take it to trial. Take it to trial. Welcome in, grab a seat, hit the like and subscribe. Cause Sweet Peas on the mic with that spicy little vibe. Got the courtroom streaming in the chat, going wild. We're debating heavy topics, but still laughing like a child. From objections to confessions to the judge's side eye. If it's justice and it's messy, we gon' talk about why. Every day's a new case, every moment's a ride. And when Sweet Peas in the building, we be learning with pride. My eyes on deck, keep the room running smooth. Film freak therapist, you know, keeping everyone in the groove. Rachel with the facts, pretty brown girl with the sass. Moreldia and Fowler keep the peace in the chat. But Jason walks in and the ladies collapse. Chocolate, take it to trial, where the truth gets loud and the laughs run wild. Sweet Peas got the spice, she's the queen of the aisle. Chat fam rolling deep, we've been here a while. Lights on, mics up, we gon' do this right. Take it to trial, every day, every night. Take it to trial. Morning shows are sharp, afternoon is on fire. And we catch every moment that the court might inspire. From witnesses whispering, the lawyers trying to hard. You know Sweet Pea breaks it down like a legal tarot card. Chats cracking jokes, dropping theories on the fly. We're serious when it counts, but we still testify. Minds hold it down when the trolls try to play. If you're out of line, court adjourned for the day. But when Jason logs in with that deep hello sound, the ladies in the chat, man, they all fall down. Take it, 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 take it to trial, where the truth gets loud and the laughs run wild. Sweet Peas got the spice, she's the queen of the aisle. Chat fam rolling deep, we've been here a while. Lights on, mics up, we gon' do this right. Take it to trial, every day, every night. Take it to trial. When the sun goes down and the cases get deep, after dark gets spicy, no secrets to keep. Taboo topics, big laugh, slap, happy crew. Sweet Pea says behave, but we never really do. It's opinions, confessions, stories untold, but we handle it with heart like the chat made a goal. Hey! Take it to trial, from day to night and every wild mile. Sweet Peas nearly strong with her trademark style, and the fam in the chat always makes it worthwhile. Turn it up, show some love, hit the like on sight. Take it to trial, yeah, we live tonight. Take it to trial, yeah, we live tonight. Take it to trial. Take it to trial.
No, 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 no. You say yeah, 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 yeah. Hey, good morning, good morning, good morning, everyone. Hey, Christine. Hey, lady. Good morning, Lynn. Welcome, welcome in, guys. Y'all know we got some catching up to do. I'm like, okay, I had it scheduled for 6, but I was like, shoot, if I get back early enough, we're gonna get started when I get back, so we can get some of this trial done, covered before they go in to trial today, right? Because they'll be on day 6 today, and we have not seen day 5. And I think it's kind of important that we see day 5 before we go into day 6. But who knows? I heard they had drama. They had that drama going on. So yeah, today we'll go into day. We'll start off with day 5, then we'll go into day 6. And yeah, we'll just kind of go from there. And then we'll go into our Folio trial because we got to get in there today. Yeah, so another busy day of trials, but that's okay. That's what we live for, to be in the true crime world and watch all the people doing the crimes. Hey, Only, good morning, Z. Zephalia. You don't have to tell me how to say it. Is it? I don't know. I don't want to say Zephalia, but we'll figure it out. I had somebody send me a voice note on how to say it. How about that? Yes, yes, yes. So thank you guys for joining. Let's see here. So I got our courtroom set up. Let me see what he's talking about. I heard they had some fireworks up in this courtroom yesterday. Now what fireworks they had, I don't know, but let me see what we got here.
So
Yeah,
and for live streaming, that presents another problem.
right. And, you know, I actually think any reports generally don't use the name of the children anyway. They do that out of sort of decency. But what I think, so I already told them that they could run the substance of it. What I would ask them to do is, if possible, excise the names. I don't know if you're able to on a delay, excise the names. I mean, obviously reports can be initials or something of that sort. Hopefully that's clear enough for the media. I'm looking back at them. I'm getting a thumbs up. All right. Go ahead. Anything else, Mr. Torbenson? I'm going to go to Mr. Zacher after
Second
that.
thing I just want to place on the record is Ms. Swedberg has a family matter it's a good thing, but it's a family matter this afternoon that requires her not to be present. Investigative Sergeant Rich Amundsen was present watching in a secondary room the forensic interviews that were streamed into that room. So I think there's been a stipulation to the authentication of the forensic interviews, but I wanted to place it on the record because we had the same objection yesterday involving Lieutenant Williams. If she's not available this afternoon, there's a forensic interview that we don't get to this morning. I just want to put on the record that we may try and do it through Investigative Sergeant Amundsen, or by stipulation to just playing it without anyone taking the stand about it.
So, Judge, on that note, I mean, the court did make findings under 90808 for the admissibility of the forensic interviews. Our position is that the forensic interview should be played in their entirety, as noticed, and not excerpts. To the as the statute requires that the children be produced for cross-examination immediately after playing the relevant forensic interviews. What I would object to is playing the forensic interviews and then having some back and forth with observers prior to the child being produced for cross-examination. That is what the statute requires, and that is our request.
Was that how you're going to proceed today?
I don't think that's what the statute says. And Melendez-Diaz is the case from the Wisconsin Supreme Court that actually interprets the use of forensic interviews. And that case actually says that the children can testify before the forensic interviews are played, and there's not really an order per se that needs to be followed by the prosecutor. It's a hearsay exception. That's what it is. It says the child shall be made available for cross-examination. These children will be made available for cross-examination. With all of that argument aside, and noting the Wisconsin Supreme Court on this very issue, what I would tell the court is I intend on having Ms. Swedberg testify about conducting the forensic interviews, all of them, this morning. I intend on playing the forensic interviews of Major after she testifies with her on the stand, and then I anticipate having Major come in and testify before we play the next video of one of the next children. I think all of that conforms with the defense's wishes, even though I don't believe we have to do that.
So it sounds more or less what you were saying, Mr. Zacher, that Major will, at least for the first child. Is that true for the other children too?
It will be true for the other children too. And I may have given the wrong case name, because when I think about that, that may be a confrontation case. There was a case by, and I knew Attorney Zacher was looking it up, so I could tell. But there is a Wisconsin Supreme Court case on the order of forensic interviews, and I'll find the correct name of that for the court.
Judge, the case, as I recall, indicated that it was not improper to have a child testify first, and then there, with a proper finding that the forensic interview was admissible under 90808. But what the statute says is that the child should be produced for cross-examination. I'm just looking for the specific language here. I mean, it basically says immediately after the production of the forensic interview. And that is my request.
I mean, the idea of 90808 is that it sort of supplements direct testimony of the state or of the individual producing the video testimony. So for right now, doesn't seem like we have a conflict. Actually, in the order, I think it was more of an academic argument. So why don't we just go ahead and proceed with that understanding that that the child would. We would present the video of the child, and the child would be available for cross-examination.
Yeah, and just for the record, Judge, it's 90808, parent 5 sub A, and the language there is that uh, shall order the child to be produced immediately following the showing of the statement to the trier of fact for cross-examination.
All right, well, that's happening anyway at this point, so. What I think although I say that, although I think what the question was, and I think this has happened with other videos, is there intention to ask questions of the forensic interview after the video is shown?
With regards to the ones that I'm putting in through the forensic interviewer,
Right.
certainly. With regards to what Ms. Swedberg indicated is that she's available again tomorrow, and she's watched the forensic interview. So if we put a forensic interview of one of the other children in this afternoon, my intent may be to bring her back to answer questions relative to that forensic interview, but she's watched it outside of court.
Yeah. What I mean in the order is the statute seems to say what happens is you put it in the forensic interview, the child is available, there would be no comment on the forensic interview in between, because it's what I think the attempt of 90808 is to mimic testimony. And obviously you'd have direct and then cross-examination of the same person. So what I'm going to do is, obviously Ms. Swinburne could testify tomorrow when she's available. So why don't we, like we have basic understanding here, and we'll go forward at least with this morning's testimony. Anything further from the state then?
The case that I was citing from the Wisconsin Supreme Court is State of Wisconsin versus Angel Mercado. It's found at 391 West 2nd, 304, 941 Northwest 2nd, 835. It's a Supreme Court case from 2020, and that's a case that actually talks about the fact that you can't play the forensic interview before or after the child testifies.
Yep. All right, well, thank you. Anything further from the defense?
Judge, my request would be is if the state could keep us updated on the progression of its witnesses. We're starting to get calls on when our witnesses need to be available, and obviously we don't know what to tell them depending on how much more the state has.
We'll talk about that. Obviously it's not going to be today, but let's try to get through today and we'll talk about it at the end of the day.
Relative to that, the only other issue I'd point out is there are portions of the forensic interviews, for example, the second one of Major, that I wasn't intending on playing. And it's a 20-minute portion where he's talking about going to the dentist and the other. I think it has little relevancy to the particulars of this case. It saves us 20 minutes of time if we don't play it. I think there's portions of the forensic interviews that don't need to be played. And if the defense objects to the portions that we don't play, I think they certainly can play them. But I'm trying to save time. I went through them last night to excise portions where I think their child is being interviewed about topics that are not really relevant to the facts of this case. That happens in these forensic interviews.
Judge, the state's notice, and indeed our notice with respect to Araya was for the entire forensic interview. There's a process for excising irrelevant conduct or irrelevant statements or inadmissible statements. Neither party asked to do so. I think it's too little too late to make that request here. I think we're going to lose a lot of context as to the child's behavior and where their attention is without this content. My request is that the forensic interviews be played in full.
Just play the entire interview.
That's fine. I will make a record at some point of the time notes because I do want a record of the time I was trying to remove and what was discussed during that portion.
Okay, yeah. All right, we'll do that later if you'd like to. Okay, anything else?
No.
All right, the jury's here. Bring them in when they're ready. Oh, you might want to bring the screen down. Everybody may be seated. Good morning, everybody. We're ready to begin, I believe. I'm going to call your next witness.
He calls Danielle Swedberg to the stand.
Thank you.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you give in this matter shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
You please state and spell your name for the record?
Danielle Swedberg, Danielle, and Swedberg is Swedberg.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Are you employed?
I'm employed with Family and Children's Center as a coordinator with the Child Advocacy Center programs.
How long have you been employed in that manner?
I've been with Family and Children's Center for 8 years.
What's your responsibility there?
As a coordinator, I have primarily administrative responsibilities for overseeing the programs, but I also do forensic interviews and advocacy with the Child Advocacy Centers.
What kind of services does your agency provide?
The agency as a whole provides a continuum of services from prenatally through adult with mental health or personal development programs. The Child Advocacy Center specifically provides services to children and families who may be victims of abuse.
You mentioned that you were a forensic interviewer. What is a forensic interviewer?
A forensic interviewer is an individual who is specially trained in conducting forensic interviews. And those are a specific way of talking with children or adults who have been abused and allows them in a neutral setting to be able to talk about what's happened in their life. And it's for the purpose of collecting that evidence or their account of their life.
How does one become a forensic interviewer?
You don't have to have any specific education, but in order to be a forensic interviewer, you do have to attend a 30 to 40 hour a week training in a nationally recognized protocol, or that's a nationally approved training in forensic interviewing. And then you need to go to ongoing training and do peer reviews throughout the time as a forensic interviewer.
How long have you served as a forensic interviewer?
I started forensic interviewing in 2003.
What different protocols have you been trained in as a forensic interviewer?
So I was initially trained in what's called Corner House. So that's a training out of Minneapolis, and they train nationally. And that's where I got my basic forensic interview training. And then I also received my advanced forensic interview training through Corner House. And then over the years, I have attended many other forensic interview trainings.
Can you approximate for the jury how many forensic interviews you have conducted in your career?
Estimated around 700 to 900.
700 to 900 interviews?
Yeah.
Are there stages to a forensic interview?
Yes. So the process can be very fluid because, again, all individuals are different and bring different understandings when they come in to talk with us. But initially, we're going to be looking at what we would consider the interview instructions and introductions, and then some rapport building, just kind of getting to know that child or the individual, helping them do narrative practice or, understanding their ability to talk with us. And then we would move into more information either regarding touch or about the allegations that we're there to talk about. Kind of explore that, and then we would wrap up or have a closing.
And you mentioned that there's a general framework, but there are more guidelines. Is that fair?
Yes.
And is that because in some way you are letting the child or the person that you are interviewing actually guide the way the interview goes?
That's correct, yes.
Okay. And so, for example, if you bring a child back in the room and the child makes a spontaneous disclosure about abuse or neglect, you may explore that disclosure further before going to the rules phase or the other phases.
Correct.
Okay. When you are conducting a forensic interview of a child, what type of questions are you using to gather information?
So initially, we would try to use as many open-ended questions as possible to allow that child to talk freely about what they would like to talk about. But then I may go to multiple choice or more closed, like yes/no type questions to clarify details, or particularly with younger children or children who may be a little bit more hesitant or scared to talk, to be able to allow them to get information out.
As a trained forensic interviewer, are you looking at the child's age and developmental level and assessing the child at the beginning of that interview?
Yes, and throughout the interview, I would be assessing their abilities.
Can you talk to the jury about how you do that?
Yeah, so again, like we said, we'll go over some of those initial instructions. One of the things we'll ask is about truth and lie. And so even with that simple question, do you know the difference between a truth and a lie? I'm looking to kind of see how well that child is able to answer that question. Also gauging kind of their demeanor and their response to see what their comfort level is, their attention span. Some kids are, already throwing balls or coloring on the walls, doing handstands at the very beginning. So I'm constantly working to gauge and make sure that that individual is comfortable, but also is understanding and able to guide through that process.
When you are conducting an interview of a child, is it important to mirror or use the language that the child uses in that interview?
Yes, as much as absolutely possible. We are always using the language or the words that they are comfortable with. I don't want to be introducing new words for them.
You talked a little bit about age and developmental level. Is there going to be a difference in the information a child can provide you based on age and developmental level?
Yes.
When is the earliest you can generally start to forensically interview a child?
We typically
It's on
say,
notice, expert testimony.
It's based on her experience.
Overruled, go ahead.
so our base protocol for us at Family and Children's Center is that we would look at interviewing a child that's about 3 years old. With that, we are working with our multidisciplinary team to kind of assess, even at 3 or 4, do they have verbal language? Do they understand the question answer process? I have interviewed some children who are a little less than 3, but are quite verbal.
It's going to depend on the particulars of that child and that child's not only age, but developmental capabilities. Is that fair?
Correct.
When you're interviewing a child, you are asking that child about events that they have witnessed or experienced. Is that fair?
That is correct.
Okay, so you're asking them about memories they have relative to events in the past.
Yes.
Are you familiar with the terms of episodic memory?
Yes.
And what's the other term? I'm forgetting the term.
I'm not sure, semantic memory or systemic memory.
Episodic memory and then routine memory.
Yep.
Okay. Can you explain that to the jury?
I'm going to object again. Can we get a sidebar?
I'm going to just sustain your, this is
Okay.
not an expert in memory. Go ahead.
When you are interviewing a child, is it important to get details relative to an event, a specific event?
Yes.
Okay. And do you have ways when a child may be talking about something that they've witnessed many times to try and get to a specific event?
Yeah, so we will, what we might call grounding or orientating throughout the forensic interview. So I may ask a child, so on, Tuesday, but if any Tuesday is the same, or if I said to someone, what time do you get up in the morning? Most of us would say, 6:30 or whatever. But I might bring a child back to a specific time. So, last week you were talking about the time that you were playing kickball at school and you got hurt. That day, what time did you get up? So that I can help a child kind of come back to that specific time within their memory.
Orient to that date and time?
Yes.
Did you conduct forensic interviews of some of the children relative to the investigation into the death of Alexander Pedrin?
Yes.
What was the first day that you conducted those forensic interviews?
I believe that was February 12th of 2023.
That would have been a Sunday, is that correct?
Yes.
Is your facility open on a Sunday?
Not typically, but we do after hours and weekend interviews when it's relevant for an investigation and our multidisciplinary team members ask.
You brought up the multidisciplinary team a few times now. Can you explain to the jury what a multidisciplinary team is and how it works?
Yes. So our multidisciplinary team would be made up of law enforcement, child protection, the district attorney's office, medical and mental health, and then the Child Advocacy Center. So those are the key team members. Typically, it's law enforcement and child protection that are at a forensic interview, but we cannot have, a parent cannot just call and say, I'd like you to do a forensic interview with my child. The referrals have to come through either law enforcement or child protection, and at least one of those investigative partners have to be present at the forensic interview in order for us to do that.
Before I forget, I'm going to hand you what's been marked as exhibit number 50. I'm happy to review that. Let me know if you recognize what that means.
No. This is my CV.
That's your CV
Yes.
of your history in working with children and child welfare?
Yes.
Okay, I move to exhibit 50 as evidence.
No objection with the caveat that this witness has not been noticed to give expert testimony.
We received.
When you conducted the forensic interviews of the children on February 12th, 2023, did you have background information regarding what you were interviewing the children about?
A little bit, yes.
What was the information that you had at that time?
The information that we received at that time would have been from law enforcement and indicating that there had been a death of a child in the home that these siblings resided in.
So you knew that Alex Xavier had passed away one day before,
Yes.
and you knew that some of these children lived in the residence full time, correct?
I don't know that I knew exactly what their living arrangements were, but I knew that they lived in that home at least some of the time.
Some of the time, I apologize. And then some of the older children lived in the residence in the past.
I don't recall if I knew those specifics again on what the exact living arrangements were with all of the children.
Were you given any information from law enforcement relative to the circumstances around Alex Xavier's death?
A little bit. At the time of the initial forensic interviews, it was believed that Alex may have passed away due to consuming medication or drugs. And so specifically looking at interviewing the children to see what they recalled from the day prior to Alex passing away, and then if they were aware if there were any substances in the home.
That was the main purpose of the interviews, is that fair?
Correct.
At the time that you were conducting the forensic interviews of the children, you were not aware of any specific allegations of child abuse in the home involving any of the adults in the home, is that fair?
That's fair. I did not know of any child abuse.
And law enforcement didn't inform you of any of that, correct?
No, if they had that information, they didn't give it to me.
Okay. Fair to say that in your experience, if they had that information, they would have shared it with you, if you know.
At times, information will be shared. If they believe that it's specific or relevant, then information is shared. But there are also times when law enforcement or child protection will have a lot more history that doesn't always get shared with us.
You mentioned that Child Protective Services was another partner on the MDT.
That is correct.
Was Child Protective Services also involved in this matter?
Yes.
Okay. To your knowledge, on the morning of February 12th, 2023, the children that were brought to the forensic interviews, were they brought from placements that did not involve either Derek Pedrin or the defendant?
I believe that they were had stayed with other relatives the night before coming in for the forensic interview.
So not Derek Pedrin and not the defendant.
I believe that is my understanding, yes.
You've had an opportunity to watch the forensic interviews that you conducted prior to coming into court and testifying?
Yes.
Okay. And they were all fair and accurate copies that you've seen?
Yes.
You'd recognize the forensic interview of one of the children, Major Hellroot, if it was played in open court today?
Yes.
For the record, State's Exhibit number 59 is a flash drive. It contains forensic interviews of Major Hellroot. The first date is February 12th, 2023 for the first interview. The second date is March 2nd, 2023. And then I have transcripts for the court and for the defense regarding the same. The first transcript is marked as State's Exhibit 60. The second one is State's Exhibit 61. I'm gonna ask that we play the first interview on State's Exhibit 59 now.
Okay.
All right, Major, you can come on over. You're gonna come right in this room. Yep. You can have a seat right there. How are you doing today? Good. Good? Okay. Well, Major, earlier I introduced myself and I let you know my name was Danielle. Oops. This marker looks like it's not working today. All right. Do you want to write your name up there? No? Okay. Can you tell me how to spell your name? Okay, so are you in second grade or third grade? Third. Third. How do you like school? Good. Good. All right. Well, there's a few things I want to let you know is that there are some cameras in this room that allow team members to see and hear what we're doing today. Do you have any questions on that? No? Okay. And then when we're talking, I might ask you a lot of questions. If I ask a question and you don't know the answer to it, it's okay to say, I don't know the answer. All right? Does that make sense to you? And if I ask something that doesn't make sense or you don't understand, please let me know. And sometimes I might write stuff up here to help me remember. You can also write stuff. And if I write anything or say anything wrong, please tell me and let me know because it's really important that I understand everything correctly. Okay. Do you have any questions on that? No? Okay. Well, Major, another thing is when we're in here, we talk about things that are the truth. Do you know the difference between a truth and a lie? Yeah, what's the difference?
Truth is where you tell somebody and
Thank you very much for letting me know that. So, Major, if I said you're 8, is that the truth or a lie?
Truth.
And if I said, Major, you're 20, is that the truth or a lie?
Why?
Okay. So do you agree that what we talk about today will be the truth?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. And what happens if somebody tells a lie and an adult finds out about it? Okay. So two shoulders. All right. So Major, I've never met you before. Tell me what you like to do for fun.
Play.
Okay. What do you like to play?
Legos.
Legos. All right. Who do you like to play Legos with?
Frankie.
Brantley. Okay. Tell me all about the last time you got to play Legos. Shrug your shoulder. You don't know? Okay. All right. Well, Major, tell me who's in your family?
Brantley, Ryan, my mom, my dad, my grandma, and my aunt, and Jalen and Jaden.
Jalen and Jaden.
Jalen.
Do you know how to spell Jalen? Okay. Jalen and Jaden. Okay. Did I sound right along, do you think?
Right, I think.
Okay. Anyone else in your family?
Ow.
Alex. Okay. Yeah. So can we be okay to talk about Alex? Okay. Major, I want to let you know that it's okay. If you're sad or if you have tears or anything in here, that's okay. All right? Okay. How old is Brantley?
5.
5. How old is Raya?
4.
What's mom's name?
Mom.
Mom? What do other people call her?
Josie.
Josie. Okay. What's dad's name?
Mark.
Mike. Okay. How old's Jalen?
Him.
10. How old's Jaden?
Zayden.
Oh, Zayden. Thank you for correcting me. How old's Zayden?
13, I think.
And how old was Alex?
6.
6. Okay. All right. Well, Major, do you know why you're here to talk with me today? No. Okay. Well, it's my job to talk with kids and find out how things are going for them, what's been going well, what maybe hasn't gone so well. So tell me, what are things like at home?
Walking to my dad.
Oh, thank you very much for asking. Which house do you want to start with, mom's or dad's? Yes, okay. So who lives at dad's house?
My dad, one of my brothers, my grandpa, and my little sister, Leilani. Yeah,
Oh, okay. Do you know how to spell Leilani?
No.
Okay. And how old is Leilani?
1.
1, okay. So what are things like at dad's house?
Good.
Good. What's good about him? Shrug your shoulders. Okay. What kind of stuff do you get to do for fun at dad's house?
When my children games, people go outside. I've been playing outside to the room.
Okay. So no play games, and when it's cold, then it's warmer, so you're going outside to play? Okay. Do you play with anyone when you're at dad's house?
My dad.
Your dad?
My
Okay.
little sister.
And your little sister, Leilani. How often are you at dad's house? Not much. Okay. Do you ever get in trouble at dad's house? No? What happens at dad's house if someone does something and gets in trouble?
Timeout.
Timeout, okay. Who gives you a timeout, or who gives anyone a timeout, I should ask?
That.
Yeah, okay. How long are your timeouts? 5 minutes?
Then I need to.
Okay.
Oh, she gets up.
She does, huh? Okay. Where do you have to go for a timeout?
Home.
Home. Do you ever get hits or spankings or anything like that? No. Okay. Does anyone ever yell at you at the office?
No.
No. Okay. What about Leilani? Does anyone ever, like, give spankings or hits to Leilani?
No.
Does anyone ever yell at her? Okay. Now tell me about Mom's house. You shrugged your shoulders. What does that mean? Is it okay to talk about it? Why? That's what it does? Okay, so tell me about Mom's house.
It's just fun.
Why? Okay, tell me more about that. Why? What is it that you don't know? Is it okay to talk about it, Major?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't know what to say.
You don't know what to say? Okay. Who are we at Mom's house?
Alex, Israel, Dylan, Mom, and
Okay. Do you like it at Mom's house?
Lucy.
She yells. Yeah. What does she yell about? What? She used to yell at Alex a lot. Did she yell at other people?
No.
No, just yelled at Alex a lot.
Not all of us.
She yelled at all of you. Okay. What kind of stuff would you do that would make Mom yell? Shut your speaker. Okay. What would Alex do that would make Mom yell? What? She only yelled at Alex.
Well, she definitely.
All she does is yell.
No, she doesn't.
I apologize, but I'm having a hard time understanding. And so I want to make sure that I get all of your words correctly, so thank you for letting me ask. So tell me about Mom yelling at Alex.
She yells at him if he, at school, she said that he can't use ranch or ketchup or any sauces on his food, and she yells at him if he does.
Okay. So you can't use ranch or ketchup on his food, you can't have any sauces, and she yells at him if he does.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you know why you can't use any sauces?
No.
No. Okay. So mom would yell at him if you use sauces.
Yeah.
Okay. Are other people allowed to use sauces?
No, just in Georgia, they don't want to touch his friends. Right.
Okay. How would mom know if you would do those things at school? That's your children? Okay. What about Alex's dad? How would he treat him?
He doesn't do anything.
He didn't do anything.
He doesn't do anything to Alex.
He doesn't do anything to Alex. What would he do when mom would yell at Alex?
He was mad, then he can let her do that.
Okay, so you're in the idea a lot.
But when did you yell at Alex in front of you?
Okay. So mom would yell at Alex in front of Derek. Okay, thank you for letting me know that. Alright. Does mom ever give spankings or hits?
Yeah, but Alex don't really.
To Alex, not you. Okay. Tell me about when mom would give spankings or hits to Alex.
When he was his ranch.
When he was his ranch.
Or that's his friends, but they have a name.
Or stand up when he eats?
Yeah.
Okay. When was the last time you saw a mom give hits or spanks to Alex?
Last time I saw him.
Last time you saw him? Can you tell me all about what happened the last time you saw him?
She kicks him a lot.
She kicks him a lot? Did mom kick Alex the last time you saw him?
Yeah.
Yeah. Where in Alex's body did he get kicked?
Yeah.
Right here?
Yeah. Sometimes.
And right here sometimes? The last time you saw Alex, did he get kicked right here? Right here?
No.
No. Okay. What would Alex do when he got kicked?
Nothing. He can't do anything. I just don't him.
Okay. And so today is Sunday. When was the last day that you saw Alex?
Tonight, it was like 2 days ago. And I was taking a Monday, and then the morning. Yeah.
And then what happened? What do you know about what happened?
I heard it on the phone and then from my grandma.
Okay, what did you hear?
I heard the house stop moving.
What do you think happened? Have there been other times when Alex stopped breathing? Tell me about the other times. Why? When Alex stopped breathing before, were you at the house?
Don't stop anything.
Okay, you didn't stop breathing? He was breathing after. Tell me all about that. Right? You don't want to talk about that part? Okay. When was that? Couple days ago. Okay. Who was all around? Were the other kids there when that happened? Okay. What happened to cause Alex to stop breathing at that time? Mom? What did mom do? You don't want to say? What don't you want to say? Right? Well, do you know that you're not in any trouble with me? Do you know that? what did you see that day that made Alex stop breathing? Mom.
Sure.
What did Mom do? Did you say Mom choked? Who did Mom choke? Alex. How did she choke Alex?
With her hands.
With her hands? Okay. That day when Alex stopped breathing, when Mom choked him with her hands. On what part of Alex's body did Mom's hands touch?
I only did that day. She done it before though.
She said, when you've seen it before, what part of Alex's body did Mom's hands touch? His neck. Okay. And you said you went there that day. How did?
The day when I stopped breathing, couldn't grab and pick me up all night, and then in the morning I was on the phone.
Okay. So that day when you stopped breathing, you went there because your grandma picked you up.
At the night, at night.
At night. Okay, but you had seen Mom choke Alex before. Okay. When was the last time you saw Mom choke Alex?
A couple days ago.
A couple of days ago? Okay. Was it a school day when you saw Mom choke Alex?
Don't remember.
Don't remember.
But she only does it when my dad's gone.
She only does it when Alex's dad is gone? Okay. Does Alex do something for Mom to choke him?
He gets up in the night and he gets snacks because he's hungry.
Okay. Does Alex eat during the day?
Yeah, but he gets hot sauce in his food.
She puts hot sauce in his food? Does Alex like the hot sauce? Mm-hmm. Does he eat a lot of the food when he has hot sauce in it?
And then he gets to eat all of it.
She likes to eat all of it? Okay. And then he gets up in the night and gets snacks because he's hungry? Yeah. Okay. What does Mom do when he gets up in the middle of the night?
And she finds out in the morning.
Sometimes she chokes him and sometimes she what?
Takes him a lot.
Kicks him a lot. Okay. Tell me all about how Alex broke his leg.
I don't think that I did it.
You don't think you really did it? What do you think happened?
He didn't remember it because his leg was starting before that. And he could hear something before that.
Okay.
Before I pushed him down.
Okay. So what makes you think your mom did it?
Because he told me something before I pushed him down.
Okay. Did Alex ever talk to you about what happened?
No, my mom doesn't let him talk to anybody.
She doesn't want to talk to you. Okay. Does Mom treat anyone else like she treats Alex?
No, just Alex.
Just take a minute to think. Are there other things that I haven't asked you about yet?
She used to spank him with like a spatula thing.
Okay. She used to spank him with the spatula thing?
Spatula. Not anymore.
Not anymore. Okay. Does Mom still spank Alex though?
No.
No. Just kicks him a lot? And hits him? Okay. So you got picked up the other night from Grandma. What was Alex doing when you were still at the house?
I was fine.
Was everybody home when you got picked up from Grandma?
I didn't see it grandmother's home.
Jalen and Zayden stayed at the house?
No, just see them.
Just Zayden stays at Grandma's all the time? Okay, so then. So Zayden was at Grandma's and was also today is Sunday, so Friday night?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Did you have school on Friday? No. Okay. So what did you guys do Friday during the day?
Mm-hmm.
Nothing really? Okay. Was Alex at home?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Was Mom at home?
Yeah.
Was Alex's dad at home?
Well,
Right?
sounds okay.
Derek wasn't there. Okay. So you, Alex, Mom, Raya, and Brantley. Was Julian at home too? Julian was there. Okay, so it's Friday, they just come hanging out. Do you see Mom do anything to Alex during the day?
Yeah.
Then tell me, what do you see?
Talked to them on the day before.
She choked him during the day before?
She steps on him.
She steps on him? And that happened on that Friday? No. Just at other times she's done that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, on that Friday, what did you see Mom do?
She didn't choke him on that
She
Friday.
didn't choke him on
I
that.
don't know. But I don't know if she did it herself.
Okay. So when you got picked up by Grandma to go to her house on Friday, was it like daytime, nighttime?
My time was 8 o'clock.
It was 8 o'clock, okay. Where was Alex when Grandma picked you up?
He was on the couch.
He
He
said,
was on the couch.
okay. Was he awake or was he sleeping?
Okay.
Awake. He was awake on the couch. Was he talking?
Yeah.
Yeah. What kind of stuff was he saying?
No. But someone on the street, going to the cover, going to the covers, and then they said, okay,
Okay. Showing someone how to do something. Did Mom give him any medicine or anything to help him take a nap?
she gave us all of us these gummies.
She gives all of you gummies?
Yeah.
She gives them to you at night? Yeah. Where does she keep the gummies?
I took my head.
You don't know? What do the gummies taste like?
I don't know.
You know? Okay. Do you know what they look like? They're red.
Correct.
They're red? Okay. Does she buy them at the store?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. Walmart? All right. On Friday before Grandma picked you up, did the cops come to your house at all? No.
But yeah.
Oh.
Because Donna found out about us breaking his leg and was told my friend called the cops and told them to check him out.
Okay.
But then they were going to be out. I don't know why.
Okay. What was Alex doing when the cops came?
Something behind the couch.
Just sitting on the couch?
Mhm.
Was he awake, asleep, or something else?
Okay.
He was awake. All right. And then, so the cops came, and then Derek went to jail, but you don't know why.
I wasn't there. I wasn't home. I didn't know what he went to do. Or how I told my mom doing it. She told me.
Okay. What'd she say?
She said, don't ask where Derek was, and then she said he went to jail, and that's why. And I said, because Jennifer, Jennifer found out that I was breaking his leg, and then, Jennifer called the cops and told them for now.
Okay. Right. Anything else that you think I should know? I'm going to step out and check with my team. I'll be right back. You can draw a picture or keep playing with that, okay? I may ask you a lot of questions today. If I ask a question that doesn't make sense or you don't understand, I want you to tell me that so I can rephrase it, okay? And I might write some things up here or repeat things back just to make sure that I really understand because your words are important and I don't want to get anything wrong. So if I write something or say something wrong, I want you to tell me that, okay? All right, and then when we're in here, we talk about things that are the truth. And I know we talked before, but can you remind me, do you know the difference between a truth and a lie?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's the difference?
A truth is where you, if you do something, you tell somebody that you do it. A lie is when you tell something, you don't tell them what you did.
All right, thank you so much. So if I said measure your 8, would that be the truth or lie?
No.
Truth. And if I said measure your 20, would that be the truth or lie? A lie. Okay. So do you agree that everything we talk about in here will be the truth? You should be idea. Okay. What happens if someone tells a lie and an adult finds out about it? Shrug your shoulders, you don't know? Okay, that's fine. And if there's any questions that I ask and you don't know the answer to, it's okay to say, I don't know. If I ask a question and you're just not comfortable to answer it, I would want you to tell me that you're not comfortable, okay? You don't have to make up any answers. Okay. So tell me, what have you been doing for fun since the last time I talked to you?
Going to school.
Going to school? Okay. What's fun about school?
I'm playing with my friends.
Playing with your friends? Okay. Tell me all about playing with your friends.
I don't know about.
What kind of stuff do you like to play with your friends?
Okay.
Okay, so do you agree that everything we talk about in here will be the truth? Yeah. Okay. What happens if someone tells a lie and an adult finds out about it? Shrug your shoulders, you don't know? Okay, that's fine. And if there's any questions that I ask and you don't know the answer to, it's okay to say, I don't know. If I ask a question and you're just not comfortable to answer it, I would want you to tell me that you're not comfortable, okay? You don't have to make up any answers. Okay. So tell me, what have you been doing for fun since the last time I talked to you?
Going to school.
Going to school? Okay. What's fun about school?
Playing with my friends.
Playing with your friends? Okay. Tell me all about playing with your friends.
Fish. I don't know about.
What kind of stuff do you like to play with your friends?
Okay.
Kickball. Do you get to play kickball outside at school?
Yeah, sometimes in the gym.
In the gym sometimes? Okay. And do you play like at recess or sometime else?
Recess.
Recess. Okay.
I play in the gym and then at PE sometimes.
Alright. Okay. And who are your best friends at school?
My friends Everett and Jackson.
Everett and Jackson. Do you ever get to see them outside of school?
No.
No. Okay. And let's see, are you in second grade or third?
Third.
Third grade? Okay. Who's your teacher?
Mrs. Lichty.
Mrs. Lichty?
Yeah.
Okay, how do you like her?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like her.
You like her? Okay. Is there anything you don't like about school? She cares. What is that?
I like reading.
You don't like reading? Writing. Okay. All right. Well, Major, did anyone talk to you about coming back to see me today?
No.
No? Did anyone tell you that you were going to come back and see me today?
They told me that I was, but then,
They told you that you were coming back?
yeah.
Okay, what did you think about that? You shrugged your shoulders. What does that mean?
I don't know. I don't know.
You don't know? Okay. Are you okay with talking with me again today?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. And do you know what we're here to talk about? You shook your head no. Okay. Well, last time when we talked, we kind of talked about how things were at your house and your family, and talked a little bit about Alex dying. How are you feeling about things with Alex's death now?
Sad.
Does anyone get to talk to you about feeling sad about Alex dying? Is that something you want to talk about? What was that?
What?
What did you say?
Is there something I like talking about?
Yeah, or do you want to talk to someone about that? So maybe today we can focus on some of the things that you got to do with Alex when he was alive. Would that be okay with you? Okay. Why don't you start by telling me, so the last day that you got to see Alex alive, tell me everything you did that day, starting with when you woke up in the morning.
I just went down and watched TV and then I got up.
Okay.
I went to my grandma's
Yeah.
after.
Okay. Did you have school that day?
No.
No. Okay. Do you remember what day of the week it was? No. Okay. So you got up in the morning. Where were you sleeping?
My room.
In your room? Where's your room in the house?
I was right next to the bathroom.
Right next to the bathroom?
And I switched. I used to sleep upstairs, not anymore.
Okay. So you used to have a room upstairs and then you switched to the room right next to the bathroom?
Yeah.
Okay. When did you make that switch?
Like, I don't know, it was a long time ago.
It was a long time ago. Okay. So you had the room next to the bathroom. Did you have your own room, share room, or something else?
I used to have I used to have to share my room with my older brother, but currently not anymore. Okay. Now I mostly stay with my grandma.
Oh, so you used to share a room with your older brother, but now he mostly stays with your grandma, so you don't have to share with him really anymore?
No, but then I moved downstairs.
Then you moved downstairs? Okay. Your room downstairs, did you have to share that room with anyone? Nope. So you had your own room downstairs?
That's just with free time, I think. Because, like, in the one room, before that room, there was a room. It was just the room to the other room that was I share.
Oh, okay. So
Then I switched to the one out on the other side of the door. Now I'm downstairs.
and now you're downstairs. Okay. Thanks for helping me understand all that. So that day then you woke up, there was no school. They said you came out and watched TV?
No, I watch TV in my room.
Thank you for correcting me. Okay, so you woke up, you watched TV in your room. What'd you watch?
I forgot.
Okay. Was anyone else up at that time?
Yeah.
Yeah? Who else was up?
I think everybody was up because I wake up.
You wake up late?
I sleep in now.
Okay, so you sleep in, so you think by the time you woke up that everybody else was up?
Yeah.
Okay, who was all home that day?
I think everybody was there.
Okay, remind me, who's everybody?
Dylan, Brantley, Raya, and what's her name? Was my mom, Brantley's dad, my brother's dad, Derek.
And your brother's dad, Derek. Okay. So you get up and you watch TV, that's the first thing we do, and everyone else is home. And they're probably up because you like to sleep in. So by the time you woke up, they were probably up.
Sometimes I wake up before them.
Okay.
But I don't remember if I woke up before them. Okay.
So there was no school, you got to wake up, watch TV in your room. Then what do you do?
I like Pokemon cards, and my mom has them in the back, and it's fine. I got up to go after what it was, because I wanted to see them.
Okay. So you came out and got up, asked your mom for your Pokemon cards. Where were they in that binder? Or where was that binder?
Mm-hmm.
In her room? Okay. So was your mom in her room when you went to ask her?
No,
No, where was she?
she's in the basement doing laundry.
Oh, okay. So now in the basement, you go down and say, hey, where's my Pokemon binder? And you think you find it in her bedroom?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What's everybody else doing at that point?
I don't know, I remember them running around a lot.
Okay. When you say them, who's them?
My brother and sisters.
Your brothers and sisters?
They're not doing laundry, I'm just staying upstairs watching the TV or playing on her iPad.
Okay. So Jalen is upstairs watching TV, playing on her iPad, doing something.
I don't know what he was doing.
Sure. But then Brantley, Araya, and Alex, they're all running around.
No, not Alex.
Oh, okay. What was Alex doing?
He had to sit down, he broke his leg.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
he couldn't run. Did he try to run?
Yeah, he runs a lot with his walker.
He did? Okay. So when you're getting your Pokemon cards, then is it just Brantley and Araya running around?
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay. What's Alex doing?
nothing. We're just sitting on the couch.
Just sitting on the couch?
Yeah.
Okay. And what room is the couch in?
My mom's room.
Your mom's room? Okay. So when you went in to get the Pokemon binder, was Alex in there then?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. Did you guys talk?
I asked him where mom was.
Okay.
He said I had one.
Okay. All right. And what's Alex doing on the couch?
Nothing.
Nothing? Okay. Is he watching TV, playing anything? No. He's just sitting there? Okay. Is that normal for Alex to just sit on the couch and not do anything? Yeah? Okay. Do you ever sit on the couch and just not do anything?
Sometimes I play games with him.
Okay. What kind of games did you guys play?
Card games.
Oh, card games. Like what?
Like don't know what they're called.
Okay.
My grandma got some for him when she, at Walmart. She has a, what? I would have gotten some, but there was no sense.
Okay. So your grandma got Alex some card games like Uno?
Mm-hmm.
Why did she do that for him?
Because, but this is what, when, but this is when, like after he broke his leg,
Oh,
he
okay.
got the card games and he sometimes play those with them.
Thank you for helping me understand that. So then, once Alex broke his leg, then grandma got some card games and stuff that he could play?
No,
Okay.
and she got like some happiness, she had a little car. Also, I think she got him two little cars.
Okay. So grandma got him some hobby things that he could do once he broke his leg?
Yeah,
Okay. Before Alex broke his leg, would he usually just sit around?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Well, you mentioned that Brantley and Mariah were running around.
Mhm.
Would Alex have run around with them?
Sometimes.
Sometimes? Okay.
Sometimes my mom lets him,
When you say sometimes your mom lets him, what would she do to let him run around?
but lets him play with them.
Let them play with him? Okay. How would she not let Alex play with them?
She would make him sit on the couch.
Okay. Is that after he broke his leg or before he broke his leg or something else?
So,
Both. Okay. Thank you very much for helping me understand that. Okay. So,
but the couch didn't used to be in my mom. My mom switched rooms. She switched to the dining room with the table, like by the couch in the living room, on the other side of the couch. So, that's where Alex sits a lot.
okay.
Well, my mom moved there before he broke his leg. But I forgot where he did before.
Okay. So before Alex broke his leg, your mom moved her room to like over by the dining room, is that correct?
In the dining room.
In the dining room, thank you. Okay. And then that's where the couch was also in there? And so then when Alex broke his leg, then that's where he would be, is on that couch?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What did Alex think about having to just sit around after he broke his leg? Did you ever ask him?
Yeah.
Yeah? What would he say about just having to sit around?
I don't remember.
Okay. Thanks for letting me know that. All right. So then Alex is just sitting on the couch when we go get your Pokemon binder?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. Is there anyone else in the room with him?
No, the kids were upstairs. I know they're playing because I got them their foot. Stomping on the ground.
Okay. So they were upstairs because you could hear their foot stomping on the ground? Okay. What is Derek doing?
Wait. I don't know if Derek was there. I don't remember if Derek was there.
Okay. Does Derek have a job?
Yeah.
Yeah? Where does he work?
He worked at the car wash.
Okay. You're not sure if Derek was there at that point?
I don't remember.
Okay. That's fine. Thank you for letting me know that. So then you get your Pokemon binder. What do you do next?
I go in the room and then I look at them.
Mm-hmm. Then what?
And then that, um, um,
So your Pokemon binder, you look at that for a little while. At any point you eat breakfast?
no.
No? Okay. So you're looking at your Pokemon binder for a little bit. And then you said you could hear, when you say the kids, you mean Bradley and Raya?
Yeah.
Okay, you hear them upstairs. Do they come down by you at all?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They came downstairs and come by me.
Okay. Do they go by Alex?
Yeah, they're running around. They're running all over the house.
Okay, so they just kind of run around all over the house. All right, you're in your room looking at your Pokemon. Alex, does he stay on the couch or does he get up and go someplace else? Okay.
I remember him asking my mom for water.
Oh, okay. Did she bring him a water?
And she gave him his mail. She said for the only kid. She said that he can only drink he only have stuff to drink at a certain until a certain time
Oh, tell me more about that.
because he pees.
Oh, okay. So he can only have water to drink until a certain time because when he pees?
Yeah.
Okay. Could he get up and go to the bathroom by himself with his broken leg?
No.
No. Okay. How would he get to the bathroom?
My mom had to help him. Or his dad.
Okay. So your mom and his dad would have to help him to the bathroom? Okay. So mom brought him a little water then when he asked?
Mm. Yeah. My mom said what? My mom gave him one, but I forgot what she said after that. She said something after that.
Okay. All right. Do you know, did Alex eat breakfast at any time?
No, he didn't eat breakfast either.
Did Brantley, Araya, or Jalen?
I don't know if they were out before.
Okay.
I don't know if Jalen was sleeping or not.
Sure.
I didn't go upstairs.
Yeah, thanks for letting me know that. Okay. So you can't remember what you did when you finished looking at your Pokemon cards?
No.
Okay.
I remember what I did that night.
Okay. I know maybe get there. Did you eat lunch?
Well, I think I ate a corn dog.
Okay. So at some point then you had lunch and you made a corn dog?
No.
Yeah. Can you make the corn dogs yourself?
Yeah.
You can? At 8? How do you make a corn dog?
Well, my brother can too.
You can?
Yeah.
How do you guys make corn dogs?
I put it on it. You put it in the microwave for 1 minute.
Okay. All right. So you have a corn dog for lunch. Do you eat anything else?
No.
No. Do you get anyone else lunch?
No.
No. Okay. Do you see anyone else eat lunch?
No.
Okay. And you said your little brother, so Brandon, he can make corn dogs too?
Yeah, he can make it himself.
By himself? Can Araya?
No.
No. Okay. So you don't see anyone else eat lunch?
No.
At this point, do you see Derek around at all?
Yeah, I think I do.
Okay. Do you know about what time you ate lunch? No? Okay. Does Alex eat lunch?
I mean, my mom gives him ramen, but my mom puts hot sauce in it.
Okay, so mom got Alex ramen that day for lunch, but she put hot sauce in it?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Does Alex like the hot sauce?
No.
No? Do you know why mom puts hot sauce in the ramen?
No.
No? Okay. How do you know that mom put hot sauce in the ramen?
Because he watched her do it.
You watch her do it? Okay. What does the hot sauce look like?
I forgot.
You forgot? Okay. Where is it kept?
I'm just doing this in the cupboard. He has a bunch of sauces in it.
Okay, so there's a thing in the cupboard that has a bunch of sauces in it?
Yeah.
Okay. And do you know what color the hot sauce is?
Red.
Red? Okay. Have you ever tried it?
Yeah, and I don't think it's spicy. I like spicy stuff.
Oh, okay, so you like it, you don't think it's that spicy, but you like spicy stuff?
Mm.
Okay. And so mom gets Alex ramen, but she puts hot sauce in it. Do you know, does Alex eat it?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay, how do you know that Alex ate it?
I saw him eating it. I don't know if I finished it.
Thank you so much for helping me understand that. So you saw him eating it, but you're not sure if he finished it? Okay. And where was Alex when he was eating lunch?
On the couch. Yeah.
On the couch still? Okay. Do you know how Alex was feeling at that point?
Probably bored.
Probably bored. Okay. All right, so then after you eat your corn dog, what do you do?
Yeah.
So where did you eat your corn dog?
Mm-hmm.
In your room, okay. Did you see Alex eating ramen before or after you ate your corn dog? Before. Okay. So then at some point you were looking at your binder, Pokemon cards. Can you see Alex on the couch from your room?
No, I can see my mom playing, but I can't see him.
Okay. All right. So then at some point you see Alex eating the ramen.
Yeah, because I was at most of the time. Probably he had the ramen.
Thank you so much for helping me understand that. So when you were making the corn dog, was that in the kitchen?
Yeah.
Then you can see Alex in like the dining room, mom's room area, and that's when he was eating the ramen?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So then you eat your corn dog, or you get your corn dog, you go back to your room and eat it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then what are you doing?
Mm-hmm. I think. I think I'm going to go off that my brother's in 16.
Okay. What kind of stuff do you guys play?
I don't remember.
Okay, are you, like, do you remember if you were playing something where you're, like, running around, playing something where you're... Tag?
And then
And go seek with your brother and sister?
Yeah.
Okay. Does Alex play that with you guys at all?
No.
No? Okay. So you're playing tag, hide and go seek. What's Alex doing?
Sleeping touchdown.
So you're on the couch still? Okay. Is Derek around when you're playing hide and go seek and tag?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
He was playing this game.
He was playing his game?
Yeah.
What kind of game?
He had an Xbox. He plays with it.
Oh, okay. And where's the Xbox? In what room?
In the living room.
In the living room? Okay.
The living room. He sleeps in there sometimes too.
Okay.
Or in my mom's room.
Okay, so sometimes he sleeps in your mom's room, sometimes he sleeps in the living room?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What's mom doing during this time when you guys are playing tag? Derek is playing Xbox, Alex is on the couch.
I think my mom was eating this like chip stuff.
In the what?
Eating this like chip stuff.
Oh, eating like the chip dip stuff. Okay.
Try to veggies in it.
Put some veggies in it?
Bunch of them.
A bunch, huh? Do you like veggies?
Yeah.
All right. What about Jalen? Does she come around during this time?
No, she mostly just stays alone.
Okay. All right. And do you remember about what time of day this is? Like, is it still morning, afternoon, something else?
No.
You don't know?
Probably almost nighttime.
Probably almost nighttime? Okay. What do you do after you play with your brother and sister?
My mom tells me that I'm gonna go with my grandma.
Okay. What do you think about that?
I like going with my grandma.
You like going with your grandma?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, so then mom tells you you're gonna go with your grandma. What, did Alex come off the couch at all?
I think he came off once to go to the bathroom.
Okay. And when he's on the couch, does he do anything?
What?
Like when he's on the couch, does anyone come to play games with him? Does he watch TV? Do you see him doing anything? No.
My mom makes him go under the blanket while she watches TV.
Mom makes him go under the blanket while she watches TV?
Yeah.
Yeah? Tell me more about that.
Mom, so my mom, came in and she said, and then she told Alex to go under the blanket, under the covers.
Okay. Did you hear mom say that, see mom say it, or something else?
And you can see my mom from my room.
Okay. Yep, you told me that. Thanks for reminding me.
I can only see my mom, I can't see Alex.
Sure. Okay. So mom's gonna watch TV, so she tells Alex to go under the covers. Okay. Did you see or hear anything else then? At that point in the day?
I don't remember.
Okay. So then mom says you're gonna be going to your grandma's. Then what do you do?
I go back in my room,
Okay.
and then I take out my Pokemon cards because I play and I trade with my brother that's there.
Okay. Your brother Brantley?
No,
Alex?
I'm doing my games not at the house. So.
Oh, when you go to grandma's, so you got your Pokemon cards so that you could play and trade with Zayden at grandma's house.
Mhm.
Oh, thank you so much for helping me understand. Okay. So do you, instead of getting later, like do you eat dinner then?
Oh yeah, we ordered pizza before that.
Oh,
I forgot about this part.
that's okay.
And when we got the pizza, I went in my room and I left my key, and told my grandma got it already.
Okay. So you ordered pizza. Where'd you order pizza from?
Rockies.
Rockies. Do you like Rockies pizza?
Yeah.
You do? Okay. So you ordered pizza, you ate, did you eat like in your bedroom or someplace else?
In my bedroom.
In your bedroom? Okay. Did Brantley and Araya eat pizza?
Yeah,
They ate? Okay. Was Derek there?
No.
No?
I don't think Derek left at that point.
Okay. Did Jalen come down and eat pizza?
So she came down and grabbed pizza.
Okay.
So she went back up.
And then came back to her room? Okay. Did Mom eat?
She orders like this other thing. It's like, I don't know what it was.
Okay. So she doesn't eat the pizza that you guys eat, but she ordered something else that she ate? Okay. That's okay.
Like, so.
So you order and eat the pizza?
Oh, we also got, lava cakes.
Lava cakes?
No, wait, no, we didn't order from Rockies. Not from Rockies. It
Oh.
had to be from, I forgot what it's called. It's like that one with the logo, that has the blue and red logo. I forgot what it's called though.
Yeah, I'm not very good at that either. But that's okay. So you ordered pizza from someplace, and you got pizza and the lava cake, and Mom got something else that she eats.
Otherwise,
Okay. Did Alex come and eat?
my mom makes them with the crust.
Your mom makes him eat the crust? Did Alex like the crust?
No.
No? Okay. But, so is Alex able to get his own food, or does Mom take it to him? Or something else?
My mom takes it to him.
Okay, so Mom took it to him, and she made him eat the crust? How do you know that?
Because she like it. So my little brothers, they don't eat the crust, and my mom makes it with their crust.
Oh, okay. So then, like, your little brothers, like, Brantley won't eat the crust, and then Mom makes Alex eat the crust? Does she always do that, just on this day, or something else?
So, a lot of time, but sometimes she lets him eat pizza just.
Okay. Is it any different if Derek is around when there's food?
Yeah.
Yeah, tell me about how it's different.
Alex gets his own pizza.
Okay. So if Derek isn't around, then Alex gets his own pizza. But if Derek isn't around, then Alex gets the crust.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Does Alex ever complain or get upset about any of that stuff?
No.
No. Okay. Do you and Alex ever talk about it? No. Would it be okay to tell me if you and Alex had talked about it?
No, we haven't talked about that before.
Okay. Are there other things that you and Alex talk about?
Mm. Mm. I don't remember.
Is it that you don't remember, you don't want to say, or something else?
I don't remember.
Okay. All right, so then, do you think you can Alex eat any of the pizza crust?
Yeah, but I think he waits until his dad gets there. And then he puts it in his cup holder by the couch because he didn't want to eat it.
Okay. When Derek gets back, does Derek give Alex anything to eat?
And I believe my mom says that he drinks.
Okay. So then, did you hear Mom say that? Were you told that she said that or something else?
I heard her say it.
You heard her say that Alex has eaten pizza already? Okay. All right. So then after you eat pizza, then what do you do?
I watch my TV until my grandma gets there. And then my grandma gets there. And I go for the hot sauce.
Okay. So you watch TV, and are you watching in your room or someplace else?
Oh, no.
Yeah. Okay. So you're watching TV in your room until Grandma comes. About what time does Grandma come there?
Yeah, no, probably nighttime.
Probably at
Because
nighttime.
she works.
Because she works? Okay. At any time, you said Alex got out off the couch once to go to the bathroom?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. Was Alex sick that day? No. No? Okay. Do you know, was Alex sick the day before that?
No.
No.
She wasn't sick.
He wasn't sick? Okay. Was there any time that you saw or heard Alex puke?
No, I didn't hear her.
You didn't hear Alex puke?
Oh, I see.
Okay. Did anyone tell you that Alex had puked?
No.
No. Okay. Before Alex broke his leg, and you mentioned before that Mom would still make him sit on the couch sometimes?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. But before he broke his leg, would there be times when he would be running around?
Yeah, sometimes you let him. Really.
Sometimes, rarely. Okay. Would Mom let Alex do anything different when Derek was around than when Derek was not around?
When Derek was around, yeah, sometimes play.
Okay. So when Derek was around, then Mom would let Alex play?
Mm-hmm.
When Derek wasn't around, what would Mom do?
Make him sit on the couch. Or sit on her bed and fold socks.
Or sit on her bed and fold socks. Okay. When Alex is on the couch, is he able to watch TV?
Mm.
Nope. Okay. Does he have like a tablet or an iPad or anything like that?
Oh yeah, my brother's like he sometimes got to play on his iPad.
Okay.
My mom made him do learning stuff.
Made him do learning stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. Before he broke his leg, could he play on an iPad?
No.
No. Okay.
Because my little sister. There's three of them, but one of them, I don't know what it's like it, but the other one was mine.
Okay. So there was at 1.3. One was yours, one was broken or had something wrong with it, and then one was your little sister's? Okay. What do you know about how Alex broke his leg?
I wasn't inside when he broke his leg, but I know that his leg was hurting before he did that. He was learning something to walk before that.
Oh, tell me all about that.
The well, Ryan pushed him on the circle when I was outside because I was just, they don't know what my dad because, I was waiting for my dad outside.
Mhm.
And then I went back inside because I got cold.
Oh, okay.
And then then outside about Alex, so I caught an Alex's head right here. So then I asked what happened, and then Bradley said that I pushed him down the stairs.
Okay. So on the day that Alex broke his leg was already hurting beforehand because he had to lean on stuff?
Yeah.
What did you see?
My mom, I remember him, I remember him scared of laundry, but his leg was hurting. And then I remember him, at the top of the stairs, and there was this, this chip thing that had all the chips on it, and I got meaning on that.
Okay.
So, and I kept on going, just like her.
Okay. Did you see any of the times when he hurt his leg?
My first leg.
Mm-hmm.
I saw my mom bend his leg like that.
Okay, tell me all about that.
So, so my mom, made Alex lay on the ground, and then she made him, and she bent his leg really far back.
Okay. So she made Alex lay on the ground and then she bent his leg really far back?
Mm-hmm.
Did his leg bend back towards his head, away from his body, or something else?
Towards his head.
Towards his head? Okay. When was that?
It was the day
The day?
that I broke his leg.
Okay. Where was Alex when Mom bent his leg?
In the room on the ground.
In her room on the ground? Okay. And where were you when you saw that?
Outside of it. Her room.
Outside of her room? Okay. Was Mom saying anything to Alex?
Well, she kept on telling him, if you don't stop crying, I'm going to do it harder.
Okay, if you don't stop crying, I'm going to do it harder. Okay. Has Mom ever done anything like that to you?
No.
Have you seen her do anything like that to the other kids?
No.
No. Okay. So did you see Mom bend his leg really far back before they were downstairs doing laundry, after they were downstairs doing laundry, or something else?
2 hours after.
After they were downstairs doing laundry? Okay. So they're downstairs doing laundry. And do you ever help Mom with laundry?
No.
No. Do any of you?
Pause it for a second. We're having a problem with the video. It's not you. I think it's the projector because it's been good up. Just so it's clear, it's been good up on the screen over here. Is it okay if we just keep trying to play it? And just so you know, the screen's over here. The sound seems to be going out. I'll just put that on the record for right now. That is technical issue. Okay, let's try to play it again. Keep going. From where were we at?
From for the record, we stopped it at 50 minutes and 12 seconds.
Okay, go ahead. Thank you.
Other kids help Mom with laundry? No? Okay. How often would Alex help Mom with laundry?
Sometimes.
Sometimes? Okay. Do you know if it was Alex's idea to help with laundry, Mom's idea, or something else?
Mom's.
Mom's? How do you know it was Mom's idea?
Because he said that.
Alex said that?
He said Mom wants me to help him with laundry.
Okay. Okay. So they're downstairs working on laundry, and then they come up, and do you know what happens from when they finish laundry until you see Alex in the bedroom with his leg bent? So you see them downstairs working on laundry, and then you see them in mom's room and she's bending Alex's leg.
Okay.
Do you know what they did between those two times?
No, but I know. My mom also so
It's okay, Major, take your time, but you can tell me.
my mom also choked him too.
Choked him on that same day?
Mhm.
Okay. When did mom choke him?
After he gets his leg.
Okay, after. So Alex is on the floor in mom's room and he's crying. She has his leg bent back and tells him to stop crying.
Wait, that was before I pushed him downstairs.
Okay, it's before he pushes him down the stairs?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But after they were working on laundry? Yeah, okay. And then, so mom bends his leg back and tells him that if he doesn't stop crying, she's going to do it harder. And then what does she do right after that?
She choked him.
She choked him. Tell me, what did you see when mom choked Alex?
I went to go get tell my girlfriend Brantley because mom's not going to say to me. But then she'd stop until he left. And she kept on saying that she wasn't choking him.
Okay. So what did you see?
Her choking him.
Her choking? How did she choke him?
Like this.
Like this? And you
And
used
then
your
she had
hand?
him on the ground.
Okay. Did she, so Alex was on the ground. Was he laying on his back, on his stomach, or something else?
Back.
Back. So Alex is on the ground, in mom's room on his back, and she uses her hand. Does she use one hand or two hands?
One.
One, and where does she put her hand on Alex?
Right here.
Right here, around like his neck.
And she kept on telling my brother that he wasn't choking him.
Okay, so you had gone to get Brantley, because you didn't think mom would listen to you, and then mom told Brantley that she wasn't choking Alex. Okay. Alex was crying when mom was bending his leg back. Was he crying when she was choking him?
I don't remember.
You don't remember. Okay. Do you remember Alex saying anything when mom was doing that?
No, I don't remember saying anything.
Okay. Was Alex moving around?
Yeah.
Yeah,
He was kicking a lot.
he was kicking a lot. Okay. How does that stop? How does it stop that mom is choking Alex?
I don't know how it stops.
Okay. Does mom do anything else to Alex?
No, I kept on asking her to stop, and she wouldn't stop.
Okay.
So then I went in the room because I don't know. I don't know how to stop them.
So then you went in your room. We don't know how that stopped. What's the next? What do you do when you come out of your room?
I told my mom I'm hungry, so then she went to eat.
Okay. And is this the day that, the last day when Alex was alive, or is this the day when Alex broke his leg, or something else? Okay.
We order pizza a lot.
You order pizza a lot? Okay. So you tell your mom you're hungry, and she orders pizza.
Mhm.
Where is Alex?
On the couch.
On the couch. The couch in mom's room, or the couch someplace else?
On the couch of mom's room.
Okay. Do you talk to Alex at all?
Yeah, I talked to him.
Okay. What does he say?
Nothing. Nothing. He wants to play with, you know what?
He wants to play with you a lot? Okay. Do you play with him at that point?
Yeah.
Yeah, where do you guys play?
I don't know.
You know? Okay. On the couch or someplace else?
On the couch.
Okay.
My grandma got one because, after that, my older sister lost all the cards for it.
Oh, okay. Alright, so then you and Alex put Uno on the couch.
Mhm.
Okay. Do you keep playing until the pizza comes, or do you do other stuff?
So I play a couple of games and then I'm in the room.
Okay, so you play a couple games, go in your room. The pizza comes, do you eat it?
Mhm.
Yep, okay. Does Alex eat?
My brother's crust.
He eats your little brother's crust. Okay. And then, do you do anything else with Alex before you go outside to wait for your dad?
No.
No. Okay. So when you go outside to wait for your dad, where is Alex?
On the couch.
On the couch.
No, he's not. Oh, he was on by his, he was going up the stairs holding on to stuff, and he this is when I was in there. He was holding onto the shelf when I walked back in, and then I saw a cloud across his face. So, and then I asked what happened, and then he barely said that right question on his head.
Did you ever ask her why about it?
So I was in mine.
She whines. Okay.
She always gets out of it.
She gets on it. What did she say when you asked her about it?
Nothing.
Nothing? Okay.
She kept on saying I didn't do it.
She kept on saying I didn't do it.
So she does that a lot. She always says she doesn't do stuff that she does do because she can get away with it because she's little.
Okay. So she's little, so she gets away with stuff, so she does things that she's not supposed to?
Yeah.
But when you asked her, she was whining and kept on saying she didn't do it?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you there when they take Alex to the doctor for his leg?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then my dad takes me to ask why when we're going to the doctor, so then I go for that.
Okay. So then how long after you come back in and see that Alex has the mark on his head and you ask and are told that I pushed him down the steps, do you guys leave to go take Alex to the doctor?
We'll go right away.
You go right away?
You don't.
Oh, you don't? Okay. Do you know what makes the
My
decision?
mom takes him after a couple of days.
It was a couple of days?
And like, till,
You don't know?
probably the next, I think the next day she took him to the doctor.
Okay. And you were with, but then your Nana picked you up there? Okay. So the day that you see Mom bending his leg back and choking him, and then are told that Araya pushes him down the steps, do you go with your dad that day?
Yeah.
Yeah? And then do you come back that same day, or do you spend the night with Dad?
Come back.
You come back? Okay. So when you come back, do you see Alex when you get back from visiting with Dad?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
But at that point, it was nighttime, so what do you sleep?
He was sleeping. Okay. So the next morning, do you see Alex?
Yeah.
Yeah. How is he moving around then?
I don't remember that day.
You don't remember that day? Okay. Do you know what prompts Mom to take Alex to the doctor?
No, not remember.
Okay. Where do you know where Derek was when Mom was bending his leg and choking him?
No, I don't.
No. Was he at the house?
No.
No. Okay. Was Derek at the house when you take Alex to the doctor for his leg? No. Okay.
He came home and, he comes home mostly late at night.
He comes home mostly late at night.
I don't know.
Okay. Anything else about Alex breaking his leg that is important for me to know?
I don't remember anything.
Okay. This day, the last day that Alex was alive, did the police come to the house?
I wasn't there.
You weren't there, so are you aware that the police came? Like, did someone tell you?
Yeah, I saw them because I was with my grandma that night, and my grandma picked me up that night. So then she dropped me off with my dad at Walmart, and I heard my mom say on the phone that I heard my grandma and my mom were talking on the phone, and my grandma said he stopped breathing, and I said who? My grandma said Alex stopped breathing, and then my dad picked me up, and told me that there's cops at my house.
Okay. Were there other times when you were at the house and the cops came?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Because my mom and Derek would argue a lot.
Okay.
And Derek would get drunk, so then my mom would call the cops because Derek was in there.
Because of Derek?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did Derek ever do anything hurtful to you?
No.
No? Did Derek ever hurt your mom?
Yeah.
Yeah. Tell me about a time when Derek hurt your mom.
A long time ago when we used to live in Minnesota.
Mm-hmm.
Derek struck my mom before.
Derek stroked your mom? Did you see that happen?
Saw it.
You saw it? Okay. Since that time, have you seen Derek hurt your mom?
No.
No. Okay. Has your mom ever hurt Derek?
I don't know if it was my mom's fault, but one time we went to his birthday party, and when Derek, and Derek's not supposed to get drunk, so Derek got drunk, and then, Derek's, my mom, I don't know if it was my mom or not, but I heard that Derek got punched. I said I just kept on hearing Derek complaining about it.
Okay. So you...
And then Derek kept on Derek was really mad. So but then when we left and then nothing happened after we left, but
Okay. So you went to a birthday party one time and Derek's not supposed to drink, but he drank and got drunk.
Mhm.
And then you just heard that he got punched and he kept complaining about it?
yeah, I was outside. I don't know who did it.
Okay.
I wasn't outside.
What?
I wasn't outside.
You were outside?
I just kept on hearing about it.
Okay.
Happening.
But you don't know who punched him?
So I don't know.
Okay. I'm just trying to think any more questions. Why don't you take a second too and think if there's anything else about the day that Alex broke his leg or the last day that he was alive that I haven't asked you about yet.
No, nothing.
Nothing?
Can't find anything else.
Okay. And you said Derek's gone a lot and he often comes home late at night?
Mhm.
Okay. The last day that Alex was alive, did you see any owies or cuts or things like that on his face?
No.
No. Okay.
But my mom said that when my grandma just live at 8, so I was still there. And my mom said, well, I was in my room, the cops came and Derek went to jail. I don't know why.
Oh, okay. So your grandma told you that?
No, it's my mom.
Oh, your mom. Thank you for correcting me. Okay. But you were in your room that time. You didn't talk to the cops?
I didn't see or hear anything.
Okay.
I asked, where's Derek? And then she said that he went to jail.
Okay. Did you talk to Derek before that?
Oh, yeah, I talked to him.
Okay. How did he seem?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Okay. Can you tell when Derek is drunk?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Mm.
Does he do anything when he's drunk that worries you?
Okay.
We talked about when Alex went to the doctor when he had a broken leg. Do you ever go to the doctor?
Yeah, I go to the doctor sometimes.
Sometimes? What kind of things do you go to the doctor for?
Shots, checkups.
Shots, checkups. Okay. Do you ever go to the dentist?
Oh, yeah, I go to the dentist. I got 2 silver teeth.
You got 2 silver teeth? Okay. Do Brantley and Araya go to the dentist?
Oh, yeah, they go to the dentist, but my brother got 6.
He has 6?
Yeah, not Alex. But
Not Alex, but
Brantley
Brantley
got
has.
6, and he got his tooth pulled out.
They don't
And I
have to-
think Alex got his tooth pulled out, too.
You think so?
His tooth was all black.
His tooth was all black?
So is Brantley's.
So was Brantley's. Okay, did Alex go to the dentist with you?
No.
No.
I don't know if he went to the dentist or not. I don't remember.
Okay. Would you and Brantley and Araya go to the dentist together or separate?
Separate.
Separate.
We go separate.
You go at different times? Okay. Okay. How did Brantley and Araya treat Alex?
Sometimes he and sometimes he.
Okay. How do Brantley and Araya treat you?
Raya lies a lot. Raya lies a lot, but Raya, Raya pinches us, and then whenever I say, Mom, she, moves her hand, and then I get in trouble because I'm lying.
Okay.
Apparently, I don't know,
He's rude.
yeah.
Okay.
It talks about, he always, hits a lot, I don't know why.
What about Jalen?
Hmm. She hits a lot too.
She hits a lot too. Does Mom ever see when she hits you?
No,
No.
because then she does the thing and my little sister does it.
Okay. How did Jalen treat Alex?
She's really down a lot.
Okay. What kind of mean things would she do?
Sometimes when we went to the card store, the person gave us a free pack.
Oh.
And then my sister took it from him,
Your sister Jalen or Raya?
Jalen.
So once when you went to the card store, you got a free pack and then Jalen took Alex's?
Yeah.
Okay.
And when she took Alex's card, he got.
I have this card you got.
Yeah, because he had a card. She took it and then she put it in all the other cards so then we find it.
All right. Were there other times you saw someone choke Alex?
No.
No. I think I'm gonna step out and check with my team. I'll be right back in a second. Okay, a couple minutes. Should be okay. You can draw pictures up here if you'd like.
Do you rip that off after?
Yes, I do. Because that way, then nobody else sees what we write or talk about when they come in here.
Thanks for checking. no wonder that's on court. Oh, well, but there's a white one and to another one. There's another one. What is that? What is it? So, what is that? Or does that just, quote, award? Oh, no. We're talking about because my ADHD. ADHD. I'm quick for this one. I have no clue. Temperature. No.
Oops, 1 second, please. Sorry about that. Thanks for waiting, Major. Did you think of anything else that would be important for me to know? Okay. So I just have a few more questions to make sure that I understand everything correctly. So before Alex broke his leg, did you guys ever get to like wrestle around or like jump around, anything like that?
A really, really long time ago. He used to play a lot.
Okay. But then he didn't play so much?
No, I don't know.
You don't know what happened? Okay. So after Alex broke his leg, did you ever get to like wrestle or like goof around with him?
Before?
After he broke his leg?
No.
No? Okay. Did Brantley or Raya ever get to? No? Okay. And then that last day when Alex was alive and you said that your grandma picked you up, what was Alex doing when grandma came to get you?
Yeah, he was just sitting on the couch.
He was just sitting on the couch? Okay.
We got my frozen pizza.
Oh, we brought Dayton pizza? Okay.
Because we got pizza.
Because you had gotten pizza. Did you talk to Alex before you left with grandma?
No.
No? Okay. Did you see him?
Yeah.
Yeah? And he was just sitting on the couch?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
And we asked him where mom was.
Oh, okay. What did he say?
He said, I don't know.
I don't know. Okay. And how did he seem to you?
I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. Do you have to take any medicine?
Yeah, I have ADHD.
Okay. Who gives you that medicine?
People at school.
People at school? Okay. Do you take that medicine for ADHD on the weekends?
Sometimes.
Sometimes? Okay. Who decides if you take it?
My mom.
Your mom? Okay. Do you ever say no, you don't want to take it?
Yeah, she makes me take it.
She makes you? How does she make you?
She yells at me.
She yells at you?
I don't like taking it.
You don't like taking it? Do you take it when you're at your dad's on the weekends?
No.
No? Okay. Does anyone else in the house take medicine?
My sister sometimes she has headaches a lot because the kids scream a lot.
Okay. So your older sister gets headaches because the kids scream a lot, so then she takes medicine?
Tylenol.
Tylenol? Okay. Does she take it on her own? Does your mom give it to her or something else?
I don't know anything. I don't know.
Okay. All right. What about Brantley? Does he take any medicine?
No, my mom gave me. gives us these gummies so it can help us go to sleep.
Oh, okay. So does everybody take the gummies to help them go to sleep?
Yeah, everybody. My little sister sometimes doesn't like taking them. My little sister doesn't like taking He doesn't like taking them, so she hides them.
Okay.
Sometimes.
So sometimes Ryan doesn't want to take it, so she hides them?
No.
Yeah, where does she hide them?
In the garbage.
In the garbage. Okay. Does Alex take them?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. Does your mom take any medicine?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Where is medicine kept at your house? Do you know what I mean by that question?
Oh, yeah, it's by your bed in this white drawer.
By your bed in a white drawer?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And is there any medicine that you guys are not allowed to touch or not allowed to take?
Yeah.
Yeah? Where is that medicine?
I don't know.
Okay. Did Mom ever talk to you about not talking about the stuff that happened with Alex? Tell me all about that.
She told us not to talk to you guys. I don't remember what she said after that. I don't remember her saying that.
Okay. When did she say that?
That day that we took out to the doctor.
Okay.
Before we went, and she said don't talk to anybody about anything.
She said don't talk to anybody about anything?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did anybody ask you questions about it?
No.
No. Okay. Have you talked with anybody about how Alex died?
No.
Has anybody told you?
No.
No. Okay. What do you think happened? Is it okay to talk about it?
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay. What about at your dad's house? Is there anything you're not supposed to talk about from your dad's house? No. At your dad's house, does anybody hurt you?
No.
Does anyone hurt your little sister?
No.
No. Okay. I've asked you a lot of questions against me, Major. Do you have any questions for me?
No.
No. All right. What are you going to do the rest of the day?
Go to school.
Go to school.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Well, we can head back over.
How do you want to proceed?
Your Honor, if I haven't already, I'd move both forensic interviews from State's Exhibit 59 into evidence.
For the pretrial order, no objection.
Okay, they're received.
And then I'm going to recall related to the forensic interviews of the other children, but I'm going to rest regarding cross-examination for the two forensic interviews of Major.
Okay. I guess the question is, do you want to proceed with the cross at this point?
I think we can try and get in the major specific cross here. That might be the most time efficient way of doing this.
Okay. So what we'll do is have you step down. Please don't talk about your
No,
test.
no, no.
Oh, wait. Oh, here.
With Ms. Wedberg.
Oh, for Ms. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. So, Ms. Wedberg, there are many different forensic interview protocols. Is that correct?
Yes,
And I think you said you were trained at Cornerstone, correct?
corner house.
Corner House. Your outfit also uses or has used stepwise at points
I'm
in Children's Center.
Family and Children's Center. If they've used stepwise, I'm not familiar with that, and it hasn't been in the time that I've been employed there.
You've used the Wisconsin protocol.
We are not WFIG trained, the Wisconsin Forensic Interview Training Protocol. Myself nor any of the forensic interviewers who are present with us now and in my time have been trained in that protocol.
How about the Michigan protocol?
I don't believe that any of us are trained in, and since I've been here, have been trained in that. None of us currently employed are trained in the Michigan protocol.
So you're using Corner House in those forensic interviews?
I am using corner house as well as my years of experience, yes.
And there's no interview process that can guarantee the accuracy of your statements or the child's statements. Is that correct?
I guess I don't understand your question.
There's no manner of asking questions that will 100% guarantee that you're going to get a true and accurate response from a child.
No, the manner of asking the questions does not dictate whether or not the child tells me the truth.
And just because a child tells you that they understand the difference between a truth or a lie does not mean that they're actually going to tell you the truth. Is that correct?
Right, just as it doesn't mean they're going to lie to me either.
Now, you agree with me that there's no magical process to force a child to ignore influences that they might be subject to prior to going into these interviews?
There's no magic to the forensic interview. It's a process of allowing a child to talk about what's happened in their life. We don't use magic. We're grounded in reality. And that's why we do consider coaching. I think that's what you're referencing, or somebody influencing a child. And so we'll ask questions in multiple ways. We ask questions for details, things like that, to give us a better idea if we suspect that there's been any influence on a child.
Kids can be very perceptive. Is that correct?
That's not a question. I mean, I would assume that all people are perceptive. I don't have the ability to, or the expertise to make a judgment on whether or not a child is more perceptive than anyone else.
You agree that it's natural that a child will want to please the adult authority figures in their lives?
I do not agree that that is always the case. In fact, in my experience in forensic interviewing, there have been many, many times that the person I'm interviewing does not want to please me.
I'm asking about their parents. You agree that it's natural for a child to want to please a parent?
Again, in my experience, I would say that yes, some children want to please a parent, but not all children do. And I wouldn't have the expertise or the knowledge to make a blanket statement about that.
And some kids can take cues from their parents. Is that correct?
I believe so, yes. But again, that would be outside of my expertise or relevance to the forensic interview.
And one of the things that you're looking for is whether or not a child is or has been cued, whether purposefully or unconsciously.
Yes, so we would use the word coached, but yeah, that is definitely, like I said, something that we do take into consideration, and why we ask questions in multiple ways, ask for follow-up, detail questions, things like that.
A good forensic interview should be aware of the dynamics of a child's home life going into an interview. Yes?
I would not necessarily agree with that. Or that's a statement, or are you asking my thoughts on that?
You've never been cross-examined before?
Yeah, I have.
Okay. And you're aware that I'm allowed to ask you leading questions on cross-examination, correct?
Yes, I just want to make sure I'm answering correctly what you're saying, or if you're giving me a statement, I'm not giving you an answer.
So a good interviewer should be aware of the fact that, or the dynamics of a child's home life going into an interview. Is that correct?
I would not make that statement.
So it's not important to you if you it's not important to you to learn information about whether or not a child is in a home where domestic abuse is happening.
That can be important. And if domestic abuse is particularly the fact or the focus of the interview, then yes. But there are many times when, as a forensic interviewer, I want to be neutral. So I don't want to go in with a ton of other information, or I don't want to allow other people's bias or judgments to come into that forensic interview. So we will get the basic information that's in the initial report, or some of the information that's been gathered through an investigation. But I intentionally do not try and go in with a bunch of other people's perspectives.
So you agree with me that kids can and do get confused by facts at times?
You're asking if I agree that children get confused by facts?
Yes.
I'm not sure that I'm qualified to answer that question. Children can be confused, yes. Whether they're confused by facts or non-facts, that's not for me to say.
Children can be confused with timeframes, trying to say when something happened or when something didn't happen.
Yes.
And children can confuse behavior attributed from one person to another person.
Are you asking if a child is confused in saying one person did something when someone else actually did it?
Children can confuse what they observe of other people, correct?
I think that children can be confused, but can also know what they're saying.
And children can sometimes describe behavior that they see from siblings during these interviews. Is that correct?
That's why we would follow up and ask additional questions. But typically, if children are able to describe a situation, particularly with family members who they know, they're not getting confused with who the individuals are that they're talking about.
So, Ms. Swedberg, you agree that it's the normal process to ask wide-ranging, open-ended questions to allow the child to control the narrative. Is that correct?
I do agree that we tend to start with open-ended questions or ask them, but then, as I had stated earlier, I will ask more specific or pointed questions, yes, no questions, or direct questions as I look for clarification.
You try to avoid asking multiple choice or yes, no questions up front because you don't want to cue a child into a prospective answer. Is that correct?
At times, yes.
Now, going into this interview, If a child describes a scenario to you that seems to be implausible or inconsistent, is it your job to get clarification on that statement?
I will try to get clarification, yes.
Would you agree that you should not accept an implausible or version of events that you know to be untrue at face value from a child?
I'm going to accept it in the forensic interview. I might ask additional questions, but I won't confront a child if their answer doesn't make sense to me, or if they're telling me something happened on a Tuesday and I might know from the report that it actually happened on a Monday. I won't correct a child in the forensic interview.
So, Ms. Swedberg, going into these interviews with Major, is it fair to assume that law enforcement told you that Ms. Dikeman was a suspect of whatever happened to Alex?
I don't believe it, particularly at the first one. I do not believe that Ms. Dikeman was labeled as a suspect.
How about the second one?
That is a possibility. At some point, I did learn that she was a suspect. I can't guarantee at what point I learned that, but I don't believe that that was my understanding going into the first interview, especially.
Were you given any information about the fact that Derek Pedrin was physically abusive towards Ms. Dikeman throughout the course of this relationship?
Not before these interviews. I think it's okay to say. At some point, I interviewed other individuals within the family, and I learned a little bit more information. But Major's interviews were fairly early on, and I don't believe that I knew of those situations at that time.
Were you given any information from law enforcement indicating that Mr. Pedrin was physically abusive with the children in the home?
I don't recall that.
Nobody told you that there were videos and other recordings of Mr. Pedrin behaving in that manner?
Nobody has yet to tell me that. I'm not aware of that information.
And that's something that should be included in a forensic interview if you're trying to determine the source of a child's injuries. Would you agree?
Not necessarily. I don't have enough information from what you're saying. This is the first I've heard of any videos of Mr. Pedrin, so I don't have enough information to know whether or not that information was relevant to the interviews that I did.
Ms. Swedberg, would you have interviewed Major or attempted to interview Major about an incident where Mr. Pedrin is screaming at Alex Xavier, "You just like getting your fucking ass beat," while Major is present and visible in the video?
If I was interviewing about that, that would have been information that I could have asked about, yes.
And because nobody gave you that information, you weren't able to ask Major about that incident. Is that correct?
My focus on these interviews was particularly regarding around the incident of Alex passing away, and it was my understanding that Mr. Pedrin was not present.
So, and that's the information you were given, is that Mr. Pedrin wasn't present and Ms. Dikeman was the suspect.
I was not told that she was a suspect, particularly at the beginning of those interviews, the first interviews, as I just said.
So, Ms. Swedberg, you've interviewed children as young as less than 2 years old. Is that correct?
No, less than 3, just almost 3.
Okay. The Family and Children's Center and Stepping Stones has certainly interviewed children younger than 3. Would you agree with that?
I just told you I have done that, yes.
Okay. And in Major's case in particular, were you aware of the fact that he had ADHD?
He told me that in the interview. I was not aware of that beforehand.
A lot of kids don't want to be there in that interview with you. Is that fair to say?
I don't know that I'd say a lot. I definitely think there are some kids that don't want to be in the interview, and some kids that do. I don't have a number on their feelings about that.
Many kids can be bored by that process. Is that fair to say?
Sure.
And one danger of a child being bored or wanting to leave is that they may say something that they think you want to hear in order to end that process. Would you agree with that?
No, I would agree that if a child wants to leave, they're going to ask, are we done yet? How much longer? Why are you asking so many questions? Those would be the type of cues or questions that I would get from a child. Also being very fidgety, as you could see in those interviews, I offered Major some fidgets. So those would be the cues that I would look at, not that a child would tell me what I want to hear.
You're saying that you're unaware of that as a risk of your profession, that a child may say what they need to say in order to get out of the interview?
I don't go into an interview with a prescribed agenda, so there's nothing a child would say that would then prompt me to go, okay, we're done, other than I want to be done, and then I would let a child go.
Ma'am, I'm asking if you agree whether or not that is a risk of a child saying what they think the interviewer wants to say so that they can be done with that process.
That's a possibility.
So Major appeared distracted at multiple times during those videos, is that correct?
I would say distracted or emotional.
He's pulling his legs and his arms around his head and moving around on the chair, correct?
I perceive that to have it be an emotional response, not a distracted response. As you could,
Ma'am, you didn't ask him if that was an emotional response, correct?
Nor did I ask him if it was a distracted response. It was my understanding or my perception of it that that was an emotional response.
And you didn't ask him how he was feeling. to confirm or discredit your assumption that it was an emotional response.
Correct, I did not.
In fact, you gave him a fidget. Is that correct?
Yeah.
And he began playing with the fidget, correct?
Correct,
And he plays with the fidget even in the timeframes when you're not in the room. Is that correct?
correct.
Now, during that time frame, you have no idea if Major is guessing at elements of the story that he gave you. Is that correct?
Can you repeat that? I'm sorry.
You have no idea whether or not Major was guessing
Oh,
at
guessing.
certain facts that he gave to you.
No, I do not know that.
And you agree that Major at times appeared to contradict himself during the interview or question his earlier accounts.
Yes,
For instance, a good example is pizza. He told you that they got pizza from Rocky's, correct?
yes,
And then when he's talking out loud, he says, oh, well, there was lava cake involved, so it must have been some other pizza place, correct?
yes, he does say that.
He just tries to describe the logo of the pizza place, but can't do that. Is that correct?
He described it. I just personally did not know which logo he was describing.
So when we're looking at Major's statement here, did you give Major any photos of the home at all so that he could describe where he claimed to be viewing these events from?
No, as we saw in the interview, I did not give him any photos.
And there were some long delays between your question and a response that Major gave at certain points. Is that correct?
Yes,
Now, at the very beginning of this interview, or toward the first interview, excuse me, you asked how discipline was handled in his mom's house. Is that correct?
I didn't use the word discipline, I don't believe, but I did ask about what happens if somebody gets in trouble. Yes,
Sure. And Major's first response to you was that his mom yells. Is that correct?
he does say that at one point. I don't recall if that was the first response or not, but he does say that, yes.
You continue to question him about what happens if you get in trouble at home. Is that correct?
I do believe that I asked a couple of questions on what happens, yes.
And eventually you ask him more directly if mom hits or spanks. Is that correct?
Yes, just as I asked those same questions about Dad's house.
And that was after Major had shrugged his shoulders several times in response to other questions, correct?
I don't recall specifically. He did shrug his shoulders often, yes.
And only after you asked Major specifically if mom hits or spanks did he claim that mom hit or spanked. Is that correct?
I believe that I asked the question and then he responded yes. So he answered that, or he stated that after I asked the question.
When his original response was that mom yells, correct?
He did say mom yells, yes.
He didn't ask Major to describe the hits or spanks that he attributed to Ms. Dikeman. Is that correct?
I did not. That is correct.
He did not ask him to describe the kicks that he attributed to Ms. Dikeman.
At one point, I did ask when he stated that Ms. Dikeman kicked Alex. I did ask where on Alex's body, so I asked for clarification then.
And he pointed to Alex's face. Is that correct?
At one point, he pointed to the chest and then the face, yes.
He didn't inquire any further as to whether Alex was seated, standing, or laying down. Is that correct?
That is correct.
He didn't inquire how Ms. Dikeman was able to kick Alex in those locations as described. Is that correct?
That is correct.
He didn't ask Major the specific days or timeframes in which these kicks would have occurred.
I don't believe those were questions that I asked about days, no.
And Major backtracks at several times on his claim of when he claimed to have seen Josie choking Alex as well. Is that correct?
I wouldn't say that he backtracked. I do believe that he clarified, and as I would ask a question, or as I talked about earlier, when we would use some of those grounding or orientating kind of questions to help make sure that I understood correctly, then he was able to go back and clarify. He corrected me multiple times when I misunderstood or didn't get it right, and helped get back to the point of where we were at when those things happened.
And gave you multiple dates for when the choking and the kicking supposedly happened, correct?
I don't know that he gave me multiple dates as much as I don't believe that I understood correctly what he was telling me.
Now, Ms. Swedberg, you asked Major to you asked Major why Alex would get in trouble or get disciplined. Do you recall that question?
Asking something similar to that, yes.
And Major's response was that he got in trouble when he would use ranch or ketchup at school. Is that correct?
He did talk about Alex not being allowed to use ranch or ketchup at school, correct?
When Alex would stand during eating at school?
He talked about that, yes.
And when he talked to his friends while eating at school, is that correct?
I don't recall that, but I'm assuming you have the transcript in front of you.
Okay, you take my word for it?
Yeah,
Okay. To your knowledge, Ms. Dikeman was not at school to watch Alex eat. Is that
correct,
correct?
which is why I followed up with like, how does mom know about that?
And Major appeared to have no explanation for that. Is that correct?
Correct.
Then That didn't concern you at that point, that Major was offering you an answer that was untrue or uncorroborated?
I did not assume that to be an untrue statement. Uncorroborated, maybe, right? I don't have any other one else and teachers or anyone else like that to ask. But to me, that seemed like something that had been said or an issue that had been brought up, and Major was repeating that.
And even after Major, and that's the reason you asked that question, correct? Is that how would she know about this if she's not present at school, correct?
Correct.
And you accepted Major's response that he didn't know. Is that correct?
I did accept that, yes.
Now, during the forensic interview, the first forensic interview, Major says nothing at all about Josie supposedly bending Alex's leg backwards while choking him. Is that correct?
He does not mention that incident, no.
Only in the second incident when he comes in there and says that. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And your understanding is that the second interview was prompted at a request of Major's family to re-interview him about things they had talked to him about.
Someone within Major's family, I don't know specifically who.
You have no idea what Major's family was discussing with him between the first and the second interviews. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And you have no idea what Major's being told about Alex's death between those first or second interviews. Is that correct?
Correct. That's why I asked him about that.
And Ms. Swedberg, were you informed by law enforcement before the first interview that Sergeant Williams of the Sheriff's Department was called so persistently by Major's family about what they were talking to him about that he told them to stop talking to Major?
Before the first interview? I'm not aware of that at any point, I guess. So it wouldn't have mattered before the first or the second interview. This is the first I'm learning of that.
It'd be an important thing to bring up if you're trying to assess whether or not a child has been interviewed or coached, whether consciously or unconsciously, before that first interview. Is that correct?
So I was aware that there was a concern for coaching.
Okay. You weren't aware of the specific facts that I just gave you here about Sergeant Williams instructing the family to stop talking to Major.
Correct.
That's something that you could have inquired about had you been told that information.
I was told that there was a concern for coaching.
Now, are you aware at all of the family court circumstances between Major's mother, Ms. Dikeman, and his father, Mark Hellerud?
An object on relevancy grounds.
She's already said she doesn't know, so
Sure.
assisting.
When you're asking about home environments, is it important to discuss what parents do for children in terms of rewards or presents?
I don't believe that's important to ask, no.
Do you agree that children can and are influenced by rewards or incentives at times?
Yeah.
So you agree with me that there were multiple times during Major's interviews where he would either have long pauses or shrug his shoulders or turn his head in some indication that he wasn't sure.
Yes.
And one of those long pauses in particular happened before Major said that Josie choked Alex. Is that correct?
I don't recall, but it could be.
You don't recall that from the first interview that we watched?
Whether or not a long pause happened beforehand, I can't say 100%, but I do recall that before he was able to talk about it, I observed what I would consider emotional responses. And at least in one of those times, which is why I asked Major if it was okay to talk about it.
So, but those pauses happened before significant answers that Major gave in this case. Is that correct?
Again, the pauses happened, yes.
And you don't ask him, why are you crying, correct?
I did not ask him that, no.
You don't say anything about, crying or an emotional response out loud at all. Is that correct?
No, that's not correct. In fact, and I believe it was the first interview, I did tell him it was okay to have tears or to cry.
You say that towards the very beginning of the interview. Is that correct?
I believe so.
And he wasn't crying during that point. Is that correct?
No.
I think this is all I have on specific to Major, Judge. I reserve the right to full cross-examination once she's finished testifying tomorrow.
So why don't we just take a break right now?
Okay.
Because it's about almost noon.
I have rebuttal tomorrow on those points, or redirect, correct?
Yeah, we'll talk about that sequence. So let's just take a lunch break. Please don't talk about the case. This is gonna, I will say this to the jury, it's gonna be a little, because we have multiple interviews, it's gonna go back and forth a little bit here, just so you know. So to pay attention to that. But we will see you 1:15 again, and we'll go from there. Thank you. Yeah, you step down. We'll see you later. Mr. Toberson, anything we need to say, talk about right now?
No.
Sure, second.
No, just reserving the right to continue cross-examination when we do that.
Yeah, you said that. Okay, we will see you at 1:10 or so.
Thank you.
Okay, so I am gonna take us past it. And I know that a lot of people, because we are day behind, um, I guess I don't know if we should, well, I'm gonna just continue on. I will continue on with our plan that we have here. I know that when they came in this morning, this is day 5, guys, that they were having discussions in regards to the children being seen. That was a big, big issue by the defense attorney. So I know a lot of people are saying that they cut the feed at law and crime, and the judge was asking them if they needed to do some type of delay. What did they need to do in order to make sure that that does not happen? So not sure exactly what happened there, but maybe they're just gonna show the feed on some type of delay today. And I have seen notes that it has been brought back up for that portion of it. So we'll just kind of continue on the trend that we're on, just so we can make sure that we have all the testimony over here. At least after today, we'll be completely caught up on the actual trial with all the coverage today. And we'll be able to zoom, through most of the stuff that they have today. And I am playing this at a faster speed so we can try to get through it. But with that being said, oh my gosh, like Major knows it all. I think that Major did an awesome job to be a kid and have to be in an interview. And his description, it was so detailed. I know that some people were saying that maybe, just maybe, he might be coached. And yeah, I guess maybe, but I don't know how he would remember all those details, because he remembered a lot of details when I was listening. It just sounded like a lot of details, bending his leg back. Where was she bending his leg back? Back to his head. What kind of pizza did he get? The crust. Was Derek there? Was Derek not there? Like, and this is what Derek was talking about. He did not know that these things were going on, because when he was there, everything was Gucci. Wasn't no problem. She wasn't doing nothing, blase, blase. He was just like a normal kid, being treated like a normal kid. Now, what I cannot reconcile in my head, and I don't know if any of you guys have reconciled it, like, why did she do it to him? Not to say that I want, any others or anything like that, but when we even talk about the other neglect charges that she had that we were speaking about, I don't know how she had any kids in her custody around her. And why was it that she tormented him? Because Alex was not the only child that they had um, not together. So I don't understand that part. And you guys have to let me know what your thoughts are in regards to that portion. Yeah, it is very sad. It's very sad, Marilda. Like and I mean, what do you do with that? So, when I'm listening to him as clear as day in these interviews, even with the first interview, he definitely sounded like he knew exactly not exactly what was going on, but none of the details really changed. Now, granted, the defense is bringing up, what about his demeanor? He looked like he was distracted. He looked like he was getting emotional. Yeah. I got all of that. But um, during those periods of times when he was like, we didn't get to see that actual footage, right? Because they're not showing them. That just brought up another thing with me. The judge also told them that he did not want them saying, the kid's name. Like they wanted the names not to be named. Like they wanted to call them by initials on the paperwork and stuff like that. And that may be another issue that they run into because I was really surprised when I heard his actual name being said in court. And typically they do that for minors is when people are testifying in regards to them, they usually use their initials so they can kind of keep most of their information private. Okay, only says cause his mom whacked. Oh, but he had a sister, right? That was in the house, so it wasn't just the one child by the other mom. It was two of them, right? Am I mistaken? Because we got all these different baby mamas, baby daddies, daddies of mamas, and all of this other stuff going on. Or am I missing that? Yeah, so I'm like, well, if you're gonna do it to, I'm not, I guess I'm not saying that. I guess I just don't know why he became her main target. Besides the other sibling that was, I don't know why the mama must have knew she was nutty buddy, and mama was like, keep that nutty buddy away from our kids, and hit her upside the head with a bat. Could you imagine that? And then every time you fighting with your spouse and you got kids by him and he up here talking about you ain't been right since my baby mama hit you in the head with a bat. Like, are you serious? Right there will be fighting words for me all the time. And I do mean all the time. I've seen it too. So I'm chatting today on Core TV. Like, oh, okay. She talking about she watching it on Core TV. And so he probably saw it so much, it was routine to him what she did. Yeah, it sounds like he did see it a lot. It definitely seems like he saw a lot. It seems like it was very very detailed in regards to what information was put out there, what things he was able to see. I mean, when he described the whole leg thing, I was like, well, dang, she guilty because and the choking. The choking part was really really deep for me just to know that he was able to see that and he was able to describe that her hands were around his neck, not around anything else, and in that regards. And still to this moment, thanks Susie for the gifted membership. Shout out to Susie for gifting that membership. If you received that gifted membership, please say thank you. um what I also find very strange when we listening to this testimony from Major, um his word choice. Now, if you want to say coach, because I think he said relay delay, it was something where he said like a delay, and I was like, that's an interesting word to use for a kid. And I can't remember, he's like in the third grade, so I'm not sure. um a third grade, I mean, what is that like? I don't even know what age that is. What, 9, 10? So it's not like he's much older than anybody else. Also to everybody in the chat, like as we are going through all this testimony and listening to these young kids, because I'm almost sure that when we go into today's testimony, it's kind of the same thing. Just keep in mind, make sure you protect your mental space and your heart, because this is like hard to hear, especially when we got soft spoken children that's up here telling what they observed and what they heard and how they feel about situations where with what she did. So that's just another just caveat to all of this. Because I try to keep this kind of
because it can become difficult at different point in times. Leon said he not coached. Yeah, I don't think he sound coached either. I do think he got a very selective word choice, but I mean I can be okay with that. Yeah, see, I haven't seen any of this from yesterday. So this is my first time seeing it. Considering that we were covering Stefan Diggs and then we went to the Fooligans. I didn't get a chance to actually look in the courtroom at all. And that's fine because I'd rather watch it all together and kind of go through it. Then besides, I was tired in the mud yesterday. It's like we just gonna have to get up early and try to get started with this in the morning. But hopefully we'll get done with this one. I think the Fulio trial, they are in court. I think that case is gonna go to the jury pretty soon. It seems like this case is gonna be wrapping up soon because the judge was asking them, well, the defense was asking them when they should have their witnesses ready and available for testimony. So it seems like that part will be coming soon too. For the defense portion. So I think this will be going to the jury. I say both of these cases go to the jury by Friday. That's what I'm thinking. But who am I? Who am I? Let me see. Susie says, "Take, I'm a bit behind. Is the lady going to throw one of the four bottles into what? I hope she's not gonna throw any bottles at. She better stay professional. She better not throw not one water bottle at him at all. And regardless if she like what he's saying or not, he is the defense attorney and he has a right to question her and scrutinize her methods, her tactics. I wouldn't be surprised if the defense has a witness to come in that can be able to rebut her interview tactics with Major or any other children, to be honest. Now, that part, I can see that happening. I know he's trying to, get into her tactics right now, but I wouldn't be surprised if they bring some type of expert witness that can say differently how people react, how children react, what children's responses are when they are doing interviews and they're still in the home with people. I think Susie wants to throw. I think. Oh, that's Martina. I'm like, that's Susie. I done said Susie. That's Martina. Ah, Martina want to know if water bottles gonna be thrown. I ain't no water. She better not throw no doggone water bottle. That's gonna make it all bad. I hope she don't. Yeah, that's violence. She gonna get charged with assault. Martina said, do the assault on him because he talking nonsense. Sorry about that. I'm so silly. Yeah, cutie pie. We did watch some of the cross up. We did watch the cross of her. They currently went to lunch. I'm about to pull us forward. I just wanted to kind of give an update of my thoughts. I'm trying to be quiet like while we doing the testimony. So we can kind of get through it so we can get into today. But yeah, he did his cross in regards to question her regarding her tactics and um what questions she should. I guess he was kind of insinuating what questions she should have been asking Major that she didn't ask him. Like, why was he crying? Why was he fiddling around in the chair? Different things like that. Instead of people assuming what his demeanor was, like she did, because she said she just didn't ask. Yeah, I think she held her ground, and they got a long way to go. I mean, because there is more interviews. Because, like he said, he reserves his cross because she's going to be testifying to more forensic interviews. Um, And y'all keep this in mind when they talking about these kids coming in and testify. The defense put up a very big stink about the kids coming in and testifying because they saying that the defendant has the opportunity to cross-examine. So they didn't want just the forensic interviews coming in and them not having the opportunity to cross-examine the kids. So I mean, I don't know, you kind of like stuck between a rock and a hard place because you kind of don't want the kids to come in. Because I think that the everything that they said in the forensic interview was like enough, but not the defendant. It's not my life on the line. And I guess if people are accusing me or saying things about me, I do want them to be cross-examined. Um, there's that. But I think she's very professional and doing her one two on the stand, and we'll see how things kind of come out. But it is what it is. And I'm gonna put something up here, a banner, just for people that are ahead of us, that they don't come in as kind of like spoiled. Because like I said, I don't know what's going on today besides them coming over. So we know some kids gonna be testifying today. But yeah, I have no clue what's going on today. I try to stick with the path that we are currently on, if that makes sense, when we are behind on the trials. Cause I ain't had no time. I don't even know where y'all had time to be looking at all the extra stuff. Cause I know I didn't. I didn't have no time. I went straight to bed. All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and pull us forward. I'm gonna put a poll in there too. We need a poll. We need a poll. We need a poll. We need a poll. I'm gonna definitely put a poll in there so we can get some, so I can get everybody thoughts and concerns on where we at right now, and we'll kind of go from there. All right, guys. I won't talk y'all ear off too much. Maybe not.
When the live stream flickers on and Sweet Pea takes a stand, Lynn is already there, coffee in hand. She settles in for the long trials, the twists and the turns, with a loyal heart and steady eyes that never miss a word. She's a constant in the courtroom, a familiar shining face, always ready for the arguments, the tension and the pace. And when the evidence is messy or the stories sound untrue, she leans forward just a little. Lynn knows what to do, 'cause Lynn thinks everyone is guilty, every suspect, every tale. Melody Ferris guilty, she says without fail, but Dr. Rachel shakes her head. Sure, the son is to blame, still Lynn stands firm, her verdict stays the same. Oh, she brings the truth with a calm, steady light, and her presence is a comfort on every trial night. She listens with devotion through each objection and plea, through the cross exams and pauses. She's where she needs to be. In the sea of courtroom chaos where tempers sometimes flare, Lynn remains unshaken, a voice of reason there. And though the chat may chatter and the theories may divide, Lynn's perspective never wavers. She speaks with honest pride. She keeps the room grounded when emotions run loose. A quiet force reminding us she's here to find the truth. Yes, Lynn thinks everyone is guilty, that's just her way. From the first opening statement to the end of the day, Dr. Rachel can argue the son's the one at fault, but Lynn won't budge. She's rendered her final thought. We appreciate her always for her loyalty and her proof, 'cause the chat shines a little brighter when Lynn brings the truth.
Nothing like a little smooth jazz to relax us, right? Just a little smooth jazz. That's the whole point of being over here versus over there at a law and grind or whatever the case may be. All right, guys, let's go ahead and go in after lunch. Y'all let me know if this is too fast. I do have us as 1.5.
Is what is the protocol in the event that we happen to see either court staff or members of the gallery out in the wild? Well, out in the wild. What I think I'll do at the very end of today, before I let everybody go, is just repeat the part of the instruction about not talking to court personnel, not talking to anybody, and report it to me if somebody has talked to you. I don't know. I think they just saw people. I think that's all that says. Does that sound like a way to address that issue, Attorney Torgerson?
That's a great plan.
And Attorney Zacher?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah, I sort of jumped in there without even saying everybody was here. Everybody is here.
Y'all let me know.
Anything we need to talk about? Actually, can I just ask a question? Where we are in the sequence of things, like you just cross-examined the interviewer. Was the intention is to call Major at this point?
Yes.
Okay, is that correct?
Yeah, I think he has to be produced for cross-examination after
Okay.
videos.
All right, I just wanted to make sure, again, for the media, that means it's a juvenile witness. I'd ask the media not to show the juvenile at all if you're showing anything from the situation. The other question is a question of the oath. Sometimes with juveniles, given their age, I do the oath, have them sit, I give them the oath just because I'm right here. Is any objection to that?
Judge, I was going to engage in a truth lie discussion with him in lieu of an oath. If you want to do the oath, I'm probably still going to do that. I leave that up to you. But I do cover truth lie and I get him to promise to tell the truth.
All right.
If you want me to do it that way, I leave it to you.
That's fine too. It depends on the development ability of the child. And I have a little bit, a couple years have passed. So that's why I'm asking that question.
Judge, I typically think it has to, that works in a forensic interview by statute, but I think the statute here calls for somebody from the court staff to administer an oath.
All right, so I'll do it. Usually I do this in some ways to reduce the issue of being up in the stand. So I don't know if you want to let Major know that or somebody let him know that that's what I'll probably do.
I think he'll be fine.
He'll be fine?
Yeah, I think
Okay.
he'll be fine. And if there's an issue, I'll tackle it.
All right. Yeah, and you can always ask those questions anyway. I'll just, we'll go through it. All right, so let's bring the jury in and we'll go from there. All right, everybody, maybe see you want to call your next witness.
They calls Major Helrud. just gonna swear you, so you can go right to that chair. Okay. The judge will
Hey,
be.
Major. Yeah, you can come right up here, Major. Come on. Okay. You should all that stuff as you go. So what I'm gonna do is what we call swear you in. I'm gonna have you raise your right hand, and I'm gonna ask you questions. Say yes or no. Okay. Just do that. Raise your right hand. There you go. Swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Swear to tell the truth, the whole truth.
The truth. Good job. You didn't have to repeat it. You just said it. Okay. All right. We'll get going. Go ahead.
Hi, Major. Major, that's a microphone right in front of you. I'm gonna move it a little bit closer to you so we can hear you, okay?
Okay.
Can you try it out for us?
Hi.
Can you spell your name for me so that we can hear it loud and clear?
MAJ.
Okay, guys. So the major is getting on the stand. My question to you guys, is that too fast? Do I need to slow this down? I know we're trying to catch up on the testimony, but I mean, also in the same token, there's no reason for us to be trying to catch up and we can't understand what's going on. Put a 1 in the chat if the speed was okay. Put a 2 in the chat if it's too fast, and Sweet Pea needs to slow it down. Fine for you? Okay. If anybody has a problem, just let me know. I am going to put the CC up there for all of us. Okay, let's go.
OR.
And what is your last name, Major?
Elrud.
Can you spell that for me, please?
HALLERUD.
Excellent. Major, what am I holding in my hand?
An expo marker.
An Expo marker. That's a good answer. It's even more than I was thinking you would give. What color is this marker?
Blue.
Blue. If I said that I was holding a red marker in my hand, would I be telling the truth or a lie?
Lie.
A lie. The record should reflect that this marker is blue. What am I now holding in my hand?
A red marker.
A red marker. If I said I was holding a red marker, is that the truth or a lie?
Truth.
A truth. The record should reflect I was holding a red marker the second time. Major, do you go to school?
Yes.
What grade are you in?
6.
6th grade. Do you have recess at school?
Yes.
Okay. Let's say that you're outside for recess and there's a girl with a ball, and she takes the ball and she kicks it, and it goes over a fence, and the teacher sees it. And the teacher says, "Did you kick the ball over that fence?" And the girl says, "Yes, I kicked the ball over the fence." Did that girl tell a truth or did she tell a lie?
The truth.
A truth. Is it important to tell the truth?
Yes.
Can you promise us you will tell us the truth today?
I will.
You will. Okay. Major, I want to start off by showing you a picture, okay?
Okay.
The picture has a number 6 on it. I want you to see if you can find the number 6 for me.
Right here.
It's in the bottom on a white sticker.
Yes.
Do you recognize what this picture with a number 6 is of?
Alex, his age.
Alex and his age?
Me.
Was Alex 6 years old? When
Yeah.
you last saw Alex?
Yeah.
Yeah? Tell me about Alex. What do you remember about Alex?
He liked cars
He liked cars?
and
What kind of cars did Alex like?
sport cars.
Sport cars? When you say Alex liked cars, are you talking big cars like adults drive, or are you talking about toy cars?
Both.
Both? Okay. What else did Alex like?
He liked playing.
Playing? What were some things that Alex liked to play? Okay, if I take that picture back?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That way you can hold one of your fidgets if you want. What were some things that Alex liked to play?
He liked to play toys
Toys?
and outside.
That was really quiet, so I couldn't hear you. What was that last part?
And outside.
Like to play outside? I want to talk to you about Alex when you were at your mom's house, okay?
Mm.
When you were at your mom's house and Alex was at your mom's house, did you ever see anyone hurt Alex?
Yes.
Who did you see hurt Alex?
My mom.
Tell me what you saw your mom do to hurt Alex.
She hit him and punch him, kick him, choke him.
You said she hit him. Did I get that right?
Yes.
You said your mom kicked Alex.
Yes.
You said your mom choked Alex.
Yes.
And was one of the things you said she also punched Alex?
Yes.
Okay. When your mom would kick Alex, how old was Alex?
6.
He was 6. Did you see your mom kick Alex one time or more than one time?
More.
More than one time? Would that happen at the house or somewhere else?
At the house.
Who was Alex's dad?
Derek.
Derek? Where would Derek be when the hitting, kicking, punching, and choking would happen?
At work.
At work?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to talk about the kicking of Alex by mom. Where on Alex's body would mom kick Alex?
I don't remember.
Don't remember? Where in the house? Tell me about one time you remember mom kicking Alex in the house. Where did it happen?
Like in the kitchen.
In the kitchen?
Well,
What did you see mom do when she kicked Alex?
he'd like go down to he'd fall and then he'd kick him because he's on the ground.
She would kick Alex, he would fall, and mom would kick him because he's on the ground. Did I get that right or wrong?
Right.
Right. Tell me about how mom would kick him. Would it be hard or soft or something else?
Hard.
What would Alex do when he got kicked hard by mom?
Cry.
Cry? Would mom kick Alex, when we're talking about kicking Alex in the kitchen, did she kick Alex one time or more than one time?
More.
Where did she kick Alex on his body?
I don't remember.
Did she kick him on a lot of different parts of his body or the same place?
Different.
A lot of different parts?
Yeah.
Tell me about another time that mom kicked Alex in the house. Do you remember mom kicking Alex in another room?
Yeah.
Tell me about that other room. What room was it?
The living room.
The living room? Was this also when Alex was 6?
Yeah.
What did you?
So is everybody saying it's too fast? I thought that with the one, I don't know. I'm assuming that this is too fast for y'all. I just want to make sure that everybody can get what they need. That's why I put the CC up there. I get people saying okay, and I get some people saying it's too fast. So I'm just trying to figure out what's the happy medium for everybody. Yeah, see, it's fine with me. I can kind of hear it. That was on 1.4. I will put it on 1.25. Okay, so a lot of people saying, I don't know. Here we go. Let's see. This is 1.25. Let's see. I don't want
See with your eyes when mom kicked Alex in the living room.
For kicking him.
What did Alex do?
Cry.
He cried. Do you remember why mom was kicking Alex?
No.
Where was mom kicking Alex on his body this time?
Just everywhere.
Everywhere? Did mom kick Alex one time or more than one time when she was in the living room kicking him?
More.
More than one time? How did it make you feel to see your mom kicking Alex in the living room?
Dad.
How did it make you feel to see your mom kicking Alex in the kitchen?
Dad.
Do you remember another time that your mom kicked Alex while he was 6 in a different room?
No.
No? Did I get that right? Yes or no?
No.
No? All right. Sometimes my ears are bad in this room, so thank you, Major. You told us about choking. Is that right?
Yes.
Who did the choking of Alex?
My mom.
Did you see your mom choke Alex one time or more than one time?
More.
More than one time? Tell me about the last time you remember your mom choking Alex.
Like the day before.
The day before what?
He died.
The day before he died? What did you see with your eyes when your mom choked Alex the day before Alex died?
Him on the ground and her.
Alex was on the ground?
Yes.
Where was your mom?
On top of him.
What was your mom doing with her hands?
Putting them on his neck.
I'm gonna move, Major, I'm gonna move the microphone a little bit down just to try and help us all hear. Does that work? Is that okay? Is that okay with you?
Mhm.
Okay. Is that a yes?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. You said mom's hands were where?
On his neck.
And was mom using one hand or two hands to choke Alex?
2.
Two? What was Alex doing when mom was choking Alex one day before Alex died?
I don't remember.
Don't remember. Could you see Alex?
Yes.
Do you remember any parts of Alex's body moving when mom was choking Alex?
His feet.
His
His
feet?
arms.
What were his feet and arms doing?
Trying to get away.
Trying to get away? Could you see Alex's face?
Yes.
What did Alex's face look like?
Scared.
Scared? Could Alex talk when
No.
mom was choking him?
No.
Did it look to you like Alex was having a hard time breathing?
Yes.
What could you see that that told you that Alex was having a hard time breathing?
He was trying to breathe, like push her off.
Trying to push mom off?
Yes.
How did it make you feel when you watched your mom choke Alex?
That
In what room did this happen where mom was choking Alex one day before he died?
I don't remember.
Don't remember? Did it happen at home or somewhere else?
Home.
Home. Did mom choke Alex on one day or more than one days?
More.
More. Tell me about another time that you remember mom choking Alex.
In the living room.
In the living room?
Yeah.
Tell me what you remember about the time when mom choked Alex in the living room.
He was crying.
Alex was crying.
Yes.
Did mom say anything?
No.
No. How was mom choking Alex in the living room?
With her hands.
Was mom using one hand or both hands?
Both.
And where were mom's hands on Alex's body?
In his neck.
On his neck? When mom was choking Alex with her hands on Alex's neck in the living room, could you see any part of Alex's body moving?
Yes.
What parts of Alex's body could you see moving?
His arms and his legs.
His arms and his legs?
Yes.
What did it look like when you saw Alex's arms and legs moving?
He was trying to get away.
He was trying to get away.
Mm.
Could you see Alex's face this time too?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yes or no?
Yes.
Did it look like to you Alex could breathe or not breathe?
Not. Breathe.
Not? Was there another time that you remember your mom choking Alex?
No.
No? We talked about kicking and we've talked about choking so far. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. You said that you saw your mom punch Alex. Tell us about the last time you remember your mom punching Alex.
She would like hit him and punch him.
She hit him and punched him?
Yes.
What room did that happen in?
Wherever they were.
I didn't hear that answer. I'm sorry, Major.
Whatever room they were in.
Whatever room they were in?
Yes.
Let me ask you this. Did you see your mom hit and punch Alex on one day or more than one days?
More.
Did your mom hit and punch Alex a lot?
Yes.
Did it happen on a lot of different days?
Yeah.
Where would your mom hit and punch Alex on Alex's body?
Everywhere.
Everywhere? What would Alex be doing when your mom would hit and punch Alex everywhere on his body?
Try to get away.
Cry and get away?
Yeah.
Okay. Major, I want to make sure that I understand you when you say the word punch. So what does punch mean to you?
When you do this and then you hit.
The record should reflect that Major formed a fist with his hand. Did I get that right, Major? Did you show this?
Yeah.
Okay. How did it make you feel when you saw your mom hit and punch Alex?
Sad.
Sad? What would Alex be doing when he would be getting hit and punched?
Cry. And try to get away.
Cry and try to get away? Did I get that right?
Yes.
Okay. Where on Alex's body would your mom hit and punch Alex?
Everywhere.
Everywhere? We talked about kicking, we talked about choking, we talked about hitting and punching so far. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. Major, I want to talk about Alex and food.
Okay.
How was Alex treated in the house with food?
He didn't get to eat that much.
He didn't get to eat that much?
Yeah.
Who kept Alex from eating?
My mom.
Your mom? Tell us about how your mom would keep Alex from eating.
She wouldn't let him eat.
She wouldn't let him eat?
Yeah.
Okay. Would your mom do something with pizza and Alex?
Yes.
What would your mom do with pizza and Alex?
She would only let him eat the crust.
She would or would not let him eat the crust?
She would only.
Only let him eat the
If
crust.
we didn't eat it.
Did I get that right?
Yes.
So the only part of the pizza that Alex would get would be the crust?
Yeah.
Did everyone else get to eat pizza?
Yeah.
Was Alex the only kid that did not get to eat pizza?
Yes.
Did Alex have to eat food in a special room or a special way?
Yeah.
Tell us about that.
She made him eat on the ground.
On the ground?
Yes.
Would Derek be home or not home when your mom would make Alex eat on the ground or only eat the crust?
Not home.
Not home? What about hot sauce? Is there something that happened with hot sauce in the house?
Yeah, she would make him eat it.
She would make who eat it?
Alex.
Tell us about how mom would make Alex eat hot sauce.
She would make him eat it. If
Where would your mom put the hot sauce?
I don't remember.
Would she put it on Alex's food?
Yes. In his mouth.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
Did Alex like hot sauce?
No.
How do you know Alex didn't like hot sauce?
Because he didn't want it.
Because he what?
Didn't want it.
Didn't want it?
Yes.
What would Alex do when hot sauce was put on his food?
He would have to eat it.
Who would make Alex eat the food with the hot sauce on it?
My mom.
Major, do you remember a time where Alex's leg was hurt?
Yes.
Do you remember seeing your mom do something to Alex's leg?
Yes.
Tell us what you saw your mom do to Alex's leg.
She pushed him down the stairs.
Said your mom pushed Alex down the stairs?
Yes.
How do you know your mom pushed Alex down the stairs?
Because I seen it.
You saw it?
Yes.
Do you remember telling people that Araya pushed Alex down the stairs?
No.
No? You remember a time where Brantley or Araya told you that Araya pushed Alex down the stairs?
No.
No? Okay. You said you saw your mom push Alex down the stairs?
Yes.
Tell us what you saw with your eyes when that happened.
Her push him
Where on Alex's body did mom push him?
on his back.
On his back? Where was mom when she pushed Alex on his back?
Behind him.
Where on the stairs? Was she at the top of the stairs, the bottom, in the middle, something else?
Top.
The top? Where was Alex when that happened?
The top.
The top? Do you remember going to the doctor because of Alex's leg?
No.
Yes or no?
No.
No? Did anyone tell you not to talk about Alex's leg and what happened to Alex?
I don't remember.
Okay. Do you remember telling people that your mom said to not talk about what happened to Alex's leg?
No.
No? Okay. Major, did Alex get up in the middle of the night sometimes?
Yes.
Did you see him get up sometimes?
Yes.
You know why Alex would get up at night?
To get food.
To get food? Do you know what Alex would try and sneak to get?
No.
No? At your mom's house, where is your bedroom?
I
What that?
don't remember.
Okay. That was kind of a bad question on my part. I'm sorry I asked a bad question. Let me ask it this way. Where is the bathroom? And how close is the bathroom to your bedroom at your mom's house?
Well, my bedroom changed.
Your bedroom changed?
I had
Let's talk about where your bedroom was right before Alex died.
right next to the bathroom.
Your bedroom was right next to the bathroom?
Yes.
Okay. Could you hear what was happening in the bathroom from your bedroom?
No.
No. What about upstairs? Could you hear people upstairs when you're in your bedroom?
No.
No. I want to talk about the day before Alex died, okay?
Okay.
Do you remember being home from school that day?
Yes.
Yes. Do you remember what you did that day?
No.
No. Okay. Do you remember finding out that Derek got arrested?
I remember that.
Tell me everything you remember about when Derek got arrested that night.
I remember seeing the cops.
You remember seeing the cops?
Yes.
Did you see Derek before he got arrested?
Yes.
Yes. What do you remember Derek doing before he got arrested?
No.
What's that?
Well, yeah.
I couldn't hear you, Major. I'm sorry.
Yes.
What was Derek doing before the cops came for him?
Just sitting on the couch is what I remember.
Just sitting on the couch is what you remember?
Yes.
What do you remember about how Derek looked?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? The day before Alex died, do you remember Alex having an accident in his underwear?
Yeah.
Who changed his underwear when he had the accident?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Was that in the morning or in the afternoon or something else?
I don't remember.
You don't remember. You remember when he had the accident?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, tell me everything you remember about the accident.
He went in his underwear because she wouldn't let him go to the bathroom.
He went in his underwear because
She wouldn't let him go in the bathroom.
who wouldn't let him go to the bathroom?
My mom.
Your mom?
Yes.
Tell me about your mom not letting him go to the bathroom. How do you know that?
Because I seen her tell him that
You saw her tell him?
he couldn't go to the bathroom.
You're really quiet. I'm sorry. What was that last part?
I seen her tell him that he can't.
You saw her tell him that he couldn't?
Yes.
Okay. And when Alex went to the bathroom, do you remember who changed him after he had the accident?
No.
No. Do you remember if that was in the morning or afternoon or night?
No. No.
No. Okay. You got picked up by grandma
Yeah.
that night, right?
Yeah.
Did Jalen get picked up too, if you remember?
I don't think so.
Don't think so. Is it hard to remember everything from back then?
Yeah.
Yeah. Tell me about Alex right before you left from getting picked up by grandma. What was he doing?
Sitting on the couch.
He was sitting on the couch.
He looked like he was sleeping, but I
He looked like, I can't tell you, anybody.
think he was sleeping.
He looked like he was sleeping. Could you see Alex's face?
No.
No. Do you remember getting pizza that night?
No, I don't remember.
Do you remember taking pizza to Jaden when grandma picked you up? I mean, I'm sorry, Zayden, not Jaden, Zayden. I got that wrong.
No.
Remember that?
No.
No? Okay. You remember Alex only getting crust that night?
Don't remember.
You don't remember? If Alex only got crust that night, who would have given him only crust?
My mom.
Your mom? Major, did you ever see Derek hurt Alex?
No.
The night before Alex died, did you ever see Derek do anything to Alex?
No.
No. After Derek was arrested by the police, do you remember seeing Alex and how he looked?
He was sleeping.
He was sleeping.
I think.
You remember if Alex was sleeping the whole time Derek was home from work?
No.
No. Okay. In your bedroom, did you have a TV in your room?
Yes.
Yeah. Did mom and Derek fight a lot?
Yes.
When they would fight, would Derek yell? I don't know.
I don't know.
Would they both yell?
Yeah.
What would you do when mom and Derek would fight?
Go in my room.
Go in your room. What would the other kids do?
Is go in their room.
Go in the room.
Just,
Major, do you remember a time where you saw your mom bend Alex's leg?
yeah.
Tell us about that time.
She bent his leg.
She bent his leg. What room did that happen in?
I don't remember.
Where was Alex when mom bent his leg?
By her.
By her?
Yes.
Okay. Was Alex sitting, standing, laying down, something else?
I don't remember.
You don't remember?
No.
What do you remember about seeing mom bend Alex's leg? Where did his leg go?
Back.
Back?
Like,
Help me understand. What did it go close to?
just went like, just bent his leg back.
By his back?
Yeah.
Did mom bend Alex's leg one time or more than one time?
One.
More than one time? Did mom bend Alex's leg a lot?
No.
Yeah, yes or no?
No.
No, okay. Did it happen more than 2 times?
Yes.
Yes. Do you remember your mom bending Alex's leg before he went to the doctor?
No.
No. Major, did anyone tell you what to say today?
No.
No. Did anyone tell you what to say happened to Alex?
No.
No. Is it hard to be in this room talking about things your mom did?
Yes.
Is it hard because your mom's in this room?
Yes.
Major, where do you live now?
In Duluth.
Who do you live with?
My dad.
Your dad? Have you lived with your dad since Alex died?
Yeah.
Yeah. Major, what color are you wearing today?
Red.
Why are you wearing red today?
It's Alex's favorite color.
Alex's favorite color?
Yeah.
Okay. Major, that's all the questions I have for you right now, okay?
Okay.
Someone else is going to ask you some questions, and then I might have some more, okay?
Okay.
Okay, go ahead, Mr. Zach.
Hi, Major. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
My name's Chris. You can call me Chris if you have any questions, okay?
Okay.
What you got there in your hands? A fidget?
Yeah.
Did you get that today, or did you bring that with you to court?
Today.
You got it today? Who gave that to you?
We got it in the room.
The guy in the room? The guy that you were just talking to?
No, I got this one in the room.
Oh, you got this one in this room here?
No.
Okay, where did you
The
get
room I was sitting in before.
it? Was sitting there before. Okay. So, Major, I know that you spent some time talking to Mr. Torbenson before you came in here. Do you remember doing that?
Yeah.
You do or you don't?
Yes.
Okay. How many times did you get together and practice what you were going to say here?
One.
Just once?
Okay, that's just me pausing. Why did nobody tell me Megan with 2 G's got sentenced for the death of Casey with 2 E's? We're gonna have to watch the sentencing later today, y'all. So put that on your calendar of things for us to do. Gosh, we were so busy yesterday, I didn't even see that. All right, here we go.
What day was that? You don't know?
I don't know.
Okay. And Major, is this the first time you've seen your mom in a really long time?
Yeah.
Did anyone tell you not to look at her when you came in here?
Nope.
Did you know that it was going to be the plan for everyone to wear red for Alex today before you came in?
Yes.
That's something that your family talked about doing before you came in?
Yeah.
Now, Major, I want to talk to you about Alex and ask you some of the questions. If you don't remember, it's okay to say, I don't remember. Can you agree with me on that?
Yeah.
And if you think that you made a mistake or misspoke earlier, it's okay to tell me that too. Can you agree to do that?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And if you don't understand what I'm talking to you about, can you promise me that you'll tell me and ask me to ask it a different way?
Yep.
So, Major, everybody has trouble remembering things some of the time. Does that ever happen to you?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I know you have ADHD, is that right?
Yeah.
Does that that can make it hard to pay attention sometimes, is that fair?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't catch that, I'm sorry.
Yes.
Yeah. And are you taking medicine for ADHD now?
No.
No? When did you stop taking your ADHD medicine?
I don't remember.
Has it been a long time?
Yeah.
Your mom always wanted you to take your ADHD medication, is that right?
Yeah.
But your dad didn't like you taking the medicine?
Yeah.
Okay. So you didn't take it when you were at your dad's house, but mom made you take it at school, is that right?
Yep.
Okay. And did you just go to the school nurse for that then?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay. Major, we saw some videos of you talking to a woman named Danielle 3 years ago.
Mm.
Did you get a chance to look at those videos or watch those videos before coming to the courthouse today?
No.
Okay. Have you seen them since, or have you ever seen them?
No.
Okay. It looked like you were kind of bored during those talks. Does that sound familiar?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Do you remember talking to Danielle at Stepping Stones?
Yeah.
You don't remember coming in and having somebody ask you questions about Alex?
I remember that.
You do? Okay. Do you think your memory was better then or now?
Then
Then? Okay. How old are you today, Major?
11.
You're 11? Okay. And I want to talk to you about what the house looked like when you lived with your mom and some of the others back in 2023. So I want to talk to you a little bit about who was all living there. So it was you, right?
Yeah.
And you had a room on next to the bathroom on the ground floor right before Alex died. Is that right?
Yeah.
And also in the house was your brother Brantley. Is that right?
Yeah.
You're pretty good friends with Brantley?
Yeah.
Yeah. How about Araya? Was Araya living there?
Yes.
And Jalen?
Yes.
And Zayden, I understand, didn't live there. Is that right?
Yeah, he did.
Where did Zayden live?
With Grandma.
Okay. With your grandma Becky?
Yes.
Okay. And that house sounded like there was a lot of, well, Derek lived there too. Is that right?
Yes.
And it sounds like there were a lot of people in the house. Is that right?
Yeah.
In fact, I think what you told Danielle a few years ago was that because all the kids yelling and screaming, your sister Jalen would take pills for headaches. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you like playing with each other?
Yes.
Did you like playing with Brantley and Araya?
Yeah.
Do you still see Brantley and Araya?
Not really, because I moved to Duluth.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
No, because I moved to Duluth.
You moved to Duluth? Okay. So, and you're living with your dad now?
Yeah.
Okay. So I want to talk to you about what this house looks like. And I'm going to show you some pictures of your room from the inside and the outside. And we're going to just talk about that a little bit, okay?
Yeah.
See. Do you like hockey now that you're living up in Duluth?
No.
Everybody likes hockey in Duluth. You'll get used to it. Of course, I can do this, please. Paige, is it okay if I come stand next to you and show you some pictures?
Yeah.
So this one has a sticker on it. It says 241. What are we looking at here?
The old house.
The old house? And do you see whose room this is?
It's my.
That's your room right there? So it's your room looking into the open door?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and it looks like there's a bulletin board here.
Yeah.
See that? And looks like your mom wrote on there that brush your teeth, boys. Do you see that?
Wasn't there? I don't remember that.
Okay. Do you see it on the photo? Would you like to take a look, Major?
Mm-hmm.
Would your mom do stuff like that, remind you to brush your teeth?
No,
No? Did she have to remind the boys more than the girls to brush their teeth?
she didn't.
So Major, I'm showing you another picture. It's got a sticker that says 242 on it. Whose room is that?
Mine.
Okay, so that's a picture of the inside of your room?
Mm-hmm.
All right, and it looks like you've got your bed off in the corner there. Is that where you slept?
Yeah.
And it looks, you have one of those cool chairs that you can kind of just sink into next to the bed?
Yeah.
And then looks like you have a TV over here by your bed. Is that right?
Yeah.
Is that where you would watch TV?
Mm-hmm.
Was that a yes?
Yes.
Okay. And looks like you have some other stuff in there, pictures and some clothing. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like a bag of Cheetos and a can of root beer. Is that right?
Yeah.
Do you like root beer, Major?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to show you 243 here. Major, is this a view from your bed looking towards your TV in your room?
Yeah.
Okay. And your mom's room is a little bit down the hallway to the right there. Is that right?
Yeah.
Now, your mom had a special door on her bedroom. Do you remember that?
No. Yeah.
Yeah. She slept in, I guess it was an old dining room. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
I'm showing you 244. You see that?
Yeah.
Does that look like a picture from inside of your mom's room?
Yeah.
And your mom had like that curtain hanging down off of her bedroom door. Is that right?
Yeah.
You can see the police officer has to brush it aside to get inside. You guys would have to kind of go through the curtain in order to get into your mom's room. Is that right?
Yeah.
And in offer 241 through 244, Your Honor.
Objection received.
Like Paul John.
The objection. Publish.
241. So Major, there's a TV screen up there and there's a TV screen behind you, whichever one you want to look at, okay?
Okay.
All right. So Major, is this the picture that we looked at that shows your bedroom from the outside?
Yeah.
And I've got my laser pointer here. I'm circling that right now. Is that your bedroom from the outside? And your mom's room would be somewhere down here outside of the picture. Is that correct? Okay. And that's the bulletin board up here we were talking about that says brush your teeth, boys.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to go to picture 242. Major, is this your bedroom from the outside looking in?
Yeah.
And that's your bed, that mattress there in the corner? And your TV is up there on the opposite side, so you can watch TV in bed or in that chair?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm showing you 243 now. Major, is this your bedroom from the bed looking towards the door?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and we can't see the door to your mom's room from this angle of the picture, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now I'm showing you 244. Is this your mom's room?
Yeah.
Okay, and that's that big curtain that was up in your mom's room on the door of her room?
Yep.
You see the police officer has to kind of move it to the side in order to get in and be inside?
Mm-hmm.
That's what people did to get in and out of your mom's room, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Major, back in 2023, 3 years ago, we can take the helmet off. Your mom and dad didn't really get along, did they?
No.
I'm gonna object. I think he misphrased it. I think he meant Derek.
No,
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
yeah. Yeah, you knew your mom and dad didn't get along?
What?
You know that your mom and dad didn't get along back then?
They didn't.
They didn't, yeah. And They would say mean things about each other. Is that fair?
Question calls for hearsay.
Check on the listener, Judge.
Yeah, overall.
You remember them ever saying mean things about each other?
Yeah.
And your mom was taking you to a special doctor that you wouldn't talk to you. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Irrelevant.
Staying?
Judge. To talk about things at home?
Yeah.
And was it your mom that was taking you to go see Jeff?
Yeah.
And your mom made you go see Jeff quite a few times, is that right?
Yeah.
You're not seeing Jeff anymore? You're not talking to Jeff anymore?
No.
Now, Major, back then, it could be pretty hard going from one house to the other house, from your mom's to your dad's. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
And sometimes you would be pretty upset when you had to go to your dad's. Do you remember that?
No.
Sometimes you would be pretty upset when your dad had to give you back to your mom. Do you remember that? You remember that, Major?
Yes.
And I want to talk about some of the rules that you had when you were in the home, when you're in your mom's home 3 years ago. Your mom cooked a lot of your dinners, is that right?
No.
No? What kind of food did you like to eat back then?
Pizza.
Pizza? Okay, we've heard a lot about pizza, but you didn't eat pizza for every meal, right?
No.
And remember your mom's rule that you had to try at least a bite of your food before you could make something else?
No.
No? Your mom always had things like corn dogs around so that you could microwave them.
Yeah.
And she had things like Hot Pockets
Yeah.
and ramen noodles
Yeah.
and pizza bites.
No.
No? Okay. You knew how to make those things in the microwave?
Yeah.
You knew how to make those things if you didn't like what your mom had cooked for dinner?
Yeah.
There was also a big crate with a bunch of fruit and vegetables in it. Do you remember that?
Nope.
Do you remember something in the kitchen where you can get an apple or a banana or an orange when you wanted it?
No.
Did you like eating fruit and vegetables back then?
Yeah.
So, Major, you remember your mom ever talking about how pizza is expensive?
No.
No? You don't remember that?
Nope.
And your mom wanted to make sure that all of you got slices of pizza. Is that right?
No.
You remember your mom's rule, Major, that everyone has to eat the crust before you get your next slice of pizza?
No.
You don't remember that? Do you remember having to eat the crust, Major?
Mm,
I didn't hear that.
no.
No? So, Major, you got some pretty nice presents when you were living with your dad. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
He bought you a PlayStation?
Yeah.
What kind of games do you like to play on the PlayStation?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? You don't play the PlayStation anymore?
I do.
Okay. What kind of games do you like now?
Roblox.
Roblox? Did your dad get you that game too?
Free.
Free? Do you have other games for the PlayStation?
Yeah.
Okay, what other games do you have?
Minecraft.
Minecraft, okay. It's a popular one. Did you like playing Minecraft when you were living with your mom?
No.
No? You remember getting a new bike back then?
No.
How about new scooters?
Yeah.
How about a smartwatch?
Yeah.
And your mom didn't have as much money and couldn't get you those things. Is that fair?
No.
Your mom wasn't able to buy you a PlayStation. Is that right, Major?
No.
Okay. So I want to talk to you about a few of the things that you said back in 2023. And I just want to ask you about some of this. This is from the first time you talked to Danielle. Do you remember going to see her twice?
No.
No? Okay. Well, I'm going to ask you, Major. Do you remember telling Danielle that Alex wasn't allowed to eat ranch or ketchup at school? No? Was that the case, or was it, or was Alex allowed to eat ranch or ketchup at school?
I don't remember.
You don't remember?
Wasn't.
How about, do you remember talking to Danielle and telling her that Alex would get in trouble at school when mom saw him standing up and eating?
No.
Was Alex allowed to stand up and eat at school?
No.
You don't remember? Do you remember telling Danielle that Alex would get in trouble for eating with his mouth open at school?
No.
Was Alex allowed to eat with his mouth open at school?
I don't remember.
Don't remember? If you said these things to Danielle 3 years ago, why would you say that, Major?
I don't remember.
Okay. Now, your mom wasn't at school watching you eat lunch, is that right?
No.
That's not right, or no, she
She
wasn't.
wasn't watching.
She wouldn't watch you eat lunch. That'd be pretty weird, right? So, Major, when you were asked how you knew that your mom would get angry and hurt Alex because of this, you didn't know why you said that to Danielle. Is that right?
I don't remember
Sure.
her getting mad.
Do you have any idea why you would have said that back then?
Because I remembered back then.
Okay. So back then, you're saying that if you told her that Alex would get in trouble for eating ranch and ketchup at school, and your mom would find out and punish him, that was true back then.
I don't remember.
Sure. And if you knew that mom wasn't able to see what Alex was eating at school or how he was eating at school, does it sound like you knew exactly, or does it sound like, Major, that maybe you were thinking of reasons for why Alex would get hurt?
No.
No. Well, you agree that, or do you agree with me, Major, that if your mom wasn't able to see Alex at school and how he ate, it would be pretty hard for her to figure that out and punish him later?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's talk a little bit about what you said to her about spanking. Do you remember talking about spanking or hitting at all when you talked to Danielle?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you remember telling her that this is what Alex got spanked for using ranch or ketchup at school?
I don't remember.
You remember, Major, telling Danielle that Alex got spanked because he would stand up and eat at school?
I don't remember.
You remember telling Danielle that Alex would get spanked because he was talking to his friends while he was eating? You remember that?
Yeah.
Okay. And this is something that Brantley and Araya would have been around for as well?
Yeah.
Yeah. Major, how come Brant and Araya never saw any of this?
Actually, that calls for speculation.
They should have been able to see this if your mom was spanking Alex for these reasons?
Objection calls for speculation.
Major, they would have seen your mom spanking Alex?
Objection calls for speculation.
Were Major or were Brantley and Araya ever in the same room when you said that your mom was spanking Alex?
No. What?
I didn't hear you.
I don't understand.
But you said that your mom would spank Alex in a number of different rooms, right? You said in the kitchen?
Yes.
In the living room?
Yeah.
In her room?
Yeah.
And they were, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 kids at least around on most days. Is that right?
Yeah.
So when you say that your mom was doing these things to Alex, were any of those other kids ever in the same room as you?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Okay. When you said that Alex was yelling and screaming, was that pretty loud?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Can you yell and scream quietly, or is that something that's usually pretty loud?
Loud.
That's usually pretty loud. And was it usually pretty loud when you heard Alex doing that?
I don't remember.
Okay. So, Major, I want to talk a little bit about Derek.
Okay.
So, do you remember telling Danielle that you saw Derek be mean to your mom?
Mm,
No. Did it scare you when Derek would hurt your mom?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did it scare you when Derek would yell at your mom?
No.
No? Was it a no or a yes?
Don't remember.
You don't remember? Did it scare you when Derek would choke your mom?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a pretty scary thing to see, isn't it?
Mhm.
Were you scared for your mom then?
Yeah.
And you told Danielle that you knew what Derek looked like when he got drunk. Do you remember saying that?
No.
Did you know what Derek looked like when he was drunk?
I don't remember.
Was Derek drunk a lot back then?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Do you remember talking to Danielle that you knew what Derek looked like when he was drunk?
I don't remember.
He wasn't very nice when he was drunk, was he?
I don't remember.
You remember the police ever having to come and get Derek because he was drunk?
Yeah.
Yeah. And that was always pretty stressful, right, Major?
Yeah.
Yeah. And was it hard to sleep sometimes if Derek was yelling and screaming when he was drunk?
Yeah.
That happened a lot, right?
Yeah.
And Derek could be pretty mean to you too. Is that right?
No.
No? Did you ever tell your dad, Mark, that Derek slapped you across the face?
I don't remember.
If you told your dad that, would that have been the truth or a not truth?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? You don't remember telling your dad at all that Derek would hurt you like that?
Don't remember.
You remember Major being around when Derek was hurting your mom in front of you?
Yeah.
And there was one time that we saw you in a video. Do you remember Derek being really angry with your mom and other people in the house where you were hiding inside of a closet?
Don't remember.
If I showed you just a screenshot, a still shot of you in the closet, would that help you remember that day, Major?
Maybe.
Maybe. Do you remember which day I'm talking about, Major?
Don't remember.
Did it happen so often that they all kind of blend together?
Don't remember.
You don't remember. I mean, just go to the go to the specific before we. Did Derek scare you when he would hit your mom?
Yeah.
I'd like to project that it's state's exhibit or 5, I believe. And it's just we're stopped at 6 seconds in.
As long as it's just a screenshot, not the video.
Major, who's that in the closet there?
Me.
That's you. You look like you're pretty scared. Does that look like that to you too? Looked like you might have been crying too. Were you crying, Major?
I don't remember.
Remember? You're not normally hiding in a closet like that on most days, is that right?
Yeah.
So something must have really scared you to put you in that position, huh?
Yeah.
Do you remember what Derek was doing when that picture was taken?
I don't remember.
You remember Derek hurting your mom?
I don't remember.
You remember Derek yelling at Alex?
Oh.
Yeah, we can take that down. Thanks. You remember Derek hitting and then choking your mom after that?
I don't remember.
Is that something that you don't want to remember, Major?
Don't remember.
Now, Major, do you remember a time when you were in the car with your mom and Brantley and Araya and Alex, and Derek was with Alex or next to Alex in the car?
No.
You remember? Can I get the State's Exhibit 5, please?
Yeah.
That's not 5, that's a screenshot.
That's, I can go outside. Remember a little bit, okay? We're gonna take a good break. Major. Yeah, just come on up and take a seat. All right. So we're going to bring the, going back on the record, we're going to bring the jury in. You know what we call that when we take a break in court?
Yeah.
We call it recess.
Recess?
Just like at school. That's exactly the same thing. Okay, we're going to bring the jury back in, okay? What? Okay. Oh, thank you. Always use one of them.
Adult recess is the last one.
Yeah, I know. Okay. Yep. Go back. All right, thank you.
All right. Major, do you have it in you if we talk a little bit more?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to show you a picture that has 245 on it.
Yeah.
All right. Do you recognize anybody in that picture?
No.
Do you recognize yourself in that picture?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's you right there. Who's that sitting next to you?
Brantley?
Brantley? Yep. Okay, Judge, I'm off for 245. I think this is a digital exhibit on Exhibit 5.
All right. Any objection?
Not yet.
Okay. Received?
So I want to show this picture. So this is what we call a still shot from a video. You see somebody's arm behind you there?
Yeah.
And you see a tattoo on that arm? I'm gonna circle with the laser pointer here. Like, do you see the tattoo there?
Yeah, kind of.
Okay. Does that look like Derek's arm?
I don't know.
You don't know? Major, do you remember a day when Derek was out saying some pretty mean things to Alex that day?
No.
You don't remember that at all?
No.
You remember Derek asking Alex if he liked getting beat up?
No.
I'm looking at your face here, Major. It looks like you're looking at what's going on back there. Does that look like where you're looking? Were you ever happy when Derek was mad at you?
No.
Would you be glad if Derek wasn't mad at you?
I don't know.
You don't know? So did you usually sit next to Brantley in the car like that?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? I want to talk to you about the birthday party that you went to in Sparta. Do you remember that day, Major?
No.
Okay, do you remember just talking to Mr. Torbenson about that day?
No. No.
Major, do you recall Derek being really mean to your mom after he got into a fight at the birthday party?
Oh, that birthday party?
Yeah, that birthday party.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear your answer.
Yeah.
And that was one of the times when you saw Derek drunk, is that right?
Yeah.
And Derek was really mad at your mom because he got hurt during a fight at that birthday party, is that right?
No.
And Derek was drunk enough that you started throwing some Hot Wheel cars at him. Do you remember that?
No.
Is that something that you would do to Derek when he was acting like that towards your mom?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? let's talk about the car ride home. Do you remember having to stop a couple of times where Derek would get out of the car?
Mm,
Is that a no or a yes? I didn't hear you.
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Were you scared when Derek was hurting your mom during that car ride?
You object, he presumes facts on evidence. He said he doesn't remember.
Doesn't remember. Move on.
Do you remember, Major, Derek hitting your mom during that car ride?
I don't remember the car ride.
You don't remember the car ride? Okay. So, Major, was there ever a time when you thought it would be funny to put hot sauce on Alex's food?
No.
You don't remember doing that?
No.
No? Okay. And was there ever a time when you thought it was funny or fun to wrestle with your brothers?
Yeah.
Yeah. You were usually the biggest kid there, was that right? Or the biggest boy?
Mm, yeah.
Yep. And usually you won when you guys play wrestled or fooled around like that. Is that right?
No, I don't remember.
And sometimes your mom would yell at you if she thought you were being too rough with the other boys. Do you remember that, Major?
No.
No? You remember your mom ever telling you that you can't hurt your brothers or your sisters?
Mm, yeah.
Yeah. She was pretty angry at you when she thought that you would hurt your brothers or your sisters. Is that right?
I don't remember.
Told you that you can't do that to your brothers and your sisters?
Remember.
You don't remember? So, Major, I want to talk about what you said about kicking, okay? One of the things you said was that Alex would be walking around and mom would kick him in the face. You understand that?
No.
Yeah. So,
Said no.
you don't remember that? Do you remember telling Danielle that your mom would kick Alex in the face when he was walking around?
I don't remember.
Do you like karate or martial arts or anything, Major?
No.
No? I used to do this. I want to show you a few things here and see if we can figure out what you said you saw your mom do, okay? You me a favor, just watch me. So was it like a front kick like this?
Don't remember.
Was she in the air, jumping up in the air, kicking Alex?
I don't remember.
You don't remember anything about the kicks to Alex's face when he was standing?
Not when he's standing.
What's that?
Not when he was standing.
Major, do you remember talking to Danielle about kicking 3 years ago when you went and talked to her?
No.
And Major, do you remember if you told Danielle or not whether Alex was standing or sitting or on the floor when he got kicked?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? And you didn't tell Danielle at all that Alex was getting kicked in the kitchen, is that right?
Don't remember.
You didn't tell Danielle at all that Alex was getting kicked in the living room?
I don't remember.
You didn't tell Danielle at all that Alex fell to the ground and your mom began kicking him in the kitchen?
I don't remember.
And as of today, you can't tell me anything about how that kick looked like?
I said I don't remember.
You don't remember at all? Okay. So let's talk a little bit then about about Alex falling down the stairs. So when you talked to Danielle, Major, you told her that you heard that Araya had pushed Alex down the stairs. Is that what you told her 3 years ago?
Yeah.
Okay. And in fact, you said the same thing to her 2 different times, the 2 times that you met, right? And you told Danielle that you didn't see it because you were out playing. Is that correct?
I object. I think that mischaracterizes. I think he said he's waiting for his dad to pick him up.
Right, my apologies. You told Danielle that you were outside waiting for your dad to pick you up, so you didn't see Alex fall down the stairs. Is that right?
I don't know.
You don't remember? So, Major, almost 3 years have gone by more than 3 years have gone by since you talked to Danielle. And what you told us today was that you saw your mom push Alex down the stairs. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, where were you standing, Major, when you say that you saw this?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Which stairway was this?
I went to the basement.
Went to the basement. Okay, and what she said was that for no reason at all, your mom just pushed Alex down the stairs. Is that right?
Yep.
And you never said that to anybody else over the last 3 years. Is that right, Major?
I don't remember.
You know that when you talk to people like Danielle or police officers, they have to write a police report?
Yep.
And you know that I get all those police reports?
Yep.
And if none of those police reports were issued, Major, do you think that you've told anybody in the last 3 years?
Oh,
I
I
didn't.
don't understand.
Saying?
I don't understand.
You don't understand. Okay. So are you saying that you told any police officer or social worker about your mom pushing Alex down the stairs in the last 3 years?
No, no.
It's something that you're telling people for the first time today. Is that right, Major?
Yeah.
Okay. So when you said that Alex was kicked in the kitchen, were there any other kids around that you could see?
I don't remember.
When you said that Alex was kicked in the living room and was crying and yelling, what other kids were around?
I don't remember.
And you said that your mom would do this to Alex at night too?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. Derek would sleep out in the living room a lot, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
So your mom would be doing this out in the common area of the house where Derek was sleeping?
No.
No? And you never said that Derek noticed your mom doing anything at night to Alex. Is that right, Major?
Don't understand.
Okay. So I want to talk to you a little bit about what you said about bending the leg. So today you said that Alex broke his leg when your mom pushed him down the stairs. Is that right?
Yep.
Do you remember telling Danielle something different?
I don't remember.
So today you said that your mom bent Alex's leg backwards until he was screaming. Is that right?
Yep.
Okay. And you said that you saw this from your room looking into your mom's room. Is that right?
No.
No? Did you tell that to Danielle 3 years ago, Major?
I don't remember.
You remember telling Danielle that Alex was on the floor and then saying that this happened on the bed later on?
I don't remember.
And do you remember telling Danielle that you were watching from your room into your mom's room?
That's the same question you just asked.
Okay. Do you remember saying that?
That I don't remember.
Sure. All right. So when you talked to Danielle about which way your mom was bending Alex's leg, you told Danielle that she was bending it forward towards his head. Is that right, Major?
I don't remember.
Are you guessing at which way you saw the leg bent when you told us about that here today, Major?
I don't.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
No.
No? Were you guessing when you told Danielle that the leg was bent the other way 3 years ago?
No.
Did you say, I don't know?
Don't know.
You don't know. Okay. Were you guessing when you told Danielle that you could see your mom doing this from your bedroom into Alex's or into your mom's room?
I don't know.
And I'm gonna reproject to 244 again. It's your mom's room again.
Yeah.
That curtain was red and was tacked all the way up to the top of the door. Is that right, Major?
Yeah.
And unless that curtain's moved, you can't see through that. Is that right?
Yep.
And I assume you don't have X-ray vision, right?
Nope.
Okay, so if your mom's door was like that, it would be pretty hard to see through the curtain from the outside. Is that fair to say?
I didn't see through the curtain.
You realize that's what you told Danielle, that you could see into your mom's room from your room?
You didn't have the curtain there all the time.
Didn't have the curtain always up. There's nowhere to hang the curtain up there, is there? You see a rack or a pen or something that the curtain can be hung on?
No.
Okay. And the curtain, Major, you know what day this picture was taken?
No.
That was the day that Alex passed away. Do you remember the room like that?
No, I don't remember.
So Major, today are you saying that you didn't see your mom in her room bending Alex's leg backwards while she was strangling him? Or are you saying that you did see that from your
It
room?
wasn't that day.
You're saying that you saw that from your bedroom into your mom's room?
Nope.
No? You realize that's what you told Danielle?
The curtain wasn't always up.
Well, the curtain was pressed in there with thumbtacks. Do you remember that, Major?
Yep.
Yep. So in order to take the curtain down, you would have to take the thumbtacks out of the wall. Is that right?
Before she put it up.
What's that?
Before she put the curtain up.
Before she put the curtain up. You know that the curtain is in pictures from other points of this case too?
It wasn't always up.
Okay. And I just want to understand what you're saying. You're saying that your mom was on the ground or on the bed with Alex doing this?
Ground.
On the ground. Okay. You were in your room on your bed. Is that right?
Yep.
And from that position, you were able to see your mom bending Alex's leg one way, while also choking him up at the same time. Is that right?
Object, that mischaracterizes the video. She didn't say he did it at the same time.
I didn't say that she did it at the same time.
Did you say that you did at the same time?
He didn't.
Judge, I'll rephrase. I mean, the jury can rely on the recollection of the video. So you're saying you're able to see this, your mom doing that from your bedroom. Is that right?
I walked in there and seen her did it.
What's that?
I walked in her room and then I seen her doing it.
Saw her doing this. And your mom didn't react to you coming into the room while she was doing this to Alex?
Nope.
Nope. And what you told us was that you went and got Brantley to try and get some help. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. Did Brantley come downstairs with you then?
Yeah.
All right. Did Brantley come into the room when this was happening then?
Yeah.
Okay. And when Brantley came into the room, your mom was still doing this to Alex? Is that what you're saying?
Yep.
And is this the same day that you say that you saw her choking Alex?
Bending his leg backwards?
Yep.
No.
Okay, so you're saying that those two things did not happen on the same day?
Nope.
Now, do you remember Major telling or demonstrating to Danielle how your mom choked Alex the first time you talked about this?
No.
Major, if you could look at me, do you remember going like this with two hands around your neck?
I don't remember.
And how is it that you're saying that your mother choked Alex today?
With two hands.
Well, how did she do it, Major?
She had both of her hands around his neck.
Both of her hands around his
He
neck.
was on the ground.
Okay.
Yeah.
Major, do you realize that you later told Danielle in those same chats that she only used one hand around his neck? I got a shrug. Do you remember that?
I don't.
Okay. And now, one of the things that you also said was that your mom would punish Alex by making him sit on her bed and fold socks. Do you remember saying that?
Yeah.
Okay. Your mom had a different room where she did a lot of the laundry, isn't that right?
No.
Kind of that playroom at the end of the hallway. Do you remember all the clothes being folded up in there, Major?
No.
Major, do you remember telling anybody that you wanted to be the one who pushed Alex down the stairs?
What?
Do you remember telling Danielle that, or do you remember telling anybody that you wanted to be the one who pushed Alex down the stairs instead of Araya?
No.
Bag. I don't know, who would he make the statement to, when?
Sustained.
Do you know Laura Lee? Do
Yeah.
you remember ever telling her that you wanted to be the one to push Alex down the stairs, but Raya got to him first?
No.
So, Alex, one of the other things that you said today was that your mom would punch Alex. Is that right?
Yep.
Which hand, or was it one hand, two hands, or something else?
Both.
Both hands. Okay, so your mom was curling both of her hands into this,
Yep.
and she was swinging forward and kind of boxing at Alex?
Nope. He was on the ground.
Okay, she was doing that to him on the ground. Which room of the house was this happening in, Major?
Don't remember.
You don't remember? Major, do you remember whether or not you ever told Danielle that your mom was punching Alex?
I don't remember.
And if you didn't bring up punching 3 years ago, do you think your memory was better or worse back then?
No.
And which kids were around when your mom was punching Alex on the floor with both of her hands like that? You think it was just you again?
No, I just don't remember.
You just don't remember. Now, when Derek would get home from work, he would never notice any of these things that had happened to Alex, being punched or kicked or choked. Is that right, Major?
Speculation.
Sustain.
Alex didn't look like he had gotten beaten up later in the day after these things happened. Is that right, Major?
I don't know.
You don't know? Well, you know what looks, you ever seen somebody who's been into a fight and got hurt?
Yeah.
You know that people can get bruises or bumps and look like they've been in a fight?
Yep.
Alex didn't look like that at the end of these days, did he?
I don't know.
You don't know? You don't remember that? You don't remember ever seeing any red marks or bruises around Alex's throat after he had been strangled?
I don't remember.
You don't remember seeing any black eyes or anything after being punched in the face?
I don't remember.
You don't remember seeing any like fat lips?
Don't remember.
Still doing well, Major, or do you need another break?
Another break.
You need another break?
Yeah.
Can you just look at this picture and then we'll go from there, okay?
So Major, this is 246, the picture. Does that look familiar to you?
Jalen's room.
Yep. And what do we see all over Jalen's room?
Clothes.
Clothes. We see some laundry baskets in there as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Off 246.
All right, any objections?
No.
You received?
All right. So Major, we're looking at all these clothes. So there's clothes on the bed, right?
Yeah.
Clothes in the hamper down here. More hampers full of clothes over here.
Mhm.
And then another hamper of clothes right in the front here.
Yep.
You remember your mom folding laundry in there or getting the clothes ready in that room?
No.
No?
That's where she put the clothes.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
That's where she put the clothes.
That's where she put the clothes? Okay. That's not your mom's bedroom, right?
No.
So Major, I want to talk to you about the last day that Alex was alive, okay? And I was a little bit confused when I heard what you said earlier, when you said that you saw your mom choking Alex the day before. Are we talking about February 10th, before you
don't.
went to your grandma's, or are we talking about the day before that, February 9th?
The day before that.
So February 9th is what you're saying then, right? Is that a yes?
Yes.
You know whether or not Derek was working that day?
I don't remember.
And you don't recall whether or not Derek would have been home on February 9th?
I don't remember.
All right. So you've talked to a lot of people about this last day, and I just want to talk about what you told Danielle, and we can go from there. So this would have been a Friday. Do you remember that, Major?
Yeah.
And you said that all of you were at home. Is that right?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling Danielle that you had a corn dog for lunch?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling Danielle that your mom gave Alex ramen for lunch?
I don't remember what I had.
I'm sorry. I just repeat that for us, Major. I didn't hear that.
I don't remember what we had.
You remember saying that you and Brantley and Araya were running around the house playing hide and go seek around lunchtime?
No.
And that Derek was at home on the 10th playing his Xbox while you were running around playing hide and go seek.
I don't remember.
Remember that?
Okay.
Remember saying that? About the last day that Alex was alive.
Oh, I wasn't there the last day.
What's that?
The last day?
Yep, February 10th, the last day that you saw Major. Do you remember anything at all about that day? No?
Not really.
Major, would your mom sometimes get you McDonald's?
Sometimes.
You remember your mom getting you McDonald's on February 10th?
No.
Major, do you remember how your mom was feeling on that day?
No.
Do you recall whether your mom was feeling sick?
Oh.
Alex had accidents sometimes, right?
Yeah.
And that last day, do you remember what kind of accident Alex had?
No.
Did I hear you say that he wet his pants or that he pooped his pants?
I think he wet.
What?
I think he wet.
He wet? And Major, what you said was that your mom would not let him go to the bathroom. Is that right?
Yep.
So what you're saying is that your mom wanted him to pee in his pants so that she would have to change him?
She didn't change him.
Well, do you remember just saying that you don't remember who changed Alex just a few minutes ago?
Yeah.
Okay. So you don't remember how Alex was feeling on that day either?
Really?
Not really? Do you remember if he was throwing up?
No.
Was that a no or a yeah?
No.
No. Okay. Thanks. So I want to talk to you about when the police came. And I'm just going to ask you, Major, are you saying that you remember the police coming on February 10th or you don't remember that?
I do.
You do remember that. Okay. You were upstairs or in your room during this time?
Yeah.
Okay. Because you didn't come out and talk to the police, did you?
No.
And do you remember whether or not Derek came upstairs while you were up there?
I don't remember.
Okay. You think you'd remember if Derek ran past you and hit someplace?
I don't remember.
All right. So at some point, Grandma comes and picks you and Jalen up. Is that right?
Yeah.
And then Brantley, Araya, and Alex stay at home?
Yeah.
Do you remember telling Danielle that you didn't know that the police had arrested Derek that day?
No. I don't know how.
No. Major, after Alex died, you went to eventually living with your dad full time. Is that right?
Yeah.
And you spent a lot of time with your dad's side of the family. Is that right?
Yep.
You haven't seen your mom at all. Is that right?
Yeah.
And we know that your grandma was talking to you the day that Alex died about what had happened. Do you remember that?
No.
And I know that people have been saying things to you, Major, about what happened that day. Is that right?
What?
People have talked to you, Major, about how Alex died.
Questions vague.
Sustained.
People have said that your mom is the one who hurt Alex.
Vague. Objection.
That's
Hearsay.
Respect on the listener, Judge.
Who?
Your members of your family have said that, right, Major?
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay. So after Alex died, your family has taken you to some events to protest for Alex. Is that right, Major?
Yeah.
Can we have sidebar?
Yeah.
Okay. And you knew that, well, Major, off to you, please.
Objection.
Received. Go ahead.
All right. Is that you right there, Major? And are people holding up signs supporting Alex?
Yep.
And major people at these gatherings talk about your mom being the one who hurt Alex. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. How many of these have you been to?
I don't remember.
More than one?
Yep.
And is it your family that's bringing you to these gatherings?
Yep.
Major, did you get to meet any bikers because of your involvement in this case?
Yep.
Okay. And did you end up meeting bikers from a group called Bikers Against Child Abuse?
Yep.
And they treated you pretty special. Is that fair to say?
Yeah.
They made you a cool custom vest,
Yep.
and it says "Justice for Alex Xavier" on that vest. We can show that in a second, but it says you got a chance to take some pictures on the big cool motorcycles.
Yep.
And you took some pictures standing next to the Bikers Against Child Abuse flags.
Yep.
They gave you a teddy bear with a matching outfit. And this happened after your mom was accused of hurting Alex. Is that correct?
Yeah.
So Major, I'm showing you 248. Who's that sitting on the Harley there?
Me.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, right? And who are all those people behind you?
Members of.
Of the Bikers Against Child Abuse?
Yep.
Okay. And you're wearing something there in that photo. What are you wearing, Major?
The vest.
Okay. They gave you kind of a biker's cut.
Yep.
And it looks like you have a passenger out front. Who's that? It's the teddy bear they gave you. All right. And showing you 249, Major. What do we see in that picture?
All of them.
Okay. Okay. And they have kind of a flag up there that they're having you take pictures in front of.
Yep. That's a blanket.
Okay. Did you get that blanket?
Yeah.
Okay. And who took you to meet with the Bikers Against Child Abuse?
My dad.
Your dad did? Okay. I know they all told you that you were very brave for what you went through. Is that right?
Yep.
They were proud of you for speaking up for Alex?
Yep.
Told you to stay strong?
Yep.
Here's Exhibit 250. Who's that there?
Me.
And are you wearing the biker cut that they gave you with your teddy bear? All right. And it says right here, I don't know if your eyes are better than mine, but it says something like in memory of Alex Xavier. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Do you know what the patch says, Major?
Can't see it.
That's fair enough. I can't read it either. Offer 248, 249, 250.
Objection.
You received?
So Major, I'm showing you 248.
Yep.
Is that you on the bike at the gathering your dad brought you to?
Yep.
Okay. And that's the teddy bear obviously too?
Yep.
Looks like you were having a good time that day. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Okay. Showing you 249. Is this you with all the other bikers that came out to meet you and talk to you about how brave you were? And I'm showing you Exhibit 250, Major. Is this you as well?
Yep.
I'm going to zoom in on the patch here. Does it look like it says something in memory of Alex Xavier on there? And you got to meet all of these people and get all of these things. After your mom was accused of hurting Alex, is that right?
Yep.
I'll have you on.
Okay. Why don't we take another break? Or do you have just a few questions?
Major, are you good with me asking you a few questions? Yeah. Major, did your mom kick Alex a lot?
Yeah.
Did it happen on a lot of different days?
Yes.
Is it hard to remember all the days that it happened on?
Yeah.
Do you want to remember all the days it happened on, or is it something you want to forget?
Forget.
What about the punching, when your mom would punch Alex? Did that happen on a lot of different days?
Yeah.
Is that something that you want to remember or something you want to forget?
Forget.
What about the choking? Did that happen on a lot of different days?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Is that something you want to remember or something you want to forget?
Forget.
When your mom would do those things to Alex, what did you think about your mom?
I don't know.
Did you feel safe when your mom would do those things?
No.
Did you want to be around your mom when she did those things?
No.
Did you want Alex to be around your mom when she did those things?
No.
You're going to school. Did you go to the same school as Alex or a different school back in 2023?
Same school.
Same school. You were in different grades?
Mm-hmm.
Is that yes?
Yes.
Okay. When you were living with your mom, who would do all the talking? Which adult would do all the talking with the schools?
My mom.
Speculation Life Foundation.
It's the same.
Do you know which adult in the house would talk to the schools?
Speculation Life Foundation hearsay.
Has to be knows.
Yep. Overruled.
My mom.
Your mom? There was a lot of talk about that red curtain. Do you remember all that talk about that curtain?
Yeah.
Were there times when that curtain was up?
It wasn't always like that. It was there.
It wasn't always there?
Yeah.
Were there times when it was taken down?
Yeah.
The pictures that you were shown with the motorcycle group,
Yep.
were those taken after you talked to Danielle?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? They have dates on those pictures, right?
I think.
Think so. We can look at those dates later, right?
Yeah.
Major, you remember the defense attorney asking if you met with me previously, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and you said that you met with me one time, is that right?
Yeah.
Did I have two rules for you when you came into a courtroom?
Yeah.
What were the two rules?
Tell the truth and use your mouth.
Tell the truth and use your mouth to talk? Okay. Did you do those things today?
Yeah.
Thanks, Major.
Okay, Major, we're just gonna see if there's any few questions. Recross.
Just very briefly, Major, you got your day. I appreciate you sticking with this. You said that there were lots of days that your mom punched, kicked, and choked Alex. Is that right?
Yes.
But you also said there were no days that you can remember any of the other kids being in the room when your mom was doing this. Is that right?
I didn't remember.
And you also said that you can never remember a single time that Alex got an injury that you could see after these happened. Is that right?
Questions beyond the scope. I didn't ask about injuries.
We did ask about.
Talked about the actions. Overruled.
Yeah. You said that you can't remember a single time of seeing any bumps, bruises, or
It was 3
injuries.
years ago. I don't remember.
You don't remember? That's all I have for you, Major.
Nothing on that.
All right, Major, guess what? We're done. All right. Okay, so we'll just have you step out, okay?
Okay.
All right, take your stuff. Take whatever you want. You have water, bottle water. Thank you.
Can we just take a 2 or 3 minute break? Sure.
Yeah, let's take a little bit more. Let's take about a 5-10 minute break. Okay?
Thank you.
We'll see you afterwards. I'll talk about
Ms. Dikeman has a Sixth Amendment right to full and fair cross-examination. A big part of that is impeaching inconsistent statements or implausible recollections, like in this case. I believe it is her fundamental Sixth Amendment right to inquire into each of the prior inconsistent statements that he claimed not to remember and contrast those with his testimony here in court today. And I comply with the court's order, but that's my objection to it. I believe that we were denied full and fair cross-examination.
Mr. Torbenson.
That was more than full and fair cross-examination in the state's mind. And his answer was going to continue to be, I don't recall. It's an interview from over 3 years ago. It's an 11-year-old child. I don't think most adults remember what they said 3 years ago in an interview. And I think it's an unfair expectation to be levied on a 3-year-old child. And I thought that the court's ruling was appropriate under the circumstances.
Yeah, I'll just say that, I mean, I know that the state can ask more questions after the interview. Those were allowed to get through. I allowed essentially a full cross-examination on everything that was asked from today's testimony. And I allowed a lot to go on the interviews. But the answer was, I don't remember what I said to Danielle, who was the interviewer. And I think the fairest, I'll allow the defense to basically says he has no memory of those interviews, because that's what basically said. Okay, so that's just one thing. The other thing is, trying to think if there was any other, that was the major sidebar we had. I don't think was there another one?
There's another issue I just want to put on the record.
Yeah, go ahead.
Judge, the court ruled pre-trial that it would restrict demonstrations inside of the courthouse. It's apparent that there was a coordinated effort to all wear red and then elicit that testimony in support of Alex. In view of the jury, several members of the panel were wearing red. I don't know if it's coincidence or not. Deputy District Attorney Root is wearing red, as is their victim witness coordinator, who walked Major up and back from the stand. I think it's not evidentiary. It's an improper demonstration, and it's an improper attempt to sway the jury. And I would ask the court to prohibit such demonstrations in the future.
I don't think it's a demonstration whatsoever. I disagree wholeheartily. Major did say that it was Alex's favorite color and he was wearing it. We made the decision to also do it.
Just so you know, there was a question that was raised to the court. I did not bring this earlier by Baca about whether they could wear their leathers. I indicated they couldn't have any. Somebody asked me that. Maybe the state asked me that question. I'm not sure who asked. Maybe it was the state that asked that question. And I responded, no. Outward demonstrations, meaning like no signs, no buttons, no. They wear vests, and nothing against their vests. It's just I didn't think that was appropriate. Wearing red, I think it was a little bit on the edge, but I'm not going to. I would prefer there be no demonstrations. This is a trial. The solemnity of a trial is such that we have to respect that. So I don't think there was anything intentionally trying to show anything other than Alex Xavier's favorite color.
But yeah, and I'll just put on the record, there was a fairly solid block of red, of people wearing red clothing in the gallery of the courtroom. It looked like a Badger game back there. So I just want to put that on the record.
All right, going on. Anything else before we bring the jury in? Oh, actually, there is something else. I want to know what the state intends to do at this point. We're at 3:45. How are you going to proceed with your?
We have one witness lined up, ready to go. I don't know that we'll finish that witness today, but.
Okay. The reason was I didn't know if you were going to show yet another video or not.
I'm trying to break them up in a way that, so I think it can be hard to watch a full day of forensic video. So,
yeah.
But it's not going to be a forensic video, Your Honor.
All right. Who are you calling next, if I can ask?
Sarah Wagner Barton, Judge.
Okay. All right. Let's bring the jury in and we'll do this part. All right, everybody, maybe seated. We're going to call your next witness.
Thank you, Judge. State calls Sarah Wagner Barton. Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you give in this matter shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? I do. Have a seat. Good afternoon.
Hello,
Can you please state and spell your name for the record?
my name is Sarah Wagner Barton, SarahWagner-Barton.
And what do you do for work?
I'm a social worker with La Crosse County Human Services. I do initial assessment.
How long have you worked for La Crosse County CPS?
20 years
And you said you're an initial assessment worker.
in child protection.
Can you tell me a little bit about what that role does?
So our office can receive reports from anybody in the community. They can receive reports from family mandated reporters. Reports are then taken, supervisors screen those, and then make a decision as to whether or not it gets assigned to a worker. If it gets assigned, I'm one of the workers that would work the case, and I have up to 60 days to assess the family to determine next steps.
Are you the one who makes the determination about whether or not you start an assessment?
I'm sorry?
Are you the person who makes the determination about whether an assessment is started with a family?
No, I'm not.
And that 60-day timeline, is that a firm timeline or is that something you have control over?
If we don't find that there's any safety threats or safety concerns, we can end the investigation sooner, but statutorily we have up to 60 days.
And were you working in your capacity with CPS with Josie Dikeman and her family in January of 2023?
Yes.
How did that come about?
I was, our office had received a report on the 16th of January, and an on-call social worker made contact with the family. The next day, I was the worker that was assigned to go out and meet with the family and assess the case.
Where did you meet with the family?
At Gunderson Hospital.
And that was on the 17th of January?
Yes.
What was the difference between the role you were doing on the 17th and the role that the worker who met with them on the 16th was doing?
So the on-call worker, their role is really to go out and assess for immediate safety threats. So they determine whether or not, she determined that a protective plan would be put in place for the children in the home while Alex Xavier was in the hospital until further investigation could be done to determine what exactly had happened.
What's a protective plan?
A protective plan is something that we talk with families about. We put it in place with we can do different parameters. So it may be that parents can only have unsupervised time with their children. It may be that they can determine if there's other family or informal supports that could be a safe person. So they may be able to stay with the children in the home so that the kids are still able to be home, but there's people checking in or staying there.
Who was present at the hospital the day you met with the family first?
Josie and Derek.
Was Alex there too?
Yes.
And did you speak directly with Alex that day?
I did.
Was that in front of Josie and Derek?
Yes.
And did you specifically talk to Alex about discipline in the home?
I did. When I came into the room and I introduced myself, I asked Alex to tell me what had happened, how he had gotten his injury. He shared that with me. One of the things when I talk with kids around his age, I'll often ask them, are things at home thumbs up, thumbs down, or kind of in the middle? Because it's an easier concept for them to understand. And he described things at home as being in the middle. And I asked him more about that. And he said that sometimes he and his brothers would fight and they would take his toys. And then I asked him what happens at home if he's not listening or if he's, if he gets into trouble. And he said that he would have to go on a timeout. He said that he would get spanked by mom and dad but with their hand, or that he would get yelled at.
Sorry.
Okay.
Is hearsay.
Yeah.
It is, Your Honor. I
Characterizing the evidence.
believe that defense opened the door with their questioning previously about what Alex reported to the CPS worker, specifically what Mr. Pedron did. If they don't think it accurately portrays what the social worker documented, that's proper cross-examination.
Overruled, go ahead.
I believe you're talking about discipline.
Yeah. So he described the three different things. And I asked him if he felt safe at home. He said that he did.
And he told you about that discipline in front of Derek and Ms. Dikeman. Is that correct?
Yes. Yes, he did.
Everything you were talking about that day was in front of Derek and Ms. Dikeman.
Yes.
Were forensic interviews conducted related to that investigation of Alex or any of the other kids?
Specifically related to the leg fracture, they were not. There were forensic interviews that were done after he died.
And how do you determine whether or not you're going to have children do forensic interviews?
There's a variety of reasons that we might do them. In this specific case, the information that was received from medical staff was that the injury, the leg fracture, was consistent with the information that was
hearsay.
Overruled.
Back on, thank you, Joe. Go ahead.
that the information that was relayed as to how the injury had happened was consistent with the medical findings. And so at that point, because it was listed as an accidental injury, my decision at that point, and after consulting my supervisors, it was decided that we were going to continue the protective plan. We were going to modify it to having Josie's mom do check-ins every day with the family. I would be also checking in with the children. I'd be meeting at the house, doing home visits, and continuing to assess the functioning within the home and also of the family. And it was decided that we didn't feel like it was appropriate to do forensic interviews for that specific incident.
You didn't close your case at that time, though?
No, I did not. I had up to 60 days. So I believe I was assigned the case. The case came in on the 16th, and I would have worked it for at least probably 35 to 45 days.
When you made that contact with the family on the 17th, had you reviewed all the medical records at that point?
I had received the information from the pediatric orthopedist that had seen Alex Xavier at the hospital. And then I spoke with the nurse that was taking care of Alex Xavier that morning. And she had pulled up the most recent notes and had shared those with me.
Would part of that intake process as it continued, though, be requesting those medical records so you could review them?
Yes. So as an initial assessment worker, I'm able to access children's medical records to make sure that any sort of follow-ups are happening if it's been recommended, or making sure that any other needs are being attended to medically.
Were there any other concerns that you had which affected keeping that investigation open at that point in time?
No, no.
Was part of your decision about what happened next based on what Alex had told you about what had happened?
Yes.
And did you talk to any of the other children at that point about what had happened related to the leg break?
I talked with them after Alex had been released from the hospital. So as part of the investigation, I had spoken with the children at school.
If you had knowledge that the kids had been asked not to talk about the leg break with others, would that have affected your
Hearsay.
This is about her knowledge of it, although it does come.
Through hearsay statements. There's no foundation.
All right. Sustain.
Were you present at the forensic interviews done of Major Hellerud?
Yes.
Do you remember if you were present for both of those?
I was present. I believe that I was. I'm not for sure for the first one. I'm not certain on the second.
Do you recall Major indicating that Ms. Dikeman told him not to talk to anybody about the leg break?
Overruled.
I'll say the question again. Do you recall Major Hellerud talking in this forensic interview about Ms. Dikeman telling him not to talk about the leg break?
I don't.
Would that have been concerning to you if there's information about the children not talking?
Yes.
Did you meet with the family again?
I did. The family had been sick, so we had a few rescheduled home visits, but I did a home visit with the family. I believe it was the 26th of January. And I met with, at the home at the time were both Josie and Derek. Alex was there, Brantley, Major, and Araya. Jalen was with her grandmother, and so was Aiden.
And what observations did you make at that meeting?
The boys definitely had rough play. They were throwing around a water bottle. They were just being pretty rowdy, but there wasn't anything that presented as unsafe about their play. The home didn't present with any safety concerns. There's a lot of people living in the home, so laundry, things like that, but there wasn't anything that was of a major safety concern at the home visit.
The way the kids were playing with each other didn't give you cause for concern?
It didn't appear to be anything more than sibling play or anything that could be dangerous.
Did Ms. Dikeman ask about how long the process would take?
She did. When I explained the process initially to them in the hospital, she had let me know that she was familiar with the process because she had been part of a CHIPS case 10 years earlier. And so she understood kind of how the process worked. When I was at the house for my home visit with them, prior to Alex's death. She asked me how much longer the case was going to be open and why it had been open to begin with after the doctor had determined that the injury was accidental. And I explained to her that we didn't have that information at the time of the report. And so once an assessment or a report is opened, we're obligated to do an investigation on that.
But you could have closed that investigation prior to this January 26th meeting if you thought it was appropriate, correct?
As part of the investigation, I need to see the home, and I wanted to continue to make sure that Alex had received his follow-up medical. So I wouldn't have closed it within 3 weeks of receiving it, but I could have closed it soon after.
Did you have a conversation with Derek and Ms. Dikeman about providing Jenna notice about what had happened to Alex?
I did. I let Derek know, both of them know, that I was going to be sending, once I was done with my investigation, I'd be sending a letter to Jenna to let her know about the referral and also what the findings were. Derek had asked if he could have a copy of that, and I told him once I had it done, I certainly would. Josie was, I think, frustrated and expressed frustration because she felt that it was just going to create more phone calls, things like that.
When you were making contact with the family to set up home visits, who did you do that with?
I did that with Josie. My contacts were primarily with her. I did speak with Derek after Alex Xavier had gone home from the hospital to check in, but he was working full time and the primary contact was Josie.
As part of your job, speaking to the family about school, medical appointments, that sort of thing?
Yes.
And from your observations, who had that information?
Josie did. And in my collateral contacts with school, they had stated that Josie was a primary parent.
Sustained.
Did you respond to the residents the day Alex died?
I did.
And was your case still open at that time?
Yes.
Did you see inside the home that day?
I did not.
You didn't go inside their home at all?
I did not.
Prior to Alex's death, did you receive an email from Ms. Dikeman about a welfare check that had been done?
I did.
I hand you, it's been marked as State Exhibit 64. Do you recognize this document?
I do.
What is it?
It's an email that Josie had sent to me the night before Alex's death at 8:41 p.m.
And would you communicate throughout this process with Josie via email?
There were times that we did, yes.
And is this a true and accurate representation of the email that you received from Ms. Dikeman on February 10th at 8:41 p.m.?
Yes.
Your Honor, I'd ask for the admission of Exhibit 64 and request permission to publish.
No objection.
Received.
I'm going to put this up on the Elmo, and then if I could have you read it for me, please. You can read it from your copy. It's probably a little less.
You have to zoom it out. Oh, it's down below. Oh, maybe I'm wrong.
There might be more than one way, Judge. Go ahead.
I'm guessing you sent Jenna the update on Alex and how he has a broken leg. Of course, her family now calls a welfare check on Alex, and police were at my door. The officer noticed a scratch on Alex's eyebrow. Of course, Alex, being bored at times, keeps picking it, and now it's a little scab smaller than a pea. Alex said he hit it on a corner at school. Now that his leg is feeling better, he is trying to be more active, which the teachers and I are trying to remind him of the rules he has to follow to keep his leg safe. He is ready to go, LOL, even though his leg isn't. Just wanted to update you. I figured they would call the police. They have multiple times. Alex was scared when the police were here and said, quote, "Mom, hold my hand. I hope all this is done now because he has been through enough. Thanks."
And did you recall when you realized you had received this email?
I actually had checked my email early on the morning of Saturday, the 11th, and saw the email.
Was that before you found out about Alex Xavier's death?
Yes.
After Alex's death, did you put any safety measures into place regarding the other children?
Yes. So I started a new protective plan, essentially, where Brantley and Araya went to stay with Josie's aunt, so it would be their maternal great aunt, Ann Ehlers. And then Zayden and Jalen stayed with Josie's mom, Becky. And Major had been doing a visit with his dad that day, and he ended up staying at his paternal grandparents' home. And the protective plan was that there could be no unsupervised contact between Derek and Josie and the children.
Both for Derek and Josie?
Yes.
And who could act as the supervisor?
So the people that were taking care of the children. So it would have been Becky and Ann, and then also Sharon, Major's grandmother, and his father. And I let both Ann and Becky, all of them know, including Josie, that if the department found out at any point that the kids were having unsupervised contact with either parent, then we would not be able to keep them in that placement and we'd have to move to something else.
Did you attend the forensic interviews that were conducted the next day?
I did.
Do you remember who brought Major in that day?
His grandmother, Sharon. And I don't remember if his dad came, but I think it was just his grandmother.
And who brought Brantley and Araya in?
It would have been their great aunt, Ann Ehlers.
Were the children scheduled at different times that day?
Yes, there was a little bit of overlap. We were finishing up one interview, and I believe that we were finishing up Araya, and Major had come in and was waiting in the visit room.
The kids have any unsupervised contact?
They did not.
Thank you. Nothing else.
Mike Cross?
That's next.
Good afternoon.
Hello.
Ms. Wagner-Barton, I must ask, before you started your testimony today, were you outside of the courtroom chatting with Derek Pedrin and other members of your department?
I said hello to Derek.
Okay. Now, you just testified about a statement Alex made to you while at the hospital regarding spanking. Do you recall that testimony?
Yes.
And you testified that Alex told you that both mom and dad would spank Alex. Do I have that right?
Yes.
That's not what Alex told you, is it?
I recall that that's what he had said.
Now, you create case notes as part of your job, right?
Yes.
And those are official documents that are relied upon by others in the department, correct? And they're created in the regular course of business?
Yes.
And they're reliable documents?
Yes.
And you write down everything that you think of or note that might be important about a contact that you have with a family in those case notes, correct?
Yes.
And those are supposed to be fully accurate when you write them,
Yes.
correct? And they can be amended if it turns out that that's not right.
Yes.
Thank you. Your Honor, I would move admission of this exhibit. I think it's been authenticated, and I would like to publish it to the jury.
Don't know if that's been authenticated yet.
I think she needs to see it, Your Honor.
Well, let me show you the document.
Sure.
Tell me if this looks like a case note.
Yes.
You would agree that Alex did not tell you that mom and dad would spank him, correct?
Yes, I misspoke.
In fact, may I show the jury this?
Is there any objection being received at this point?
No objection to it being received, Your Honor. There may be other hearsay statements.
I can read it to the jury, and you just tell me if that's, I have that correct.
Okay, it will be received. Go ahead and read it to the jury.
It says, this is you writing. I asked him about discipline, and he shared that he is told to stop doing something. Sometimes his dad will spank him, or he has to go on timeout and he gets yelled at. Is that an accurate statement?
Yes.
Thank you. Now, as you indicated, you were the assigned worker to follow up on the femur injury that Alex Xavier suffered, correct? In January of 2023, right? And you, as you described, you conducted some follow-up investigations and monitoring, correct?
Yes.
And you personally met with the family multiple times, correct?
Yes.
And in your report, you indicate you had no immediate concerns for Alex Xavier's safety, fair?
Correct.
And that was your professional judgment at the time, right?
That was based on the medical information that was received, that the injury was consistent with accidental.
And that never changed, correct? The orthopedic surgeons all said that this was consistent with a fall down the stairs, right?
Allowed hearsay before.
Effect on the listener.
Your Honor, if she knows.
Are you aware that all the orthopedic surgeons concluded that the femur fracture was consistent with a fall downstairs?
I'm aware that the medical records that I received stated that it was an accidental injury.
So in any case, you did conduct a home visit, correct?
Yes,
And you observed the home environment,
I did.
and you wrote that there were no safety threats in the home.
Correct.
You described the home as cluttered but not unsafe.
Yes,
And you did not observe any dog at the residence, is that fair?
I did not.
Okay. You observed the children had food,
Yes,
clothing,
yes,
shelter,
yes,
space,
yes,
their basic care and needs were being met.
yes,
You observed the children appeared well cared for.
yes.
You did not observe signs of neglect.
At the home visit, I did not know.
You did not observe injuries you considered suspicious, correct?
I did not.
You also did not, you also spoke with the medical staff and we're backing up to your meeting at the hospital, correct? You talked to the medical staff about the family
Yes,
and they reported that they had no concerns about the parents' care, right?
correct.
And you documented that in your report.
Yes,
Now, you did not decide to remove the children from the home, correct?
correct.
And you didn't seek emergency custody, correct?
We did not.
And you allowed the family to remain intact.
Yes, under a protective plan.
And the protective plan was modified, right?
Yes, the original protective plan that was put in place by the on-call worker was that the children were going to be staying with Josie's mom. I modified it to the children could be home, but that Josie's mom needed to do daily check-ins.
Correct, not constant supervision.
Correct.
And when you saw Alex Xavier, he was talkative, right?
Yes.
And as we talked about, he reported that his dad would spank him, correct?
I'm sorry, say that again.
We've discussed already, he reported that his dad would spank him.
Yes,
He didn't say anything about Josie physically harming him at all.
he did not.
And he didn't clarify exactly what he meant by spanking, right?
He did not.
But the only disclosure Alex made about potential abuse was about Derek Pedron and not Ms. Dikeman, correct?
I don't know that I would qualify a spank as,
Physical discipline.
yes, he described his dad as providing physical discipline.
He was happy, right?
He was.
He was proud of his cast.
At the hospital, he had not yet gotten casted, I don't believe, but when I saw him at the home, he was very proud of it.
And he appeared to be recovering well, right?
Yes,
And you did observe some rough play at the house, though, right?
I did.
You did observe that with your own two eyes, that they were
Yes.
playing very aggressively, right?
They were, yes.
And you described that as typical behavior for the household.
Yeah, they were, the three boys were just very rambunctious.
Yeah, I mean, children roughhousing, they can cause bruises and other incidental injuries, correct?
Sure.
And you did not consider the children roughhousing as evidence of abuse, right?
No, there was nothing that appeared unsafe in how they were playing.
And you didn't consider that evidence of neglect.
I did not.
And you, let's talk about Josie for a moment and her communications with you.
Sure.
She was in ongoing communications with you about this, right?
Yes,
And she updated you regularly about Alex Xavier.
she did.
She told you about his injury.
She did.
She told you about the police welfare check.
Yes,
She told you about his activity level.
yes.
And when you visited the scene, you made a comment that was picked up on body camera footage that the home was much worse condition than your previous visit. Is that right?
So I have been told by one of the responding officers that the interior of the home was significantly worse than in previous contacts through welfare checks.
Would it be fair to say that if there were escalating domestic violence in the home, that could be a contributing factor to
Objections?
neglected house chores?
Yeah, sustain.
So to be clear, you did not make a finding of abuse relating to Alex's femur fracture, did you?
I did not, based on medical information.
You didn't conclude that that injury was somehow caused intentionally, right?
Based on the medical information that I had, it was not.
And at the time of your involvement, you did not identify any safety threat that required removal.
The children did not require removal, no.
Thank you.
Any redirect?
Quickly, Your Honor. What was reported to you about the timing of when Alex was injured versus when the family sought medical care?
Objection.
Objection or no?
Nope.
Okay, withdrawn, go ahead.
So both Josie and Derek had reported at the hospital that Alex had been playing outside at school a few days earlier and had slipped on some ice or was playing on like an ice kind of hit. And but then, and they weren't sure that if he had maybe caused an injury to his leg at that point. And then Josie explained that Alex had fallen down the stairs. He seemed okay. The next day they had a birthday party, I believe it was, went to the party. He was happy to be at the party, but they both said that he was very just had a hard time engaging. He just wanted to sit and really didn't want to participate. And then that Monday, Josie said that when Alex woke up, his leg appeared to be swollen and it seemed to be bothering him more. So she contacted Derek at work and asked him to come home so they could take him into the doctor.
So how many days passed, you can recall, from what was reported to you between the fall down the stairs and seeking medical care?
My understanding was that the fall happened on Saturday and he was taken in on Monday.
Can a delay in seeking medical care be a cause for concern
Outside of the scope of this witness's expertise.
when you're doing your initial assessment?
Overruled, go ahead.
It is certainly something that we take into consideration, yes.
And your testimony is Alex didn't report anything more than physical discipline from Derek, correct?
Correct.
The spanking?
Correct.
And you and Josie, it sounds like, were pretty communicative during this process, correct?
Yes.
Did Ms. Dikeman ever tell you about any physical or abuse or injury that Derek inflicted
Outside of
on
the
the
process.
children?
The children?
Correct.
Overruled.
She did not.
Did she send you any videos or any other pictures or multimedia related to Mr. Pedron physically injuring the children?
She did not.
Thank you. Nothing further.
Recross?
Just briefly, did you ask her for any of that information?
I did not.
And is it your experience that sometimes victims of abuse may not be very forthcoming about their abusers?
That is a possibility, yes. I will say that in my years of practice in this job, many times mothers or fathers will have conversations with me about that once they feel like they're in a safe space and they can talk about it.
But in terms of the right or the wrong way to be an abused spouse, there really is no answer to that, right?
No.
Any redirect?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Great, thank you. May step down. Okay. Obviously, I think we are done for today. Yeah, why don't you give it to me? Thank you. Is Ms. Wagner Barton released from her subpoena?
Judge will reserve the right to recall Ms. She can be released.
Okay. So ladies and gentlemen, that will end up for today. Just a few things, a reminder. I know one of you asked a question. I'll just acknowledge that nobody should be talking to you directly. They might say hello, but they're not going, they really shouldn't to. They should be staying away. As long as there's no substantive matter that's ever said in front of you, it's fine. If you do hear something, please disregard it. It's not fair. If it's a purposeful interaction, please let us know. We can talk about that tomorrow if we want to. The other thing is, again, be careful not to look at any type of media. I know this is out there. If you see it, just go beyond it. Remember, the only evidence that's available to you is whatever happens in this courtroom. So having said that, we will see you again tomorrow morning, 8:30. Start by 8:45 unless we get things ready right away. See you then.
Y'all hanging in here with me? La 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 la. I've been trying not to, I wanted to move faster than this, to be honest with you guys, but I know that in 2.5 y'all can't hear it. So day 6 part 2. Okay, we got to get to day 6 part 1. I forgot they had to end their stream. Okay, here's day 6 part 1. Ew, she do. Somebody who said that? Susie, she do got on the same shirt that Corey had on. Oh no. Oh, who had that as a good memory like that? Ew, we have to do a side by side. I'm gonna get a side by side for us, y'all. Oh gosh, let me pause this. Let me get a screenshot of that. Gosh, can I get the front of her? Wait a minute, y'all. I know, y'all know I got jokes all the time, but wait a minute. Can I get the front of this? They're not gonna show me the front of her? Okay. I don't know why she asked Corey to borrow her shirt. That is not a good lucky shirt. She should have not wore that.
In the court TV stream.
Because I think it's audible because it's the microphone from the state.
Okay, what?
Good morning.
Morning, Judge. Ms. Dikeman appears in person with her attorneys Chris Sacker and David Bowles. Also present is paralegal Emily Sanchez.
Anything we need to talk about before we begin this morning, Mr. Toberson? Mr. Zacher?
Couple things, Judge. One, I would note for the record that after the parties left yesterday, it was apparent that we had two exhibits with the same number. They were both initially labeled as 248. One was a photograph of, I believe, the Justice for Alex Xavier rally with Major, and the second was the case note that Mr. Bowles used to impeach Ms. Barton Wagner. So I believe the case note has been since relabeled as 251. Obviously, the court received it in its older form. We would offer it as 251.
Okay, we received it as 251, the case note. Anything else?
Yes, Your Honor. I wanted to make a greater record of some of the issues that came up yesterday,
Okay.
Particularly with regard to the counseling records that I was not permitted to ask Major about. The records are clear that the concerns of the parent bringing Major in, Ms. Dikeman, was with his lying, his dishonesty, his violence towards his siblings, including his violence towards Alex. It was clear in the notes from the counselor, Mr. Ryland, that Major didn't like going to counseling, that his father didn't agree with going to counseling. His father hasn't allowed him to go to counseling. I think that all would have been admissible subject of inquiry under 906-16, and particularly with other witnesses to corroborate that was the rationale for the counseling itself. I'd also note, Judge, that we've had a number of people reach out to us who have been watching the streams on the local television and on court TV, and apparently there have been some comments during Major's testimony that I missed when I was in the moment, but apparently in front of the jury, Major referred to me as a motherfucker. And there were some moments of somebody appearing to coach him. I can't tell from where because the camera was on me, but you can hear clear voices whispering no in response to questions that I asked, to which he subsequently answered no about his recollection or his memory. And then another remark saying, not well standing, when I was asking Major about where Ms. Dikeman was kicked. We intend to try and clip some of that up, put it on a flash drive and preserve it with the record. But to me, it sounded like Major was being coached as testimony was ongoing. Additionally, I would like to note that it's our position that the coordinated wearing of red throughout the courtroom, including by Ms. Rude, the victim witness coordinator. I didn't see what Mr. Tarbenson was wearing, but and others, was clearly coordinated. It was clearly coordinated with the state. It was clearly coordinated by the state when Major was asked about why he's wearing red and why others are wearing red in the courtroom. There was a motion to eliminate where the court prohibited in-court demonstrations. This appears to be an intentional violation of that motion to eliminate. It improperly puts public pressure on the jury. It improperly appealed to emotions. It was improper, irrelevant testimony. All of these things combined, Your Honor, at this point, we're moving for a mistrial. In the alternative, we're going to ask the court to issue an instruction on Major that his testimony should be disregarded in its entirety for the evidence of the coaching and the evidence of the other improper comments, and that the jury can consider whether or not a witness was coached. I wanted to make this record before Brantley testifies because upon being shown some of these clips this morning, it's very clear to me that somebody was coaching this child from the gallery, and we're gonna insert that video evidence in the record, hopefully over lunch on a flash drive.
Okay. What is, I mean, I'm not sure how the coaching, I mean, my observations of Major is that he put his head down and he didn't want to talk to anybody. I mean, I'm not sure how you can coach him if he's put his head down.
It's audible, Judge, in the court TV stream.
Judge, I think it's audible because it's the microphone from the state's table, and Ms. Rude and I were actually talking about objecting to the question that was posed by Mr. Zacher, because when he asked about the kicking, the question about the kicking presumed that Alex Xavier was standing at the time of the kicking, and that's not what was said in the forensic interview. What was said in the forensic interview is that he was already on the ground at the time that he was kicking. So Ms. Rude and I were having a conversation about whether or not we would object to that. I believe that's what the microphone picks up because the microphone's closest to us. We were not in any way, shape, or form coaching, and he can't hear what we're saying in that side conversation. Your Honor didn't hear it. The defense didn't hear what we were saying. I think the microphone probably picked it up, and that's why it could be heard on outside. But that was the discussion we were having. I never saw him make that statement. I was watching him the entire time that he was testifying. There was no coaching going on from the state's table. There was no coaching that.
Okay. All right.
You want me to address the other points or no?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I don't even remember what the other points were, but
There was one about the coordinated demonstration of the red shirts in the courtroom.
I don't believe there was a coordinated demonstration. I think he wanted to wear, Major said he wanted to wear red for Alex Xavier. I asked him that question. That was something that he told me during prep. I was not wearing red other than a little bit of red in my tie. I wore a blue suit yesterday. There were other individuals that wore red. There was no statement made by any of those individuals. The bikers did not wear their gear. I think there were 2 or 3 bikers that came. They sat in the back. They left the room. Vast majority of the individuals in the courtroom were all wearing their normal clothing. It was not like a Badger game, which was the reference that was made. I found it to be the direct opposite. The victim advocate who wore red was only in the room when Major testified, was not in the room for the rest of the testimony. So
I note Ms. Rude was also wearing a red dress, and there were multiple members of the family and people who have been present throughout court also wearing red. I disagree with Mr. Torbenson. In my view, the majority of the gallery was wearing red.
All right. First of all, I made this comment yesterday. I can't stop people from wearing clothes, but I can stop them from demonstrating. I don't want there to be, I don't think the prosecution, I'm not saying is rude. You necessarily wore red because everybody else was wearing red, but that shouldn't really be happening because there shouldn't be this is not a protest. This is a trial, okay? Being asked for mistrial, unless you can show me other evidence, there's no basis for mistrial right now. Now, the issue on the issue of the demonstration, on the issue of Major testifying, the court has had some more time to reflect on the issue of the counseling records, and there was a on the sidebar there Anderson was submitted or was sort of asserted out. Anderson was about the ability to access counseling records and a person's ability to essentially a victim in particular has the ability to not give permission to get to their medical records. But it sounds like, but that's not the situation. It sounds like the medical records were already within hand of the defense. The issue really was, could Major be asked a question about it? And I didn't allow that to happen. Quite honestly, I had no idea it was going to happen. And I didn't allow it to happen other than the fact that he was going to counseling. Now, I'm going to ask another question. Is there another witness that has anything to do it? Because I think what's going to happen is that Major would have said, I don't know. And you would have been stuck with an answer of, I don't know. So what was the plan if he said, I don't know?
We have the certified medical records available for impeachment. We have a records custodian.
With a child? You're going to show a child, here your medical records? What was he going to do?
We can introduce them through a records custodian, Judge.
Right.
And I think like that's both a recorded recollection and a prior inconsistent statement. So we do have those records available.
Right. The objection can be raised at the time again, but at this point, I'm not telling you you can't do that. But I also think that even though I didn't allow the questions to be asked of what the substance of the records were, I do think it's relevant that if somebody is going in the counseling, and one of the main purposes is that their tendency to lie or to have other behavioral issues, and no matter what the witness, child or otherwise, that could be relevant, could be, to be fair to the state. I mean, you haven't seen them. I don't know if the state knows exactly what's being talked about or how it would be brought in. So I will, we'll go upon that issue when it happens. I am not going to strike Major's testimony. I don't think that's appropriate. I think it's appropriate to impeach it. And I'm also not going to grant a mistrial because I don't think either one of those things are errors in the first place. But secondly, even if they were, I don't think they had that much influence on the jury. I would ask those who are watching, remember that these issues of neutrality need to be maintained. And rather than create more problems, don't create more problems, that's all. As far as what was said, there's 2 things that bother me about that. Obviously, the prosecution has a right to talk about whatever you need to talk about. What bothers me is that the media somehow picked it up and it was in the streaming. There is a button that you should be able to push that turns off your microphone. Let me just say, does it turn off? Do you have to hold?
You have to hold it down.
All right, you can change the setting on the bottom. So you can, when you push it down, it turns off, and then you have to turn it back on to be heard, though, just so you know.
Okay. Now, the only other thing I would say relative to the record is the case that I was referring to is State versus Johnson, and it overturned SHFRA, and
Right.
SHFRA dealt with mental health records. These are mental health records. And it said that there's both confidentiality and privilege. And the privilege has to be waived for them to go into it. And there's no waiver of that privilege on this record anywhere to be found. And so for them to even approach this subject with impeachment, there needs to be a waiver of that privilege, either by Major or someone on Major's behalf who has that legal right. The mere fact that they have confidential records does not obviate privilege. Privilege is under 905, and it's separate from confidentiality, and that is made abundantly clear in State versus Johnson. So without that, they can't go near it.
But I agree that there's a distinction between confidentiality and privilege, but I would note that Johnson addressed the SHFRA process that existed prior to that, effectively overruled SHFRA and the old discovery process. Johnson, in my recollection, does not address admissibility at trial.
Yeah, reading Johnson, I don't believe it addresses, it's a question of getting access to the records, the mental health records. There's still privilege that's there. The question is who has the ability to waive privilege. And I think the question really was, is usually the parents have the ability to waive privilege for kids. We're gonna have to deal with this when the time comes, and we'll look at Johnson and I'll cross-check Johnson. I mean, also the problem with Johnson, and I'll just say this, that there's no remedy in Johnson, really. That's one of the issues. That I think there is I understand why they overturned SHFRA, but the problem with Johnson is that Johnson created a situation where individuals can have a very relevant characteristic that could be relevant to trial, but there's no remedy to figure out what to do. The only other remedy is well, not allowed to exclude the witness, right? Not allowed to get the records. So I don't know what the remedy that the Supreme Court envisioned at that point.
My recollection of Johnson is that the remedy that's suggested is that the witness is served with the jury to be told that the witness is served. I also think there's case law that when the defendant is the parent or caregiver that's on trial, they cannot be the one to assert to waive their privilege and then benefit from that.
Yeah. I think that's correct. I mean, that's why I said that's where we get into this conversation, because the state had indicated that the child had not waived privilege, but it really is not up to the child because it's a child. And that was the problem. All right, having said that, we will deal with, I mean, if the issue is informing that the records will not be allowed to get into because the privilege is being asserted, we'll have to do some type of jury instruction at that point.
Okay, and Judge, I just learned of some of the recorded content here this morning. We're going to do our best to get some clips onto a flash drive, submit it with the record, and at that time I am going to be renewing our motion both for a mistrial and then the alternative for an instruction on coaching.
My only request would be that we be able to respond before it's.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Okay. All right. Any other issues?
No, Your Honor.
All right. I think the jury's ready. All right. And so we can bring the jury in from the state's perspective and defense. All right. Bring the jury in.
Why don't we wait until after, now I think about it, just because I'm going to want to go back on some of it. Oops.
Let's start things. We'll have to go. Hopefully it works. We'll see. Hey, be seated, everyone. Good morning. I will just say, right when you walked in, we saw the TV is not working and that blinked. So we're not sure exactly. We might have to take a break to try to reboot everything, and I apologize. Let's see if we can start and go from there.
Thank you, Your Honor. State recalls Daniel Swedberg. And we are eventually going to play more videos this morning too. So
yeah, we'll see what happens here. Is it, before we begin, is it going to be soon that you can play the video pretty soon, or do you have a lot of questions?
Probably 10 to 15 minutes. And if you do want to break now and get it.
No, we can just shut it down and reboot it while you're asking the questions.
Okay. We're fixing technology.
Hold on one second. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. You're turning that off. All right. Keep our fingers crossed. All right. I want to swear you back in and then we'll go back in. Go ahead.
You solemnly swear the testimony given in this matter shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
I do.
Good morning, Ms. Swedberg.
Good morning.
Can you just restate and spell your name again, please?
Danielle Swedberg, Danielle. Swedberg, Swedberg.
When we broke yesterday morning, Attorney Zacher had asked you some questions, and then we left for the lunch hour. Do you recall that?
Yes.
Okay, so this is my opportunity to ask you questions in response to what Attorney Zacher asked you yesterday morning, okay?
Yes.
And then we're also going to watch some of the additional forensic interviews that you did that involved this particular case. Okay. One of the questions that you were asked was about forensic interview protocols and the protocols that you have training in. Is that fair?
That's correct.
Do you remember those questions?
Yes.
You were asked about WFIG.
Yes.
WFIG stands for the Wisconsin Forensic Interview Guidelines.
Correct.
Okay, and that is not a specific type of forensic interview guidelines that you are trained in per se. Is that fair?
That's correct.
Okay. Are you familiar with the National Children's Alliance?
Yes.
Does the National Children's Alliance provide guidelines for all protocols of forensic interviewing?
The ones that are nationally recognized, yes.
And you use Corner House?
Correct.
That's nationally recognized?
Yes.
Okay. And you're familiar with the Wisconsin Forensic Interview Guidelines?
Basic information on it, yes.
You're familiar with some of the other forensic interview programs that Attorney Zacher mentioned to you?
Some of them, yes. I don't recall all the ones that you mentioned yesterday.
Do they all follow the basic structure?
I'm aware that WFIG does. Some of the other ones I'm not familiar with enough to say for sure.
Okay. Do they all involve the same type of questions, open-ended questions with children and funneling of questions to children?
Yes.
When I say funneling of questions to children, what do I mean?
Starting with open-ended or more broad questions and then working down to a more specific question.
And then you can also ask focus questions based on the information that a child provides. Is that right?
That is correct.
And is that to help orient the child to the topic that you wish to address?
That could be one of the reasons I would ask a more focused question, yes.
What could be another reason?
Just for clarification, maybe I didn't understand or don't know exactly what the child was trying to tell me, their age, developmental capacity. There could be lots of reasons that I might choose to use a more focused question.
One of the other lines of questionings that Attorney Zacher had for you dealt with the issue of coaching. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. Children can be coached. Is that fair?
Yes.
And in the end of the second forensic interview of Major talked about being told by the defendant not to talk about what happened regarding Alex Xavier's leg. Is that correct?
Yes.
Being instructed not to talk about it.
Yes. I don't recall exactly at what point in the forensic interview he talked about that, but at one point he did mention that he was told not to talk about it.
Telling children not to talk about a topic to adults who are going to ask about that topic is a form of coaching. Is that correct?
It could be. As you heard in some of it, there were other times where he was told not to talk about something, particularly Alex's death. So there could be lots of reasons that a child is told not to or to talk about something.
When a child is making a disclosure, in your experience as a forensic interviewer, is a child taking into consideration their own safety oftentimes?
They can be. That would be one of the things that we would look at or consider with a disclosure or not making a disclosure.
Can that be one of the reasons why a child may not initially disclose information, but subsequently disclose additional information?
Yes.
If they are more sure that they are safe?
That could be a reason, yes.
I want to talk a little bit about demeanor because demeanor was brought up yesterday in those questions as well. You had an opportunity to observe in the first forensic interview of Major how Major interacted with you when he talked about Dad's home. Is that correct?
Correct.
And then you also had an opportunity to observe Major's demeanor when Major talked about life in the defendant's home. Is that also true?
That is correct.
Did you observe a change in demeanor when Major discussed life in the defendant's residence?
Judge, I'm going to object. This is awfully close to Hazeltine vouching.
Sustained.
It's just a discussion of demeanor, Your Honor.
Her observations of the jury saw the interview. They can make their own judgments.
Okay. The forensic interviews that you conducted in this case were conducted the Sunday after Alex Xavier's passing. Is that correct?
Some of them were, yes.
Okay. And then there were some follow-up interviews.
Correct.
The follow-up interviews that were conducted were with Major and with Brantley. Is that correct?
Yes. There were other children that were also interviewed after that Sunday.
Later on?
Yes.
Those were older children?
Yes.
You conducted an interview of Brantley Pedrin on the Sunday after, correct? February 12th?
Correct.
And Araya Pedrin?
Correct.
You recognize those forensic interviews if they're played in court today?
Yes.
Okay. And then there was also a subsequent forensic interview conducted
of Brantley Pedron in November of 2023. Do you recall that?
Yes.
Okay. The subsequent interview of Brantley Pedron that was done in November of 2023, that was relative to the original disclosure about the fall down the stairs as being the purported cause for Alex Xavier's fracture. Is that correct?
I believe that Brantley had given information to his dad at some point that was relevant to the fall. I don't know if there was other information shared or not.
And that was the purpose of that subsequent forensic interview of Brantley. Is that fair?
Yes.
And when we see the second forensic interview of Brantley, that is the major topic that you are discussing with him. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. I want to talk a little bit about verifiable events. What are verifiable events when you're conducting a forensic interview?
So that would be an event that a child might talk about that we would be able to corroborate or confirm through other sources, whether it be a parent, police reports, medical exams, things like that.
So an example of a verifiable event would be Derek being arrested the evening of February 10th, 2023.
Correct.
That's an event that law enforcement can corroborate.
Yes.
The death of Alex Xavier on the morning of February 11th would be another verifiable event.
Correct.
Or the taking of Alex Xavier to the hospital for a broken leg. That'd be a verifiable event.
Yes, it would.
At the time that you conducted the forensic interviews of Brantley Pedron, he was 5 years old originally, I believe, and then 6 years old in November. Does that sound correct?
That sounds correct, yes.
Okay. A child in the age of 5 to 6, can you talk a little bit about their ability for perceiving time and differentiating events time-wise?
Judge, objection, expert testimony, plus I don't think we can generalize that with any 5 or 6 year old.
What I'll allow her to testify to is whatever experience she had with 5 or 6 year olds.
Can you tell us a little bit about 5 or 6 year olds in general and their ability to perceive and differentiate time?
So my experience in forensic interviewing of children, especially early elementary age, is that they're able to kind of get to the who and the what, but when would be a very difficult time. And so we do try to orient them to time. So sometimes we will ask questions like, did that happen while you were in kindergarten or before Christmas, after Christmas? So we will attempt to use some more memorable events to help them be able to code that timing. But to expect a young child to be able to tell me, oh, that happened on, March 14th of 2008 is not something we would expect a child to be able to do of that age.
Can a child that young sometimes blend events together?
Yes.
Is that a common thing in your experience with a child that young?
I would say it's not uncommon.
With all of those questions, I'm going to ask that we now play the first forensic interview of Brantley Pedron conducted on February 12th, 2023, Your Honor.
Subject to cross and subject to production under 90808.
Okay.
Exhibit number 62. Exhibit number 63, transcript of the same.
Come in here. It'll be your turn in just a few minutes, okay? You can come right in here. Can I sit right there, Brantley? Okay. Right here is fine. Myself and I let you know my name is Danielle. All right, thank you, Brantley. How old are you? 5. 5. Okay, I'm gonna write that up here. All right. So Brantley, do you go to school? Yeah, where do you go to school?
Lincoln.
Lincoln. Okay.
Guess what?
What?
My brother died.
Okay. Do you want to tell me all about that? Yeah.
The police came and he was sleeping and then he died.
And then he died. Thank you for telling me that. I'm going to let you know a few things and then we'll talk a little bit more about your brother dying. That there are some cameras in here that allow the team members that I work with to see and hear us today. What do you think about that? Yeah? Okay. So a little later I might step out and check with my team. And that I want to make sure that I understand everything you say. So when we talk, sometimes I will write things down or sometimes I will repeat things back to you. If I say or write anything wrong, I want you to correct me, okay? Okay. So how did you find out that your brother died?
My mom, the police told us to go in the living room, and my mom needed some air. She was hot, and then she said, my son died. Then that's it.
That's it. Where were you when that happened?
At my house.
At your house? Okay.
There's a firefighters and ambulances.
There was a firefighter and ambulances? Okay. What brother was it that died?
Alex.
Alex? Okay. So where were you when the firefighters and the ambulance came?
At home, and when me and my mom come, and me and my sister Ryan and me and my mom came out, and we went to and my aunt and auntie came, and then Gabe, then my grandma, then my grandma was crying, then the police told my grandma to stop, and then she didn't stop, then that's all it is.
That's how it is. Brantley, thank you so much for telling me that.
Welcome.
You said that Grandma and Gabe came?
No, my uncle.
Your Uncle Gabe, okay. So, who called the police and the ambulance?
They just came by themselves.
They just came by themselves? Okay. What were you doing before they came to your house?
I was going upstairs.
You were what upstairs?
I was going upstairs with my sister Raya.
You were going upstairs with your sister Raya. Okay. Where was Mom?
Still there.
Still there? Okay. What room was she in?
Upstairs.
Upstairs? Okay. Where was your brother Alex?
At the doctor.
At the doctor? Okay. So when you woke up in the morning, this was yesterday morning?
No, it was the next day morning.
It was the next day morning? Okay.
After tomorrow.
After tomorrow? Okay. So where did you sleep that night?
At my aunt's house.
At your aunt's house, okay. So if we go back 2 nights when you were still at your house, who was at the house that night when Alex was still alive? It was you and Alex and your mom?
And my sister.
And your sister? Okay, was anyone else there? No?
My dad went to jail.
Your dad went to jail? Okay, do you know what Dad went to jail for?
Why?
I don't know, I was asking.
Because he was doing something wrong. He was just drinking liquor.
Oh, okay. Thanks. So he wasn't doing anything wrong, he was just drinking liquor. Okay. All right. So did Dad drink liquor often? Mm-hmm. How do you know when Dad drinks liquor?
I just watch him in the garage.
You just watch him in the garage? Okay. What does his liquor look like?
Beard.
Beard? Okay. All right. So Dad goes to jail. Did you see Dad go to jail? Did the cops come and get him?
No, he just needed him to text his boss, and then the cops just arrested him.
Okay, so he just needed to text his boss, and then the cops needed to arrest him at the jail? Okay, so Dad's gone, and it's you and Mom and your sister Raya and Alex and Jalen. Okay, so
and my sister that my brother that the doctor.
Is that the doctor?
No,
no more, right. He's at the doctor now, but I'm wanting to go back to when Alex was alive and he was at the house. So Alex is alive and he's at the house. Dad's in jail. You and Mom and Raya. And is Jalen there? Okay, is anyone else at the house that night? When Alex is still alive? Major? Okay. Anyone else? Zayden. Okay. So then Dad.
Yeah, he came back from jail.
He came back from jail. Okay. So when Alex is still alive, are you playing with him? What are you doing?
Playing with cars.
Play with cars. Okay. And what room are you in?
In mom's room.
In mom's room, okay. And then, oh, right, there it is, yep, it kind of blends in, doesn't it? Yeah, okay. So the last night that you spent with Alex when he was alive, did anything happen that night?
He steals.
He steal?
Yeah.
What did he steal?
Chips.
Chips? Okay.
Hot Cheetos.
Hot Cheetos?
Takis.
And Takis? Okay. What happens when Alex steals?
He gets in trouble.
Okay, what does getting in trouble look like?
And kicked.
You get kicked? Okay, who does the kicking?
What?
Who kicks?
My mom.
Your mom? Okay. And who does mom kick?
Alex.
Alex, okay. And where on Alex's body does mom kick him? Right here? Okay. Does mom kick Alex one time, more than one time, or something else?
More than one time.
Okay. What does Alex do when mom kicks him?
He runs.
He runs? Okay. So does mom do anything else besides kick Alex?
Yeah.
What does she do?
She hits me.
She hits him? What does she hit him with?
A paddle.
A paddle? What does a paddle look like?
A spoon.
A spoon? Okay. Do you know what color the spoon is? No? Okay. And then where is the spoon kept?
A secret place.
Where's that secret place?
In my brother Zayden's room.
In your brother Zayden's room? Okay. Where in Zayden's room?
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay. Trevor, one of the things I forgot to do when we started talking was to talk about truth and lie. Do you know the difference between a truth and a lie?
Yeah.
Okay.
My brother does. Alex.
How did Alex know?
He's smarter than me.
He's smarter than me? Okay, that's okay. Thank you for letting me know you don't know. Brantley, if I said you were 5 years old, would that be the truth or a lie? Truth. If I said you're 20, would that be a truth or a lie?
Why?
A lie. Okay. And what happens if someone lies and an adult finds out about it?
What?
What happens if a kid lies and an adult finds out that the kid lied?
Get kicked and hit.
You get kicked and hit. Okay. And do you agree that what you talked with me about today will be the truth? Okay, thanks. All right, so you said that the spoon is in Zayden's room. Where in Zayden's room is it?
And a secret door.
In a secret door? Okay. Do you know where that secret door is? Okay, tell me all about it.
She put money in it. She put gold in it, and she put money. And she put some diamonds.
Diamonds? Okay. So money, and did you say a gun or gum?
Gun.
A gun. So money, gun, diamonds, and then the spoon are in that secret door? Okay. And that secret door is in Zayden's room?
Yep.
Yep. Where in Zayden's room is it?
Closet.
In the closet? Okay. So inside the closet, there's another door? Or am I not understanding it correctly?
You're understanding it correctly.
Okay. And is there a lock on that door? Yeah?
The key's in it.
The key's in it? Okay. Does Dad know about that door? Does Dad know? Yeah. Okay. Does Dad put anything in there? Okay.
Has a minigun and a big gun.
A minigun and a big gun? Okay. All right, so then that last night that Alex was at the house and he was alive, he stole chips and Takis, is that correct? And then he got kicked and hit with the spoon. Where on Alex's body did he get hit with the spoon? Right here. Okay. And did you see that happen, hear it, or something else?
I hear it.
You heard it? Okay, what did you hear?
Hear him crying.
You heard him crying? Okay. What room was Alex in when that happened?
My room.
Your room?
My mom.
Oh, Mom's room. Thank you for correcting me. Was anyone else in Mom's room besides Mom and Alex?
Me and my sister Raya.
You and your sister Raya? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And then what happens after the hits and the kicks are done?
He cleans.
He cleans? What does he clean?
Dog.
Dog poop? Okay. How does Alex clean the dog poop?
Trunk.
Once, okay. And then what? After Alex?
He has a broken leg.
Oh, he has a broken leg? Okay. How did Alex break his leg?
He fought. My sister and I pushed him downstairs.
Your sister Raya pushed him down the stairs? Okay. Was there anyone else around when Raya pushed him down the stairs? No. Okay. How do you know Raya pushed him down the stairs?
Because.
Because? Did someone tell you that Raya pushed him down the stairs? Did you see Raya push him down the stairs?
Yeah.
You saw it? Okay. So then that last night that Alex was alive, the hits and kicks are done. He cleans the dog poop and he was walking, even though he had a broken leg. And then what happens?
That's all. That's it.
That's it? Okay. Did you go to bed that night? Did you go to sleep?
I had no sleep.
You had no sleep? Okay. What were you doing?
Watching out.
Watching Alex. What was Alex doing?
He turned me into a monster.
Okay, tell me all about that.
He drank poisonic water and then he turned into a monster.
He drank poisonic water and then he turned into a monster. Okay, where did the poisonic water come from?
Drain.
The drain. Okay. How did he get that?
I went outside.
Okay. All right. In the morning, when you woke up, where were you? What room were you in?
Upstairs.
Upstairs? Okay. Was anyone else in that room?
That's all it is.
That's all it is? Okay. Where was Alex?
In my room.
In Mom's room? Okay. Where does Alex usually sleep?
In my room.
In Mom's room? Where do you usually sleep?
In my room.
In Mom's room? How come you didn't sleep in Mom's room that night?
Because I sleep with my aunt.
You slept with your aunt, okay. Do you ever get hits or kicks from Mom? No? Does Mom do anything else to Alex?
No,
That's it? Okay. Are you allowed to eat whatever you want? Could Alex eat whatever he wanted? Okay. Are there any rules about ketchup? No. Okay. Oops. Does Dad ever give hits or kicks? What? No. Does Dad know that Mom gives hits and kicks?
No, she can do whatever she wants. No, she can do whatever she wants. Whatever she wants to them.
Okay. Why can she do whatever she wants to him?
She can.
She can? Okay. And does Dad know about that? Yeah. Okay. Trying to think. What else should I know about?
Nothing else.
Nothing else?
That's it.
That's it? Okay. Did you see Alex before the ambulance came?
Yeah.
Yeah? What did he look like?
Look like a monster.
He looked like a monster. Okay. Did Mom say anything to you about Alex?
No.
No. Okay, so when the ambulance and the fire people came,
The police came too.
the police came too. Thank you for letting me know that.
And firefighters.
And the firefighters? Okay. Did any of them talk to you?
No.
No? Okay. Did you hear what Mom said?
No.
Okay. Did anyone talk to you about coming here today?
Yes.
Yes, who talked to you?
My grandma.
Your grandma? What did she say?
She said the police and firefighters and ambulance are coming.
Okay. What about before you came here today? Did anyone talk to you about coming here today?
Yes.
What did they say about coming here today?
Annie said I'm going to a meeting.
Okay. Did anyone tell you what to say when you came in here to talk to me?
No.
No? Okay, did you rip that off? Yeah. Okay. All right.
That's it.
That's it. Okay. That's all. That's all. I'm just thinking, was there anything I forgot to ask you about?
No.
Was anyone mean to Alex?
Yeah.
Yeah, who?
My sister Jalen.
Your sister Jalen? What would Jalen do?
She kicked him.
She kicked him? Okay.
In the private part.
In the private part?
She's 10.
She's 10? What did Alex do when Jalen kicked him in the private part?
She told Mom and she didn't, but Mom didn't care.
She told Mom and Mom didn't care? Okay. Did Jalen ever kick you? Shook your head no? Okay. Does Jalen ever kick Major? Does Jalen ever kick Zayden? Does Jalen kick Raya? No? Okay. Did Mom ever do anything to Alex besides hits and kicks?
Yeah.
Yeah? Yeah? What's that?
She hit me.
She hits you? Okay. And kicks you? Where in your body does she hit you? Okay. When was the last time Mom hit you there?
Thursday.
Thursday? Okay. What did Mom hit you there with?
Nobody.
Okay.
Really tired.
You're really tired? Okay. Does Dad know that Mom hits you? Does Dad ever hit you? No. Okay. I'm trying to think. Anything else you haven't told me yet?
No.
No? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What's that?
My brother got kicked me.
Your
My
brother?
brother Major.
Brother Major kicked you? Okay. Where in your body did Major kick you?
In my mouth.
In your mouth? How did that feel?
Bad.
Bad? Okay. Did you tell Mom or Dad that Major did that? No? Okay. Does anyone ever get choked at your house? Yeah? Shook your head. Who gets choked?
Alex.
Alex? And who chokes Alex?
Mom.
Mom. Okay. What does Mom choke Alex with?
Her hand.
Her hand. Okay.
You
want to go by your auntie? Okay. I'm going to step out and check with the team. You can sit here and play, and I'll be back in a minute, okay? Thank you so much for waiting for me. I just have a couple more questions. All right, so you said that Alex was in Mom's room.
Yes.
Okay, where in Mom's room was Alex?
He was on the bed.
He was on the bed? Okay. Did Mom try to take Alex off the bed at all?
Yeah.
Yeah? Tell me about that.
She was trying to make Alex get up.
She tried to make Alex get up? Okay. So Alex was on the bed. Okay. What did Mom do to try and make him get up?
Feed him biscuity.
Feed him biscotti? Okay. Did you see that, or did Mom tell you about it?
I don't know about it.
Okay. You can look in there. They're dolls that we use as tools to help kids explain sometimes. So they're not toys, we use them for tools. And then you talked about the poison water. Tell me more about the poison water.
She put water in the drain and poisoning stuff.
Oh, who did that?
Good
job.
My boy.
Your boy?
No, my bully.
Oh.
That's at school all the time.
Your bully that's at school all the time did that?
Yeah.
Okay. You said that Alex drank poisonic water that made him turn into a monster?
Yeah.
Yeah? What did the poisonic water look like?
Sprite water.
What was that?
What?
I just didn't understand. I apologize. What kind of water was it?
It was like Sprite water.
Like Sprite water? Okay. And did that happen in real life, in your dream, or something else?
Real life.
Real life. Okay. Who gave Alex the poisonic water?
He got it by himself.
He got it by himself? Okay. Where was it?
In the drain.
In the drain?
Yeah.
Okay. And did Alex put it in a glass, a cup, or something else? Glass. What did the glass look like?
Minecraft.
Minecraft? Okay. Do you know where the Minecraft glass is now? Okay. Huh?
I'm hot.
You're hot? Okay. And has Alex ever drank the poisonic water before?
One time.
One time? Tell me about that time.
It was yesterday.
It was yesterday. Okay. All right. Well, I've asked you a lot of questions today, Brantley. Do you have any questions for me? Did you ever drink the poisonic water?
Yeah.
No? Did anyone else besides Alex ever drink it? Okay. I'll get the door for you. There you go.
Ms. Whiteberg, was that a fair and accurate recording of your first forensic interview with Brantley Pedron?
Yes.
Okay, I'd move that video of State's Exhibit 62 in evidence.
Objection received.
The next video is about a half an hour. I don't know if we want to take a brief break or keep
Yeah,
playing with
why
the
don't we
video.
take a brief break this morning? We'll take about, as long as it's about 10, 15 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, so I'm gonna get part 2 up, guys. I'm almost sure that's the part where they got kicked out of the room because they got 2 different feeds. But here y'all go for y'all jokes while I get that up for us. Just in case y'all was wondering, we now have a true crime uniform. Let me move this so y'all can absolutely see it. I gotta get a shot of her with her face turned with this shirt on. Or if anybody sees it, if y'all can screenshot it and send it to me, and that way I can do it over. But how funny. I don't know who caught it. I would have never caught it. We be in so many trials. I can't never think of it. But y'all tell me what y'all think. Do we have a uniform now? Did Corey ship her clothes over here to Josie? Like, what's going on? What is going on here in this true crime world? Okay. Okay, this is. Please notify me if the speed or anything is bothering you. If I need to slow it down, you can definitely let me know in the chat. Other than that, I will keep us at the speed that we're going. Oh, thank you so much, Amy. Now, y'all know if y'all received that gifted membership from Amy to say thank you, Amy. Corey should not be giving out any pointers. You said let it rain. Oh my gosh. What you talk about? Some 2.5, please. Nobody can keep up with that speed but you only. Oh my goodness. Nobody but you. Nobody but you. We'll try at 1.4. Let's see. I think 1.2.5. Like all he listening to is gibberish then. I don't know what you even listen to. Yeah, we weak over here. We definitely weak over here. We are not there yet. Are we there yet? No. Okay, here we go, guys. Let's get in here so we can get caught up so we can get into our next trial for today. Here we go, guys.
That's where we're at.
Yeah, and to be fair to Court TV, we did the exact same thing. We checked, we had messages from someone on the outside saying that, and then we checked with that individual, and they panned from the video once it started playing, and then so they took their attention away from it. So the information that we had was the best that we had at the time.
Let me get our sound together.
I relied on that information.
Okay, I got this before.
Okay, having said all that, are we ready to bring the jury in from the state's perspective? And ready to bring the jury in for the defense?
Yes, Your Honor.
Bring the jury in.
.85 speed. Dang, ain't he? I don't know. I don't know what you. Oh,
All right.
what do you even hear?
He didn't want to present the next video.
Ms. Wedberg, I just want to lay some brief foundation regarding the second forensic interview before we play it. The second forensic interview that you conducted of Brantley Pedron was on November 2nd, 2023. Is that correct?
I believe so, yes.
Okay, and you already explained to the jury that it was based on a disclosure that Brantley made to his father. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay, with that foundation, we will play forensic interview number 2, which is from November 2nd, 2023. It's the second video file on State's Exhibit 62.
You can, Brenda, if you want to have a seat in this chair, or you know what, here, maybe I'll even scoot it over so it's easier for you to color on it. How are you doing today, Brantley?
Good.
Good. Well, Brantley, I know that you and I talked before, but it was quite a while ago, so I'll kind of go over.
Annie.
What?
With my aunt.
With your auntie, and she's the one that brought you? Yeah, that's a good remembering. So I'm going to write my name, Danielle, up here, just to make it easier to remember. Alex. Brantley. Dad. Good writing. Is there anybody else you want to write down right now? Did it right?
Yeah.
Yeah? Nice work. All right. Well, Brantley, I know, like I said, you and I talked, but I just want to remind you of a couple things. There are some cameras in here that are recording and allow the team members that I work with to see us today. And those team members are here to help me do my job. Do you have any questions on that? You're showing stars? Oh, different kinds of stars. I like that. Thank you. Okay, well, Brantley, and if you remember, I might ask you a lot of questions, and your words are really important, so I want to make sure that I get them all right. So I might repeat things back to you, or write things up here for us to remember. And I see that you already remember that we can write things on here. But if I write anything or say anything wrong, I want you to correct me, okay? All right, and Brantley, when we're in here, it's really important that we talk about things that are the truth. Do you know the difference between a truth and a lie?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's the difference?
If you lie, you can get like a consequence.
Okay, if you lie, you can get a consequence. Okay. So Brantley, I didn't ask you earlier, how old are you now?
6.
6. Right, that's here to help me remember. So Brantley, if I said you're 6 years old, is that the truth or a lie?
The truth.
The truth. And if I said Brantley, you're 20, is that the truth or a lie?
A lie.
A lie. Okay. And do you agree that all the things you tell me today will be the truth?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Okay. Does that say 16 is greater than 5? No, tell me what it says.
This is 5. This is 705.
Oh.
And then 1,001.
1. Thank you so much for helping me understand that. Thank you for correcting me. Okay. Well, Brantley, so you're 6. Are you in school?
Yeah.
Yeah. What grade are you in school?
3rd.
First grade, tell me all about first grade.
I do math and I'm good at math, but every time I do math, I like math, but I say it's fun, but my teacher say it's not fun.
Oh, so you're in first grade and you do math and you like math because you're good at it,
Yeah.
but every time you do math and say it's fun, your teacher says it's not fun?
Yeah, yeah, because he says first grade is not fun.
He says first grade is not fun, huh? Who's your teacher? Teacher?
Yes.
Okay. All right, but you think math is fun. Thank you for letting me know that. Okay. And Brantley, you already wrote some people in your family. Alex, Brantley, Dad, Araya. What's Dad's name?
Dad.
Dad, what do other people call him?
Dad.
Do other people call him Dad? Okay.
He's 7, so I said John 7 and I'm 6.
Okay.
And he's 33.
And Dad's 33? Okay. And mine is 5. Okay. Is there anyone else in your family?
No, she's 11, but I don't watch. But
That's okay. What's the 11-year-old's name?
Jalen.
Jalen? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Major, and he's 9.
Major, and he's 9?
Yeah.
Okay.
And Zayden, and he's 14.
Zayden, and he's 14?
Yeah.
Okay.
Aubrey, and she's 15.
Aubrey, and she's 15?
And Danny, and he's 15.
And who is that?
My friend.
Yeah, what's his name again?
Anthony.
Anthony, thank you for helping me understand that. I'm sorry I didn't hear. Anthony, and he's 15?
Yes.
Okay.
Josh, and he's 15.
Josh, and he's 15? Okay.
Misty, and that's 50, that's 31.
32?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So Ryan, that's 6.
Rylan, that's 6?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, thanks.
No, thank you so much for letting me know about all the people in your family. Okay. And so Brantley, I know you and I talked again before, but do you know why you're here to talk with me today?
Yeah.
Yeah, why are you here to talk with me today?
To tell you guys what I told Dad.
Oh, okay, tell me all about what you told Dad.
So Mom and pushed Alex down the stairs when he had his broken leg, and then Mom was deaf and with his broken leg, and then Mom, and then when we got up in the middle of the night, when people are hungry in the middle of the night, Alex tried to woke up Mom, but she didn't answer, so we went to go get food, but that's not, but you don't get in trouble by that.
Okay. So I heard you say a couple of things. When that Mom pushed Alex down the steps when he had his broken leg, and then she was hitting him when he had his broken leg, and then when people are hungry in the middle of the night and they go to get food, and Alex tried to wake Mom up, but she didn't wake up, and you don't get in trouble for getting food.
Yeah, but I changed my earrings.
Oh, you changed your earrings. Tell me more about changing your earrings.
So I have black earrings and this earring fell out, but I didn't put the back piece, but I can't put the front piece, so I have my dad's.
Okay, so now you have your dad's earrings in? Thank you so much for helping me understand that. So, Brantley, you said that Mom pushed Alex down the steps. Did Alex was his leg already broken and in the cast, or did she push him down the steps before his leg was in the cast?
Yes, when he had the cast.
When he had the cast?
Yeah.
Okay. Which steps did,
the basement.
The basement steps. Okay. Tell me everything you can remember about what happened.
I can't remember anything I said last time.
Until that thing. About, like, right before Brantley went down the steps.
This is a 7 right here.
Uh-huh.
And 0, 0. 700 and 1,000.
700 and 1,000. Okay.
101,000.
701,000. What is 701,000?
Okay, it's all this.
Okay. What makes that number interesting to write?
It's fun to write.
It's fun to write? Okay, thank you. Okay, so you said that Alex already had the cast on his leg. How did Alex get onto the basement steps?
Mom pushed him.
Okay, so where was he before Mom pushed him?
In her room.
In her room? And how did Alex get from her room to by the basement steps?
So she told Alex to go to by the basement steps and stand there until she comes back and she said, and that's all.
Okay. Where were you when that happened?
Home.
Home. Did you see that happen, hear that happen, or something else?
I see it.
Okay. Did anyone else see that happen?
Yeah, Major.
Major and who?
Jalen.
Major and Jalen? Okay. So then, what did mom do? Can you tell me exactly what mom did to get Alex down the steps?
I don't know.
I was upstairs. You were upstairs?
Yeah.
Okay. What were you doing upstairs?
So I was playing with my sister Raya.
You were playing with your sister Raya?
With cars.
With cars? Okay. And so when you were upstairs playing with your sister Raya, what did you hear?
I heard someone on the steps.
The steps that go upstairs or the steps that go to the basement or something different?
Basement.
Basement, okay. So you heard someone going down the steps. When you heard that, was it the sound of them walking, falling, or something different?
Falling.
Falling, okay. What did you do right after you heard the sound of someone falling down the steps?
I heard some stomping.
Okay. So you heard some stomping. Did you hear any voices?
Yeah.
Alex's? What did you hear of Alex's voice?
Was screaming.
He was screaming. Okay. What happened after Alex was screaming?
And he was crying.
Then he was crying. Okay. Did you go downstairs when Alex was screaming or crying?
Yeah.
Yeah. What did you see when you went downstairs, Bradley? Alex, where did you see Alex?
On the floor.
On the floor? The floor where?
On the basement floor.
On the basement floor.
Crying.
Crying. Okay. And then, what did mom do then?
She called the police.
She called the police? Okay, did you see her call the police, hear her call the police, or something else?
Called the police.
Okay. What did Alex do?
Nothing.
Nothing? Okay. Did Alex get up off the basement floor? How did he get up off the floor? You don't know?
Well, use his hand to get up.
Use his hand to get up? Okay. And you said mom called the police? 7,000 or 701,000? Okay. Did the police come after mom called them? Mm-hmm. What did the police do?
Tell her to back up.
Tell her what?
Tell her to back up.
Tell her to back up?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Where was Dad when this happened?
At work.
At work? Okay. Where was Alex when the police came?
In mom's room.
In mom's room? Okay. Did the cops go see Alex in mom's room?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And did mom tell you what to say when the police came? No? Okay. Did anyone tell you what to say about Alex falling down the steps? No? Okay. Did anyone tell you not to talk about it?
My dad.
Your dad, what did your dad say?
Don't talk about it at school.
Don't talk about it at school? Okay. When did he tell you that?
I was talking about that at school.
When you were talking about that at school? Was that before Alex died, after Alex died? Or
After.
After Alex died, and then you were talking about it at school, and Dad said don't talk about it at school? Okay. Is there anything else that Dad told you not to talk about? Okay. Did Mom ever tell you not to talk about stuff?
No.
No. Okay. When Alex fell down the steps and you heard him screaming and crying at the on the basement floor,
Yeah.
was so that day that happened, was that a school day? The day that Alex fell down the basement steps?
Can you go to the bathroom?
You can go to the bathroom, yes. Sort of here. Okay, I'll be right here for you.
I kind of want to go back.
You kind of want to go back, okay. Brantley, is this hard for you to talk about? Yeah, tell me about what makes it hard.
My voice gets, my mouth gets, hurts when I talk a lot.
Your mouth and your voice gets hard, sort of when you talk a lot. Okay. So when you need a break, you just let me know, and we can always flip it over and draw some more pictures if you need a break from talking. And here are some other things to play with too, some physics if you need them, okay? So Brantley, you said that you were upstairs playing cards with Araya when you heard someone falling down the steps, and then you heard Alex screaming and crying. Do you know where Major was when that happened?
Yeah.
Where was he?
Playing with us.
Playing with you? Okay. Do you know where Jalen was when that happened?
I was in the room watching some YouTube.
She was in the room watching some YouTube?
Yeah.
Okay. Where was Mom when that happened?
Downstairs.
Downstairs? Okay. Do you know where downstairs that Mom was?
By the basement.
By the basement, okay. Did you see Mom by the basement, hear her, or something different? Can you hear the noise that makes when it goes so fast? Yeah. Okay. Brantley, did you see Mom by the basement, hear her, or something different?
Something different.
What was the something different?
Screaming at her. Screaming at him.
Screaming at him. You heard Mom screaming at, when you say him, do you mean Alex or somebody different? When you say screaming at him, who do you mean?
I always do that.
You always do that? That's okay. You can do that as much as you'd like. I'm okay with it. It's too far from you to reach. So when you heard that screaming and Alex fell down the basement steps, was that light out, dark out, or something else?
It was light out.
It was light out. When the cops came, was it light out, dark out, or something else?
Light.
It was what?
It was light.
It was light out? Okay. What were you doing when the cops came?
My auntie came to pick me up.
Your auntie came to pick you up? Okay. When your auntie came to pick you up, did you see Alex alive again after that? No. Okay. Were there any other adults in the house at that time?
Mm-hmm.
Who? Your dad?
My dad came too.
Your dad then came too?
No.
No? That's okay. Thanks for correcting me. Okay. So were there any, when you heard Alex go down the basement steps and screaming and crying, and then your mom screaming at Alex, were there any other adults in the house at that time?
No.
No. Okay. Did your mom say anything to you? A Pete.
No.
No? Okay. An L? Oh, it lands and makes some interesting letters, huh? What do you think it made this time?
A train. A C.
A C. Okay.
A C again.
A C again. All right. Did Araya, or did you talk with Araya or Major about Alex going down the basement steps?
No.
Are you? Did you talk with Araya about Alex going down the basement steps? You're not supposed to. Okay. Who told you you're not supposed to talk about it? Yes. Okay. An L. Did Dad tell you you're not supposed to talk about it the day that it happened, or the different day? A different day. Okay. Whoa! Look at those handstands. Careful. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
I always do that.
You always do that?
Yeah.
How did you learn how to do handstands so well?
My sister.
Your sister? Which sister?
Jaden.
Jaden?
Jaden, right here.
Jaden. Thank you for correcting me. Okay. Had you ever, well, and then you told me earlier that you saw Mom hitting Alex with his broken leg. Tell me more about that.
I don't know what else.
You don't know what else? Okay. When Alex was on the basement floor, did anyone hit him when he was out on the floor?
I really get this piece of paper.
Yeah.
Candy black.
You can hand it to me if you need me to get the cap on it. Tell me about your drawing.
It's really something.
It's you with some earrings? Okay. So when Alex was on the basement floor and he was screaming and crying, then what did Mom do? Thank you for doing that. Those are big earrings.
As big as mine.
Very big as yours. Yeah. Okay. What did Mom do when Alex was on the basement floor screaming and crying? You shrugged your shoulders? Okay. Do you know how Alex got into Mom's room then?
He sleeps in there.
He sleeps in there. Do you know how he got from the basement floor to Mom's room? No. Okay. Had you ever seen a pee? A pee. Had you ever seen Mom push Alex before? A U. An L.
C.
A C. Had you ever seen Mom push Alex before? No. You're hot? Okay. Have you ever been pushed?
No.
Okay.
By my sister.
By your sister? Okay. I'll just crack the door just a little bit. Okay. And so then you told Dad about this the other day. What made it okay to tell Dad about it?
By telling him.
By telling him? Okay.
An X.
An X?
I'm just bored.
You're just bored? Okay. Well, I just have a few more questions to make sure that I understand everything correctly. Have you talked to anyone else about this?
No.
No?
Only my dad.
Only your dad? Okay. What did your dad say when you talked to him about it?
Don't talk about it.
Don't talk about it? Okay. Did he tell you who not to talk about it with?
My friends and stuff.
Your friends and stuff? Okay. Did anybody tell you what to say when you came here to talk with me today?
No. My dad.
Your dad, what did your dad say about coming here to talk today?
Tell you what I said. When I said, she told you. I tell Dad.
Okay, so Dad told you to come here and talk to me about what you had told him?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you tell Dad anything that you haven't told me yet?
Mommy didn't tell me that.
No, he didn't say that. Okay. So you said that then you told Dad about what you saw, or about Mom pushing Alex down the basement steps, and you said that then after you got picked up that time, then that was the last time that you saw Alex alive?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
That's been a few seconds.
You think that's been a few seconds? Okay, I'm going to take a second to think if there's any more questions that I have. You take a second to think if there's anything you haven't
I
told
don't
me.
have any questions.
You don't have any questions? But wait, is there anything you haven't told me yet? I'm going to think.
I haven't told you. I have told you all this stuff. So.
You told me all this stuff? Okay. All right. Well, I'm just going to check in with my team really quick. Do you want to draw some more in here, or you can play with the fidget, and then I'll be right back, okay? Okay. Well, I've got no more questions for you today. So, do you feel safe where you're at today? Mm-hmm. Who do you live with?
My dad.
Your dad? And do you feel safe with your dad?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. If you think of anything else that would be important for me to know, you can let Dad know, and you can come and talk with me again.
Okay.
Thank you very much for coming to see me today, Bradley.
Swedberg, was that a fair and true copy of the interview that you conducted of Brantley Pedrin on November 2nd of 2020?
Yes.
Right, at this time, I moved both videos of State's Exhibit 62 into evidence that have been played in court. I would also move Exhibit 65 into evidence, which is a transcript of the second interview, and defense has a copy of the same. Thank you.
No objection, consistent with the local court rule on our reporting.
They'll be received.
Thank you, Alvin. So, Ms. Swedberg, I want to start with Brantley's two videos here. Would you agree with me that Brantley appeared to be distracted in both of those videos?
Yes.
He was running around like a horse in the first one, is that right?
I don't know that I'd say a horse, but he was definitely moving around and fidgety, yes.
On all fours?
At times, yes.
And in the second one, it looked like he was playing with a lot of toys and trying to make letters out of, I don't even know what you call that.
Yes.
He was doing some handstands.
Yes.
Do you agree with me that this is an example of a boy that age behaving rambunctiously?
Yes.
Obviously, you showed a little bit of concern that Brantley might fall over and hurt himself when he was doing those handstands. Is that correct?
Yes.
And you're unaware of how Brantley behaved on a day-to-day basis when he's not with you. Is that fair?
Can you repeat that question?
You're not aware of how Brantley behaved on a daily basis at home when he's not with you.
That's correct.
So the second interview occurred on November 2nd of 2023. Is that correct?
Yes.
And I believe the first one was February 12th of 2023. Is that correct?
Correct.
My understanding is that the second interview was prompted by a report from Brantley's father, Derek Pedrin, that he had more information to share. Is that correct?
Correct.
At that point, you're aware that Ms. Dikeman had been arrested and charged with Alex's homicide?
I believe so, yes.
You were aware that she was in jail at that point?
I don't know that I knew where she was at, no.
You're aware that Brantley was living with his father, Mr. Pedrin, full time?
He said he was living with his dad, yes. I was not aware of specific custody or placement arrangements.
So early in the interview, you ask Brantley about consequences. Is that a standard thing that you'll ask kids about?
Yes.
You agree that Brantley did not describe to you what a consequence would be in that second interview?
I don't recall exactly what he said, but yes, we all watched the interview.
Sure. Referring to the first interview on February 10th, Ms. Swedberg, would you agree that it was apparent that Brantley was making at least some of those details up?
That's not what I would say, no.
So, Ms. Swedberg, he told you that Alex drank poison coming out of the drain that was put there by his school bully. Is that correct?
He did say things like that, yes.
And your testimony here is that that didn't seem to be made up.
It was my testimony that that's not what I would say.
Brantley told you that he watched Alex turn into a green monster and then watched Alex die. Is that correct?
He said something like that, yes.
Is it your testimony that that did not sound made up to you?
It's my testimony that I would describe it differently than made up.
Brantley described to you a secret door in his brother Zayden's room where his mother kept firearms, money, a paddle or spoon to hit children with, and a stash of diamonds. Is that correct?
Correct.
You aware of whether or not such a stash of these items was ever located in the home?
I'm not aware of that, no.
Brantley described to you Alex being forced to go outside and walk around on his broken leg and pick up dog poop. Is that correct?
I don't know that he said he had to go outside, but he did talk about walking on his broken leg and cleaning up dog poop, yes.
Well, typically dog poop would be outside. Would you agree with that?
No.
No? You have a dog that does it indoors?
Unfortunately, yes.
Okay. Brantley did not describe how Alex was able to walk around with his broken leg and do this. Is that correct?
Correct.
And you're aware that there was no dog at that home on February 11th?
I'm not aware of that, no.
Now, when a child tells you something that seems to be untrue, or at least that you would question as untrue, it's not your practice to confront the child as to why they're saying that. Is that correct?
Correct.
Do you agree that Brantley gave different accounts between these two interviews as to how Alex fell down the stairway?
Between the two interviews?
Yes.
Yes, he gave two accounts. I'm not sure if they were describing the same incident or two different incidents because one was before his leg was broken and one was after his leg was broken.
Sure. So, Ms. Swedberg, in the first interview, Brantley told you that he watched his sister Araya push Alex down the stairs. Is that correct?
Correct.
The second interview, he says that he watched Josie push Alex down the stairs.
I think he said that he heard, but yes, he talks about his mom being the one to push Alex down the steps in the second interview.
And what he said was that he was upstairs with his sister Jalen and Major, and I think one other child perhaps, and then heard Josie drag Alex and push him down the stairs. Is that correct?
I don't believe that he said drag, but he does talk about believing that he heard someone who he says is Alex fall down the steps, correct?
You agree that that accounting is not the same accounting that he gave you in the first interview?
Yes, but I believe that they were two separate incidents.
You never tried to clarify that in the second interview. Is that correct?
You're correct. I did not.
You're aware that Brantley said that Alex had been pushed down the stairs wearing his cast?
Correct. That's what leads me to believe it was possibly two separate incidents.
And that Ms. Dikeman called the police and the police helped him after being pushed down with his cast on?
I don't recall exactly what he said about the police when he came there, but yes, he does talk about Ms. Dikeman calling the police.
You're aware that that incident where the police were called after being pushed down the stairs didn't happen?
I'm not aware of when the police were called to the home, no.
Now, Ms. Swedberg, would you agree with me that there's a concern for coaching with what Brantley said repeatedly throughout these interviews?
I understand you may have that concern. That's not the concern that I had with the interview.
Ms. Swedberg, he repeatedly said in that second interview that his dad instructed him not to talk about elements of Alex's injuries and death. Is that correct?
At school, correct.
And then he repeatedly said that he was there to talk about what he had discussed with his father.
Correct.
And then he gave you statements that were inconsistent, at least in part, with what he said in February. Is that correct?
They were different information, correct.
Do you agree that you never asked Brantley why the details of his accounting on November 2nd were different from those on February 12th?
That's correct.
So I want to talk a little bit about choking here. You agree that you're the one who brought up the subject of choking with Brantley. Is that correct?
I did ask that question, yes.
Brantley had not mentioned choking or strangling at any point until you brought up the topic. Is that correct?
Correct.
And you agree that you never asked Brantley whether or not his father, Derek, choked?
I asked who, and it was Brantley's answer that it was mom.
You never asked whether or not his father or others engaged in this behavior.
Don't recall if I asked if anyone else did it.
Ms. Weber, I'm going to ask you the same question that I asked the other day here. Are you aware that Brantley was present on a video in which his father, Mr. Pedron, was screaming at Alex and questioning, do you just like getting your fucking ass beat?
As I said before, I'm not aware of any other videos.
Certainly that would have been something that you would have questioned Brantley about had you been told that this evidence existed.
I could have asked him about it, yes.
And since investigators didn't tell you that there was evidence of Mr. Pedron physically abusing the children, you didn't inquire into Mr. Pedron further. Is that correct?
I did inquire about Mr. Pedron.
Swearing, I will agree with. Not physical abuse.
Sustained.
If you're aware of evidence that Mr. Pedron was physically abusing Ms. Dikeman, would you have asked Brantley about that?
I could have, and I do ask on multiple occasions, did anyone else hit or kick, and allow all of the kids in the interviews to be able to give their own answer.
And would it concern you if a child did not report that his father hit or kicked when there was clear video evidence of him doing that? Ms. Wedberg, are you aware whether or not that there have been recorded videos of Mr. Pedron repeatedly striking Ms. Dikeman when he was angry at her?
I'm not aware of any other videos.
And I'm just going to ask the follow-up question. Are you aware that there's another video of Mr. Pedron striking and then strangling Ms. Dikeman in front of Brantley, Alex, and Major?
I'm not aware of any other videos.
A video of him strangling.
But he acknowledged it in his testimony.
I don't know if there's a video of it, but he may have acknowledged his testimony.
Would it concern you, knowing about this evidence, if a child said, Dad has not been engaged in physical violence?
No, I'm not concerned about that.
Even though the child in question is visible on the video evidence?
So the interview was not specific to domestic abuse, and in my questions, I ask, are you, aware, does anybody get hits or kicks, things like that? And I allow the children to answer with the information that they have.
So it would not concern you if a child told you something that was later shown to be untrue?
I would need more information to know whether or not it was concerning to me or not.
All right. So, Ms. Swedberg, were you aware that going into that November 2nd interview, that Mr. Pedron had made or had interrogated his son Brantley about what he was going to say to you?
Am I aware of that?
Yes.
No, sir, I was not aware of that.
Were you aware that Mr. Pedron actually made a video of Brantley trying to lock down his statement in advance of speaking with you?
I'm not aware of that, but it's not uncommon for parents to, when a child makes a statement, for them to attempt to record it. It's not necessarily ideal, but it's not uncommon with the cell phone recording capacities these days.
It's not necessarily ideal because a parent has the ability to manipulate either the memory or the statement that a child could give.
I would say it's not ideal because they don't have the training that someone like myself or a forensic interviewer has on how to ask questions.
And it wouldn't be ideal if a parent is coaching a child through answers and telling him that's not what happened in response to what the child said.
That would not be ideal, no.
Nobody told you that this video existed?
I don't believe, or I don't recall.
Certainly, you would have talked to Brantley if you had known that his father had recorded this video with him a week prior to your interview.
Yes, and one of the questions I do ask is, did anyone tell you what to say? And he does talk about the fact that his dad told him to come and tell me or talk with the person about what he had told his dad.
It didn't concern you, Ms. Swedberg, that Alex reported that his father told him to come and repeat the statements that he had made to him?
No, that doesn't concern me at all. That's very common as to how a disclosure is made. And, children are coming because an adult has learned information or disclosure. That's how it gets reported to CPS or law enforcement in order to come to us.
And it didn't concern you that his father was telling him not to talk about this with other people?
He clarified that he was told not to talk about it at school, and I actually believe that that would be appropriate and that Alex's death would not be something that would be appropriate to be discussed at school.
So let me get this straight. It's concerning if Ms. Dikeman discourages anyone from talking about this at school, correct?
No, if Ms. Dikeman encouraged people not to talk about it at school, I would think that that was also appropriate.
Did you not give the opposite testimony the last time you were on the stand here?
I don't recall Ms. Dikeman talking to the kids about not talking about it at school.
Now, I want to talk to you a little bit more about Major. So, just clarifying from your review of your interviews, would you agree that Major never told you that he saw Josie push Alex down the stairs?
Correct.
Would you agree that Major never told you that he saw Josie punching Alex with closed fists?
Correct.
Would you agree that Major never told you that he saw Josie attack and kick Alex inside of a kitchen area?
He talked about Ms. Dikeman kicking Alex, but he did not specify the kitchen area.
Would you agree that he never said the same about a living room area?
Correct. I don't recall that I asked about the location of when he talks about Ms. Dikeman kicking Alex.
Would you agree that Major never told you that Ms. Dikeman would form two fists and repeatedly punch Major with his, or punch Alex with his fists or her fists?
No, he talks about hits and kicks. He does not describe them as punches to me.
Would you agree that Major never told you that he observed Josie repeatedly kicking Alex as he was on the ground?
He talks about kicks. I don't recall that he talks about repeatedness.
Would you agree that Major never described to you how he was able to see into his mother's room some of the abuse that he described?
He does attempt to describe that a little bit, yes.
Did he describe how he was able to see through the curtain over his mom's room?
No.
And at any point did Major describe to you how he was able to see angled into his mother's room the purported abuse happening on the bed?
I don't recall abuse on the bed, but he does talk about how he's able to see into his room a little bit and about the situation or the setup of bedrooms within the house.
Now, Major told you that the bending the leg incident, at least, he said that Alex was on the floor at one point, correct?
I believe so, yes.
And then he said that Alex was on the bed at one point. Is that correct?
I don't recall that, but that's just me not recalling that specific piece.
And he said that he observed Josie taking Alex's leg and bending it forward towards his head as he was screaming and crying. Correct?
Yes.
Major did not tell you that he observed his mother bending Major's or Alex's leg backwards towards the back of Alex's head. Is that correct?
I don't recall his exact words. We all watched the video, so how he described it is how he described it.
Now, Major told you that his brother Brantley witnessed Josie supposedly strangling Alex on the floor of her bedroom. Is that correct?
I think he does talk about the fact that Brantley knew about it. I can't recall if he said he saw it or how he knew about it.
He said that he came to Brantley for help to get his mom to stop strangling Alex, correct?
Yes.
Having just watched Brantley's videos, do you agree that we don't see references to that in either of the forensic interviews from Brantley?
Brantley does talk about his mom choking Alex.
Brantley did not talk about being summoned by Major to come help stop the choking, correct?
Nope, he didn't mention that.
And he didn't talk about him and Major going down there to get his mom off of Alex, did he?
No.
Do you agree, ma'am, that there is no process in the forensic protocol that you employ for confronting a child about statements that you know to be untrue?
For this age, there are some training that I've had regarding older children in trafficking situations.
And there is no process for confronting a child at this age or in this process about statements that you know to be inconsistent with the evidence?
That process would be to ask additional questions or to get clarifying information.
In other words, it's not your job to confront a child if it's obvious that they're not telling the truth. Is that correct?
Correct.
Ms. Swedberg, would you agree that children can and do sometimes confuse dates in which they were injured?
Yes.
Nothing further. Subject to recross on the remaining subjects.
Okay. Redirect.
Ms. Swedberg, when we're talking about child statements, and it's important to talk about the statements being made from the perspective of the child. Is that fair?
Correct.
And I believe Attorney Bowles actually said earlier in this trial that children are not little adults.
Correct.
Do you agree with that statement?
Yes.
What does that statement mean to you?
It means, as we had talked about earlier, that based on age and development of a child, that their ability to understand or to recall information is going to be different than what we would expect of a typically functioning adult.
Now, the phrasing used by Attorney Zachar to describe the recorded interview of Derek Pedron asking Brantley questions relative to the stair fall, he used the word interrogation when he was describing it to you. Do you recall him using the word interrogation?
I don't recall his exact word.
Would it help you to see that video in court today?
I don't know if it would help me or not. I haven't seen it, and I don't know what information it would present to me.
I'd ask for that we can play the states as of 69.
Yeah, no objection.
Go ahead.
Why?
Because. What'd you say?
I said, when you weren't there, Mom hurted Alex. And when because he wasn't being, Mom said he was being a bad boy, but he wasn't.
What'd she do to him?
She kicked him downstairs in the basement.
That's how he broke his leg? And then what?
And then he died.
No. He didn't die that day.
And then he said then she wants to go to bed to Alex and Lois.
And then
I move 69 into evidence. Objection. Be received. The first question that was asked by Mr. Pedron is, what did you say? Is that correct?
Yes,
Is that an open-ended or closed-ended question?
open-ended.
Was the very next thing he asked how?
I believe so. Yes,
Okay.
that at some point.
And another question that Mr. Pedron asked is, what did she do? Question mark.
Yes,
He also said, and then what happened?
yes,
How would you describe the questions used by Mr. Pedron when he was asking these questions?
appropriate.
They're open questions. Is that fair?
Mhm.
Would you use interrogation as a term to describe that form of questioning of a child?
No, I would not have.
We talked a little bit before we played that video about perspective and a child's perspective. Is that fair?
Yes,
One of the things that Brantley Pedron said in his second forensic interview is that he was upstairs at the time of the fall down the stairs and the pushing. Is that correct?
correct.
Now, there's two different upstairs in that house. There's upstairs from the basement to the first floor, and then there's upstairs from the first floor to the second floor. Is that fair?
I've never been in the house, but based on what is described in the forensic interviews, that's what I would assume.
Okay, so upstairs could mean two different things based on the answer that he's giving. Is that true?
It could,
Okay, if that's the layout of the house.
correct.
And it would be important to know from Brantley's perspective what he meant by upstairs. Is that fair?
Yes,
You were asked about some statements that Brantley made that counsel said just were not true, the monster statements and how his brother Alex looked after Alex passed away. Do you remember those statements?
I was asked that, yes.
And you said you would not describe those statements as that way. How would you describe those statements?
I would describe those as a young child's attempt to try and put words into his understanding of what happened. It's not uncommon in forensic interviews for children to use some fantastical statements, but a lot of times they don't have the vocabulary or the understanding that as we as adults do to describe things. So they attempt to describe it with the words they have.
We also don't know what adults may have told Brantley to try and explain the death of his brother. Is that fair?
That's fair.
And sometimes adults may want to tell a child something that makes it easier for the child to understand related to the death.
They could.
If a child is describing incidents of kicking or choking, it's important to know the specific incident that they're talking about, correct?
To the best of our ability, it's helpful, yes.
And if there's more than one incident, that can be hard to differentiate. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And if the child is talking about one incident without getting additional details relative to that incident, we don't know if it's the one that Attorney Zachar was talking about or Major went and got him, for instance, on the choking, correct?
Right, I don't know that.
It could be another incident of choking.
It could have been.
Okay.
Or it could just be that that wasn't information that Brantley remembered or thought important in describing that situation.
Okay. And just going back to the choking, you were asked whether you brought up the topic of choking and you acknowledged that you did bring that topic up. Is that correct?
Correct.
What you asked, who does the choking, correct?
If I recall correctly, I think I asked first if that had ever happened. And then when he acknowledged that, I asked for details in the who.
And then a description?
What
And then
was
a description?
Yes.
That's all I have. Thank you.
Any requests?
Yes, Your Honor. All right. So, Ms. Swedberg, is it your testimony here today that you believe that Brantley's bully from school put poison in the drain of their shower?
I believe that that was Brantley's ability to describe something to me.
Should we be investigating Brantley's bully for putting this poison in the shower?
That would be your decision, not mine, sir.
And is that something that you thought you would have investigated or questioned about if you believe that to be a logical explanation that this boy from school put poison down the drain?
No, I don't believe that that is a concern for a bully at school. As I said, I believe that was Brantley's attempt to describe what he knew.
You didn't ask any clarifying questions about the bully from school putting poison down the drain because you knew that that information was untrue.
I didn't ask any clarifying questions, is correct.
And Ms. Swedberg, is it your testimony that Brantley watched Alex turn into a monster after consuming this poisonous red Sprite out of the shower drain that his bully had placed there?
Same thing as I'd said before, I believe that that is Brantley's ability to try and describe what he knew.
And Brantley, in fact, told you that he was sleeping prior to Alex's death, correct?
He said at one point he didn't sleep at all, and then at another point that he had woke up. So I'm not 100% sure what was happening there.
He told you that his brother Zayden was home for Alex's death, is that correct?
He did mention Zayden being in the house, yes.
aware that Zayden was not in the house.
Based on what Major had said and then additional information, I don't believe Zayden was in the house, but I was not the one to clarify or verify that information.
He said that he slept upstairs with his aunt on the night of the death. Is that correct?
I believe that he was confused on the days and I was not able to ask the questions in a way that made sense to him. So after that, then I went back and attempted to clarify on the night when Alex was still alive.
You're aware that Brantley did not sleep upstairs on the night of Alex's death. Is that correct?
No, I'm not aware of where he did or didn't sleep that night.
You're aware that his aunt was not at the home on the date of Alex's death.
I believe based on what Major said, as well as some other information, that an aunt or another adult was not present that night.
Were you aware in the course of conducting these interviews that there was coordination happening between the Hellrood and the Pedron families?
I don't know what you mean by coordination, but no, I was not aware.
You were unaware that the two were discussing what the children were reporting or what the children would say? I'm asking if she's aware.
Not being off the truth matters. You can ask the question.
Are you aware of that?
That they were attempting, the two families were attempting to talk about what the children were going to say?
Yes.
No, the children were very consistent in.
Thank you. The question here is, would you have gone into that in your forensic interviews had you been aware of that information?
I did ask both kids if anybody had talked to them about coming there or if anyone had told them what to say.
Let's talk about the exhibit that the state just played. I was going to do this again with Brantley, but we've got it here in front of you. It's apparent to you that there had been a conversation between Brantley and Mr. Pedron before he turned on his phone and started recording. Is that fair?
Yes.
You have no idea what Mr. Pedron and Brantley discussed before he turned on his cell phone. Is that correct?
No, I do not.
And Mr. Pedron's standing over Brantley from an elevated position, recording downwards. Would you agree with that characterization?
Yes.
And Brantley looks scared at points in that video. Is that correct?
I don't know that I would say that.
Well, you don't know what Brantley looks like when he's scared. Is that fair to say?
That is fair to say.
He had some sunken eyes, or I guess some bags or dark spots under his eyes.
I did observe that, yes.
You have no idea whether or not Mr. Pedron was physically abusive with Brantley prior to recording this video.
No, I don't know that.
And Mr. Pedron, in this video, is asking Brantley for a chronology or progression of events leading to Alex's injuries. Is that correct?
Yes.
And Alex says some things in that video even that we know to be inconsistent with what he said to you. Is that correct?
Objection. I think he said Alex. I think you mean
Brantley, yes. My apologies.
Okay. Can you repeat that question again then so I make sure?
Brantley said some things in that video with his father that you know to be inconsistent with what was reported to you.
Yes.
And in fact, at least at 2 points, Brantley describes the chronology as Alex falling down the stairs and then dying. Is that correct?
He does make that statement, yes.
And his father's actually correcting him, saying, no, that's not what happened. Is that right?
That does happen in the video, yes.
And then 7 days later, Brantley comes in and talks to you about, or gives you that accounting on November 2nd. Is that correct?
I don't know when that video was made, but at some point after it, he comes in to talk with me, yes.
Counsel, can we stipulate that the video was generated on October 26th of 2023?
can probably reach that stipulation. I just don't have it in front of me.
You have no idea what the dynamic was like between Mr. Pedron and Brantley in the course of discussing what he would say on November 2nd to you. Is that correct?
I did ask in the interview, and Brantley does answer some of those questions, so that's the information I have.
And you have no idea what other discussions Mr. Pedron had with Brantley prior to his interview with you on the 2nd?
No.
That's all I have.
Okay.
Oh, actually, one bit of just clarification here. Our transcripts are numbered slightly different from the state's. Here, exhibit 63, but November. Page 7. All right, so Ms. Hoiberg, your testimony, I guess, on redirect was that Brantley described being upstairs when supposedly pushed Alex down the stairway, correct?
I believe that's what he said, yes.
You agree that Brantley also told you that he had seen that incident happen before.
He does give some information about being upstairs, seeing it, playing, so different information when I ask clarifying questions, yes.
I agree that that would be contained within the video, that he both said that he saw it happen and then later described that he had been upstairs when it happened.
Do I agree that that's what he said? Is that what
Yes.
you asked? Yes.
That's all I have.
Redirect, if there's any.
Yeah, just real briefly. Again, we don't know what upstairs Brantley is referring to, right?
I do not know.
Okay, and there are 2 sets of staircases in this house.
Based on the children's description, that's my understanding, yes.
Okay. Are you aware that Brantley, after the death of Alex, was placed with an aunt?
I'm aware that it,
It's not because they
No.
brought up where he slept.
No room.
so I am aware that an aunt brought him to the forensic interviewer, was around at that time. I don't know the specifics of his placement following the interviews.
So if someone asked the question, where did you sleep on the day or the night that Alex Xavier passed away, his interpretation may be the night after he passed away, correct?
Correct.
And he slept at an aunt's house that night, as far as you know.
That's my understanding, yes.
Interviewing a child is a very complex practice, is it not?
Yes.
Attorney Zacher brought up the questions related to Brantley being abused just before that video was taken. Do you remember those questions?
Yes.
Did you see any bruising on his face?
No, I saw the dark circles, but I wouldn't have considered them bruising.
You see a kid that was crying?
No,
You see a kid trembling in fear?
no,
You see any signs of abuse whatsoever in that video?
from what I could observe in that video, no.
And are you aware that that video was turned over to law enforcement?
I'm aware that at some point law enforcement or child protection saw the video, which prompted them to bring him back in, but I don't know the specifics of when or how they saw it.
And so according to Attorney Zacher's questions, if we presume that to be true, Mr. Pedden would have abused this child knowing he was bringing this child in for another forensic interview where he's going to be asked about abuse. Does that make any sense to you?
Objection, argumentative, hypothetical.
Sustained.
I'll withdraw it.
Anything further in recross?
Just one. Ms. Swedberg, would you agree with me that kids who are being abused by a parent don't all appear to be the same way?
Correct.
Nothing further.
Anything further? All right, and we're done.
Subject to recall, subject to recross on the further topics.
You're excused at this point in time.
Thank you.
Okay, can we call another witness?
We can, if you got a 5-minute break.
Yes, all right. So let's take about a 5-10 minute break and we'll see you in a bit.
I think we can probably do it. What do you say?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna get some questions about that too, okay? If you need something, let us know, all right? If you need a break or something. Okay, thanks, Brent.
Good morning, Brantley.
Mm,
I'm gonna put this a little bit closer to you because you're kind of quiet and this microphone will pick up your voice, okay? Brantley, can you start off by spelling your name for me?
Brantley.
How about your last name, Brantley? Brantley, what am I holding in my hand?
Exposed marker.
Expo marker, what color is it?
Orange.
Orange. If I said I was holding a blue marker, would I be telling the truth or a lie?
The truth.
If I said it was blue, would I be telling the truth? You shook your head no. What would I be telling?
Not. What?
If I said that this is blue, is that true or false?
False.
False, thank you. Okay. What am I holding? The record should reflect the first marker I was holding was orange. Brantley, what color is the marker I'm holding now?
Green.
Green. If I said I was holding a green marker, is that true or false?
True.
True, okay. You go to school?
Yes.
What grade are you in, Brantley?
Third.
Third grade?
that a yes?
Yes.
Okay. Let's say you're at school and the teacher has a marker on the teacher's desk. And a kid in your class takes the marker off the teacher's desk and the teacher sees it. And the teacher says, "Did you take my marker?" And the kid says, "Yes, I took your marker." Did that kid tell the truth or a lie?
The truth.
The truth. Is it important to tell the truth? That yes or no?
Yes.
Yes. Can you promise us you'll tell the truth today?
Yes.
Okay. Brantley, I'm going to start off by showing you a picture, okay? It's got a number 6 on it. I want you to tell me if you recognize what's in the picture. Do you recognize what that's a picture of?
Yes.
What's that a picture of?
Alex.
Alex? How do you know Alex?
He's my brother.
What do you remember about Alex?
He used to play with me.
He used to play with you? What did you play with Alex?
My bike.
Ride bikes? Is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay. Were there other things that you played with Alex?
Cars.
Cars? Tell me about playing cars with Alex.
We used to ride cars. We used to play with small cars.
Play with small cars? Is that a yes?
Yes.
Like Hot Wheel cars, like the size of my finger or bigger?
Yes. Hot Wheels.
Hot Wheels? Okay. I'm going to show you another picture now, okay? This picture has the number 68 at the bottom. I'm going to see if you know what's in this picture. What's that picture show?
Our old house.
Your old house? Is that a yes?
Yes.
Who did you live with when you lived at that house?
Josie and Alex and Major.
Josie and Alex and Major? Is that a yes?
Yes. And Araya.
Araya? Okay. Did any adults hurt Alex when you lived at that house?
Yes.
Tell me what adults hurt Alex at that house.
Josie.
Josie? Tell me what you saw with your eyes when you saw Alex being hurt by Josie.
Josie would push him down the basement stairs into the basement when he had a broken leg, and she would choke Alex, and she would hit and kick him.
Okay, you told me a lot of different things, so I kind of want to go through all of those things. Is that okay?
Yes.
Okay. So the first thing that you told me was that Josie pushed Alex down the stairs when he had a broken leg?
Yes.
Did you see that with your eyes?
Yes.
Where were you when you saw that with your eyes?
Right behind Josie.
Right behind her? Is that a yes?
Yes.
What stairs in the house did this happen?
The basement.
The basement stairs? And where was Josie when she pushed Alex into the basement?
Right in front of the basement stairs.
Was she at the top of the stairs, the bottom, or something else?
The front.
The front? Okay. Does that mean the top of them? At the top?
Yes.
Okay. Was there anyone else around when that happened?
Yes.
Who else was around?
Major and Araya.
Major and Araya?
Yes.
Okay. You said this was after Alex already had a broken leg?
Yes.
How do you know it was after Alex already had a broken leg?
Because he had a cast on his leg.
He had a cast on his leg? Do you know how Alex got that broken leg?
Yes.
Tell us how Alex got that broken leg.
I think it was because of Josie or something.
You think it was because of Josie? Did you see what happened to Alex with your eyes when he got that broken leg?
No.
No. Okay. Were you told what happened to Alex by anybody?
No.
No? Are you okay?
Yes.
Okay, are you okay talking to me?
Yes.
Okay. You mentioned that Josie hit Alex.
Yes.
Did that happen one time or more than one time?
More.
Tell me about the last time you remember Josie hitting Alex.
Before he died.
Before he died? Is that a yes?
Yes.
What room in the house did that happen in?
Our old one.
Your old house? What room in the old house?
Hers.
Hers? Where was Alex when Josie was hitting Alex?
With her in her room.
Where in her room was Alex?
On her bed.
What was Alex doing?
Crying.
He was crying? Is that a yes?
Yes.
Tell me about how Josie was hitting Alex.
She was hitting him a lot, on his legs, and most of his body.
His legs and his body? Is that a yes?
Yes.
What was Josie hitting Alex with?
Her hand.
Her hands?
Yes.
Okay. Can you show me with your hands what Josie's hands looked like when she was hitting Alex? You're showing me open hands? Is that a yes?
Yes.
Was Josie using one hand or more than one hand when she was hitting Alex?
One.
One hand? Was Josie saying anything to Alex when she was hitting him with the hand?
I don't know.
You don't know? You remember seeing Josie's face when she was hitting Alex with the hand?
Yes.
What did Josie's face look like?
She was mad, and she was yelling at him, I think.
She was mad and she was yelling? How did this make you feel when you saw this?
Sad.
Sad? Tell me about another time where Josie hit Alex.
When Alex would grab a snack or something,
Can you tell me that one more time? I didn't hear.
when Alex would grab a snack or something, Josie would yell at him to go in her room, and then she would start hitting him.
When Alex would want a snack, Josie would yell at him, tell him to go in the room and hit him?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to talk about that. You told me about when Josie hit Alex in her bedroom. Remember, we were just talking about that? Where was Derek when that happened?
At work or at her mom's.
Okay.
I mean his.
Was he at the house?
No.
Okay. You were telling me about another time where Josie hit Alex because he wanted a snack. Do you remember that?
Yes.
How was Josie hitting Alex that time?
The same how she always would.
And how did she always hit Alex?
Really hard.
Really hard? How were her hands when she would hit Alex? You're showing me open again?
Yes.
Did Josie ever do anything other than use an open hand when she hit Alex?
Yes.
What else would she do?
Spatula.
Spatula? Tell me about when Josie used the spatula to hit Alex.
She would hold it in her hands and then grip it really tightly, then start hitting him.
Where would she hit Alex with the spatula?
And where she would hit him with her hands.
On his body? What parts of his body?
Everywhere.
Everywhere? Did that happen one time or more than one time?
More.
More than one time? Did Josie use anything other than hands or the spatula when she would?
For Alex.
Yes.
Her feet.
Her feet? Tell me about Josie using her feet to hurt Alex.
She would kick Alex really hard, and I think that's how he got the broken leg.
That's you think that's how he got the broken leg. Okay. I'm gonna ask you again. You didn't see him get the broken leg, did you?
No.
No. Okay. Tell me the last time you saw with your eyes Josie kick Alex.
When my dad went to jail.
Tell me all about that. What do you remember?
I remember he was going into a cop car, and then I turned around and Josie started kicking Alex.
So you told me he was going into a cop car. Did I get that right?
Yes.
Okay. Who is the he that was going into a cop car?
My dad.
Your dad? Okay. And you said you saw Josie kicking Alex?
Yes.
Where was Alex in the house?
room.
In who?
In Josie's room.
In Josie's room? Where was he in Josie's room?
On the bed.
On the bed?
Or on the ground, I think.
On the bed or the ground? Do you remember where he was?
Last time I saw, he was on the ground.
On the ground? When he was alive?
Yes.
Okay. Tell me what you saw with your eyes when Josie was kicking Alex.
What?
What did you see with your eyes when you saw Josie kicking Alex?
Josie kicking Alex and Alex crying.
Did she kick Alex one time or more than one time?
More.
Where was she kicking Alex?
His legs.
His legs?
And his ribs.
His ribs? Is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay. Did you see Josie's face when she was kicking Alex in the legs and the ribs?
Yes.
What did Josie's face look like?
Mad.
Was
And she was yelling.
you remember what Josie was yelling?
I forgot.
Forgot. Okay. Did Josie kick Alex other times?
Yes.
Tell me about another time Josie kicked Alex.
The day before he died.
The day before.
And when we were in that house. A lot.
Did it happen a lot in the house?
Yes. That was the only time that would happen.
When?
When we were in the house.
When you were in that house? Okay. Tell me about that day before. I think you said the day before he died, or was kicking?
Yes.
Okay, tell me what you remember about that.
I remember he was laying on the bed trying to sleep, and then the morning he was dead.
He was dead? Okay. The night that you saw Alex laying on the bed and trying to go to sleep, did you go to sleep on the same bed as Alex, or did you go to sleep in a different room?
Different room.
Tell me what room you slept in that night.
I slept upstairs.
You slept upstairs? On the night that Alex went to bed before he woke up the next morning dead, where did Araya sleep? Did Araya sleep in the bed with Alex or in a different room?
She slept with our mom.
You slept with your mom?
Josie.
Okay. Do you know that she slept there, or are you guessing that?
I know that she slept there.
Know that she slept there. Okay. And you said you slept upstairs.
Yes.
Okay. Tell me about seeing Alex when he was dead.
He was laying on the bed with his eyes closed, not moving, and then I was in the living room watching what happened.
You were watching what happened?
And Josie pulled me away.
Okay. How did you find out that Alex was dead?
Because Josie was crying, my son.
She was crying, my son? What was Josie doing when she was crying, my son?
Nothing. She was just crying.
She was crying?
Yes.
Did you see Josie do anything to Alex's body?
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay. Where was Alex's body when you first saw it?
Like where was he when he was dead?
Yeah.
On in the room next to the living room.
Okay. Was that Josie's room?
Yes.
Okay. And where was his body in that room?
On the bed, in the middle of the bed.
On the bed, in the middle of the bed?
Yes.
Okay. Was it hard to see Alex that way?
Yes.
You talked a little bit about hitting with hands and kicking with feet, right?
Yes.
Okay. Were there other ways that Alex was hurt?
No. I mean, yes. Choking.
Tell us about choking.
Every time when Josie would think Alex did something wrong, she would start choking him, and Alex couldn't say anything when she was choking Alex.
What did Alex's face look like when Josie choked?
Red.
Red? You said Alex couldn't say anything?
Yes, and it was sometimes purple.
Sometimes purple? Is that a yes?
Yes.
Did Josie choke Alex one time or more than one time?
More than once.
More than once? Did the choking happen a lot?
Yes.
Did it happen more than 3 times?
Yes.
Did the kicking happen more than 3 times?
Yes.
Did the hitting happen more than 3 times?
Yes.
What did it feel like to see these things happen to Alex?
It would feel. I don't know.
Did you feel safe when you saw these things?
No.
Was Alex treated differently in the house with food?
Yes.
Tell us about that.
Every time when Alex wouldn't eat his food, Josie would put hot sauce on it, and then if he didn't eat it, she would put more hot sauce and force him to eat it.
What would happen if Alex did not eat the food with the hot sauce on it?
He would get hit, kicked, and choked.
Who would do the hitting, the kicking, and the choking?
Josie.
Did the hot sauce on the food happen one time or more than one time?
More.
Where was Derek when there was hot sauce on the food?
At his mom's and sometimes at work.
Was Derek ever home when these things happened to
No.
Alex?
Every time when Dad would be home, she would act nice to Alex, but when he wasn't, she wouldn't. And one time, Josie threw a metal thing at my dad's head, and his head started bleeding.
Did you see that with your eyes?
Yes.
You remember that?
Yes.
Did Josie and your dad fight a lot?
Yes. But it was mostly her fault.
Was your dad sometimes mean to Josie?
No.
No? Was there anything done with pizza and Alex in the house?
No.
No? Do you remember anything about how Alex would have to eat pizza?
No. He would never get pizza.
He would never get pizza?
Unless he was at school and pizza was an option. That was the only time he would get pizza.
Okay. Did you guys eat pizza a lot at the house?
Yes, only Major, me, and Araya, but Alex would only get noodles.
You'd only get noodles?
Yes.
Okay. So when you ordered pizza, Alex wouldn't get any pizza?
No.
Okay. Did Alex have to eat in a different place than you?
No, he would sit where we would sit.
He would sit where you would sit?
Yes.
Okay. You told us about kicking, you told us about hitting, you told us about choking. Is there anything else about how Alex would get hurt in the house?
Not that I know of.
Not that you know of. Okay. And those are things that you saw with your eyes, is that
Yes.
right? I move State's Exhibit 68 into evidence.
Received.
Brantley, we talked a little bit about your dad too, right?
Yes.
And your dad's name is
Derek.
Derek? Did you ever see Derek do anything to
No.
Alex? How about to you?
No. Our dad wouldn't do anything to the kids. It was just Josie who would.
Brantley, is there anything that I forgot to ask you that you think is important?
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay. Judge, is this okay to break here for lunch?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Okay.
So, hey, Brantley, we're going to take a break for a bit, have lunch, and then we'll come back and do a little bit more, okay? Okay. Why don't we have you go on out? We'll have you. Okay, thank you. Okay. So we'll take lunch break at this time. Looks like
by replacing prior versions with trial-ready testimony while withholding the existence of the inconsistency itself. The inconsistency is itself exculpatory and impeachment evidence under Brady and Giglio. Furthermore, the suppression of materially inconsistent statements prevented meaningful investigation, preparation of cross-examination, consultation with defense experts regarding suggestibility and coaching, and strategic trial decisions. Wisconsin's criminal discovery statute imposes affirmative disclosure duties on the prosecution. Under WISTAT 971.23 sub 1, the state must disclose written or recorded statements, oral statements, witness statements, and exculpatory evidence. The statute also imposes a continuing duty to disclose under 971.23 sub 7. Quote, if subsequent to compliance with the requirement of this section and prior to or during trial, a party discovers additional material or witnesses previously requested which are subject to discovery or inspection under this section, the party shall promptly notify the other party. In this case, the witnesses altered timelines, added facts, changed allegations, softened prior uncertainty, increased certainty, and materially contradicted prior disclosures. Those changes triggered an immediate duty to supplement discovery. The state had an ongoing statutory obligation to disclose newly developed witness statements. Wisconsin courts recognize that criminal proceedings must satisfy basic notions of due process and fundamental fairness. The core fairness problem here is not merely inconsistency. Witnesses often become inconsistent. The constitutional issue is that the state knew of the inconsistencies, participated in preparation, failed to disclose the changes, and nonetheless presented the revised testimony as substantive evidence. This is classic trial by ambush. The defense prepared its case based upon the discovery provided. The state then presented materially different testimony from key child witnesses after undisclosed preparation sessions. This deprived the defense of the opportunity to investigate the changes, prepare impeachment, retain experts, and so forth. We did not have an opportunity to meaningfully confront the witnesses due to these failures to disclose. Where the prosecution possesses advanced knowledge that a witness will materially depart from prior statements, concealment of that information undermines the truth-seeking function of trial and violates due process. When the state, under Wisconsin law, courts possess broad discretion to impose sanctions for discovery violations, including exclusion. Relevant remedies include exclusion of testimony, striking testimony, mistrial, continuance, adverse inference, or expanded cross-examination. In addition, we have evidence of real-time coaching by the state and have provided the video excerpts in a thumb drive, which has been marked as an exhibit and I will offer after my statement. They are correct. The failure to disclose is obvious. This obvious coaching is appalling. Wisconsin courts are to consider whether there was bad faith in failing to disclose these altered statements, whether there was prejudice to the defense, whether the evidence came as a surprise, and whether lesser remedies can cure the harm. The prejudicial nature of this altered testimony is crystal clear. The defense structured trial preparation around prior disclosures. The inconsistencies were unknown until trial. The witnesses were central to the prosecution. Cross-examination was impaired. Expert consultation regarding suggestibility coaching became impossible. The damage occurred in front of the jury before a meaningful remedy could occur. The prejudice here cannot be cured merely through cross-examination because the defense was denied the opportunity to investigate the origins of the changed testimony before it was presented to the jury. Exclusion is particularly appropriate where the state knowingly elicits materially altered testimony without prior disclosure. So the defense moves to exclude the testimony of the child witnesses. The state prepared these witnesses, reviewed their anticipated testimony, and knew or should have known that the discovery materially departed from prior statements disclosed in discovery.
Okay, so what evidence do you have that they prepared this testimony?
Your Honor, they smoothly went through their presentation without an inkling of surprise at this testimony coming out. They clearly had spoken with their witnesses beforehand.
So
Knew what they were going to say.
it's your belief that they prepared both these child witnesses to testify today beforehand, that they knew what they were going to say was different from the original recorded the recordings that were shown earlier.
They must have.
Well, they must have is not evidence. Do you have evidence of this?
There's no other conclusion that they had prepared their witnesses.
Yeah, there is, that the child remembered differently. There's a different conclusion possibly, but you have evidence of prepping them, knowing this information beforehand, and then withholding it from you.
Well, certainly Major Heller did indicate that they had met and talked about the testimony. One can imagine.
There were two questions. Is that, from my understanding, it was tell the truth, and the second thing was you have to speak out loud. You have to use your words. I think that was what the state had said. They said beforehand. Is it more than that?
We are to believe that they didn't work with the witnesses about their responses.
They said they didn't. Do we have other evidence of it?
But I guess I would ask for the state's permission on the record here. I will say that my impression of the statute has always been that if an inconsistency is about during a trial preparation or a material fact changes in a manner in which...
No, I understand what the law is, but the question is, did it happen? So I'm going to give the state an opportunity to respond. Go ahead, Mr. Schreiber.
Yeah, the accusation that's just been made in open court is extraordinarily serious, and I wish that it was done with actually more caution because it is such an extraordinarily serious accusation. It has always been my practice when putting a child witness on the stand to tell them what's going to happen in the courtroom and to show them the courtroom. But I specifically do not walk through the testimony question through question for the exact reason that they are putting on the record today, because then it becomes something that has to be disclosed and it may become another inconsistency. So I don't walk them through the testimony. I tell them the topics that will be talked about. I don't ask them questions. I tell them what's going to happen in the courtroom, and I explain the rules of the courtroom, which is what the child witnesses testified to, which is tell the truth, and you have to use your words in the courtroom.
Okay, so when you say you go through the topics, did either child respond to those topics and say, this is what I'm going to say, Because, and then you realize, oh, wait, that's different.
No, there's no specificity.
No. And did they respond at all to those questions?
I think they indicated or acknowledged an understanding of what we were going to discuss.
And, but as far as any substantive information from them, did you receive anything of substance? From
No,
them?
and Your Honor, the other thing I would say is it was crystal clear from Major's testimony yesterday, and then they can ask the same question of Brantley today. We did not show them the forensic interviews because we also didn't want that to any way influence their testimony. So they have not seen their videos from a number of years ago. So they have no idea what was said in those videos. I suspect that the testimony from Brantley will be the same under cross-examination when asked what he specifically recalls about those videos. The other thing I will tell you, and Ms. Root and I exchanged a number of text messages last night, we were debating whether or not even to play the second forensic interview of Brantley because there was some concern about that the fall that he's disclosing and whether that was one incident or two and whether or not it further confused the jury. So if I knew what he was going to say on the stand today, then why on earth would I be text messaging Ms. Root last night saying, I don't know if we should play that video? And I would happily share those text messages because I think it demonstrates the ludicrous nature of the accusations that are being made in court.
Yeah, I think what the defense wants me to do is to essentially speculate on, really it's only with Major because, well, I guess it's with Brantley too now on the direct. But the reality is that I can't speculate on facts. You know, because the witnesses or any witness changes their story, it just leads it to, you know, if they don't know that that's going to happen, the state doesn't know what's going to happen, they don't know what's going to happen. Motion's denied. I don't believe there's a basis for it at this point.
Your Honor, I would ask that the court review the coaching excerpts.
Yeah, the coaching excerpts are, I'll take a look at them. And if I change my mind, we can change mine and I can readdress this motion. Of course, I allow the state to have an opportunity to respond to that.
I have not even seen a copy. I don't know what's being referred to. Nothing's been provided to us.
Yeah, we'll take a look at that.
Judge, as I understand this, like the state's position is that they, in a first-degree murder case, I think for 3 years, they put child witnesses on the stand, crucial to their case, without discussing what they were going to testify to.
Without going into any of the details with what they're going to testify to on the stand. Correct.
Those accountings just so happen to become consistent with one another after 3 years.
They testified to what they testified to. I actually think they're not wholly consistent. So I don't think I have to defend myself anymore. I think the claim is rather ludicrous.
All right. I deny the motion for now. Obviously, there's some more information you're going to bring to our attention. We can review that. We'll try to review it tomorrow morning and see what we can do. Are we ready to bring the jury? What's the best way to do this? Should I bring the jury in and then bring Brantley in, or anybody? I don't want to.
I can have him take a stand again.
Yeah, I want to have him take the stand.
I'm going to move admission of the exhibit and provide copies to the state. Yeah, I'll send you that.
So this is exhibit 253, and this is the video of coaching, which the defense believes video of coaching. And this is just received for the purpose of the motion.
Judge, it for the record, it also.
Wait until attorney.
Yeah. Let's hold off for everything until we're done with this process.
Today with us, right?
Yes.
I think I'm probably standing in front of him, right? Or can you
Yes.
see him? Can you see him from where you're sitting right now?
Yes.
Okay. And you've been looking back towards your dad when you were in here earlier. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay. You're wearing a red shirt today, Brand. Who got you that?
My grandma.
Your grandma? Okay. And is that a new shirt for you, or is it?
Yes.
Okay. And you walked in here with some people from Bikers Against Child Abuse. Do you know who I'm talking about?
Yes.
Have you been hanging out with them too?
Yes.
Okay. Did you get to go on a ride on the motorcycles?
No, not yet.
Did you get to take a picture on the motorcycles?
No.
Okay.
I just met him last Saturday.
Last Saturday? Okay. They're gonna take you out for a motorcycle ride?
Yeah.
Okay. And then
On level 2.
are you gonna get a teddy bear too?
I think.
Okay. How about one of those cool biker vests? Are you gonna get one of those?
I already have one.
Oh, okay. What does it say on your vest?
Says I won't live in fear.
Okay. You look pretty good in it?
Yes.
Okay. Now, Brant, I know that you have some toys and stuff up there too. Is that right?
Yes.
What do you have? Can you show that to all of us? What is this? What you call?
Mhm.
Is that a poker chip?
Yeah.
What does it say on the poker chip?
I am empowered and Bikers Against Child Abuse, and in the middle it says Baka.
Okay. Cool. Did you get those today?
Yes.
Brant, I know that a number of people have told you that you're really brave for coming in here today. Is that true?
Yes.
And that a number of people have told you that you're doing a really good job. Is that true?
Yes.
Has anybody said anything to you about me?
No.
Okay.
Except for Matt.
What did he say?
He said somebody else is going to be asking me questions.
Okay. Did you have a chance to meet with Matt before you came up here to talk to us?
Yes.
Was that today or was that another day?
A couple weeks ago.
A couple weeks ago? And did the two of you go over what questions he was going to be asking you?
Yes.
Did you tell him what you were going to say in court when you went over the questions he was going to ask you?
I don't know.
Did you answer his questions when he asked you?
Yes.
Okay. And you talked about a lot of the same stuff that you talked about earlier in court. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. So, Grant, I'm going to ask you, do you think that your memory is better now or 3 years ago when all of this happened with Alex?
I think now.
Now? Okay. And my understanding is that you're living with your dad now. Is that right?
Yes.
So it's you, your dad, your sister Araya. Is that right?
Yes.
And then
And-
I think your grandma too.
Yes.
Your grandma's boyfriend?
No.
No. How about is Aubrey there?
No, not right now.
Not right now. Anyone else living in the house right now that I missed?
No.
Okay.
Except for my dog Riley.
Your dog Riley. Where's Riley? Oh,
At our house.
At your house. What kind of dog is Riley?
A poodle.
A poodle. Okay. Does she bark a lot?
Yes.
Yeah, poodles tend to do that. So apparently you've been living with your dad since your mom got locked up in jail. Is that right?
Yes.
And have you ever talked to your mom since she went to jail?
No.
No, not at all. Okay. And my understanding is that you're not allowed to talk to anyone from mom's side of the family. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. So people like your grandma Becky, you can't talk to anymore?
No.
Or your Uncle Gabe?
No.
Okay. How about Major? Are you seeing Major at all?
Yes.
Where'd you see Major?
On the when he's in town.
Okay. I want to talk about what you remember with your mom before she got arrested, okay? Is that okay?
Yes.
All right. So, did the two of you ever play together?
Who?
You and your mom?
No.
You said you never played with her?
No.
Did you ever play cards with her?
No.
Did you ever read books with her?
No.
Did you ever race around the house with her?
No.
Did you ever play games like Uno or card games?
No.
Did she ever take you to places like the beach,
Sometimes.
the library?
No, never the library, but she only took me to the beach like 2 times.
Okay, only like 2 times ever?
Yeah.
How about Pokemon cards? You ever play Pokemon cards with mom?
No, I just get Pokemon cards.
You really liked cars back then. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Do you still like cars?
Yes.
What's your favorite car?
Lamborghini.
Lamborghini. I like those too, but I don't make enough money to buy one of those. Would you race the cars around at home?
No, only with Alex.
Only with Alex? Would you run the cars into anything?
No.
Did you have toy monster trucks at all?
Yes.
Okay, and would you take the toy monster trucks and crush them over Matchbox or Hot Wheel cars?
Yes.
Okay, would you run them into obstacles, things that monster trucks do? Okay. So, you remember talking to your mom and talking about silly stories?
No.
Are you saying that you don't remember that or that
No.
that never happened?
I don't remember.
You don't remember that? Okay. You remember your mom joking around with you when you were little?
No.
Apparently, were you pretty close to your mom before Alex died?
I don't know.
You don't know? Do you remember times where your mom would leave and you would be crying and really upset that she was leaving you?
No.
And if I showed you a video of you pretty crying and upset about that, do you think that would help your memory?
I don't know.
Would you like me to?
No.
Um,
I don't want to see a video.
you don't want to see a video? Okay. We can. If I told you that there was a video of you crying and very upset that you weren't going to be able to see your mom, do you have any reason to doubt that?
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay. We can get to that in a second. Do you miss your mom?
What?
Do you miss your mom at all?
No.
Why don't you miss your mom?
Well, it's simple. About what happened.
Have you called other people mom since that point?
Yeah.
Have you called Misty mom?
Yes.
Have you called Laura Lee mom?
Yes.
Who's your mom now?
Literally.
Laura Lee? Okay. Did you ever talk to Misty about how you miss spending time with your mom?
No, I don't.
Do you ever tell Misty that you and your mom used to play together all the time?
No. We never even played together.
You never played together once with your mom?
No.
So, apparently, I know that you've been told not to talk to Josie's side of the family, correct?
Yes.
And is that something that you have done when you were told to do that?
Yes.
Was it your dad that told you not to talk to Josie's side of the family?
Yes. And my mom.
Your mom, meaning Laura Lee?
Yes.
Okay. Do Do you remember, do you know one of your grandma's neighbors? Her name is Betty or Mrs. Cleveland.
No.
You don't? Did you ever go up to any of your grandma's neighbors and ask them if they knew that your mom killed your brother?
No.
Saying that never happened?
I don't think that people have been going up to our door saying, did Josie kill our brother? I don't think that happened.
You don't think you said that?
No.
Okay. So apparently, my understanding is that your dad's told you not to talk about what happened to Alex with other people. Is that right?
Yes.
And your mom, Josie, never told you not to talk about Alex. Is that right?
Yes.
So I want to talk to you a little bit about food and food that you ate back then. What was your favorite food when you were still living with your mom?
Pizza.
Pizza? What else did you eat?
Ramen.
Ramen?
That's the only two things that we ate.
You ever have corn dogs?
Yeah.
Spaghetti?
No, not when we lived with her.
Okay. How about Hot Pockets?
No.
Chicken nuggets?
No.
Fruits?
Yes.
Okay. Back then, you said that there weren't any rules about being able to eat ranch or ketchup. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. You could put ranch or ketchup on your food if you wanted to.
Yes.
Now, today you told us that Josie would put hot sauce on Alex's food. Is that right?
Yes.
And apparently, at any point before today, have you told any police officer that Josie would do that to Alex's food?
No, because I was scared if Josie would hurt me.
Okay. Even after your mom went to jail, you were scared that she would hurt you?
No, because she was in jail.
Okay. So even after your mom got locked up in jail, do you agree that you didn't tell any police officer that Josie would put hot sauce on Alex's food?
What do you mean?
Meaning that before today, you didn't say that to any police officer. Is that right?
Yes, I didn't see any police officer.
How about social workers or teachers? Before today, have you told any of them that Josie would put hot sauce on Alex's food?
Why would I tell a teacher?
Did you?
No.
How about the social worker that you went and talked to? Did you tell her about that?
No, because they told me not to talk about it.
Okay. So, Grant, are you saying that you remembered that particular? Are you saying that you remember that today when you testified, or did you remember it when you talked to Matt?
I remember when I talked to Matt.
Okay. Now, you also said that Josie would hit Alex with a spatula. Do you remember saying that?
Yes.
Is that something that you said to anybody before today?
No.
Okay. And did you tell Matt about that?
Yes.
So, Grant, do you remember your mom having a cart or a stand of fruit that the kids could take from if you were hungry?
No.
You don't remember that in your kitchen? It was a big drawer.
It was a shelf that for snacks but not fruit, and Josie would not let Alex have anything except for noodles.
Okay, so you do remember that there was a big shelf with a bunch of fruits, apples, oranges, bananas in it?
Yes.
Okay. Now, Grant, before today, did you say anything to police officers, the social worker, your teachers, or anybody else about Alex not getting any pizza?
No.
Okay. Did you tell that to Matt when the two of you were preparing?
No.
No? Okay, so we're hearing that this is something you remember today then?
Yes.
Okay. I want to talk to you a little bit about what you said about you think that Josie broke Alex's leg by kicking him. Did I hear that right?
Yes.
All right. And is that something that you say that you saw, you heard about, or you think might have happened?
I think it might have happened.
All right. Grant, do you agree that this is the first time today that you said that to anybody?
Yes.
Okay. Who talked to you about how Alex's leg might have been broken where you think that might have happened?
Nobody.
Nobody? Do you remember what you told Danielle, the social worker, about how Alex broke his leg?
No.
Apparently, did you tell her that you saw Araya push Alex down the stairs?
She didn't.
I'm asking you, do you remember saying that to the social worker?
No.
So if you said that to the social worker, would that have been true or not true?
Not true.
Not true. Okay. Grant, do you remember telling the social worker that Josie kicked Alex down the stairs while he was wearing his cast?
Yes.
All right. And I just want to get a sense of where you say you were. Did you say you saw this or you heard about it?
I saw it.
You saw it. Where were you when you saw this?
Right behind her.
Right behind her? And what you're saying is that your mom got angry at Alex for some reason and then just kicked her down the stairs in front of you?
Yes.
And was this on the same day that Alex died or a different day?
Different day.
Different day. Grant, is there a reason why you didn't share that with Danielle the first time you talked to her?
No.
Now, do you remember telling Danielle that after your mom kicked Alex down the stairs that she called the police to get him help?
No, she didn't.
If you told that to Danielle, would that have been true or not true when you told her that?
Not true.
Not true? Why would you say something that's not true, Brantley?
I don't know.
No, no? Okay. You remember talking to your dad about what had happened to Alex before you went back to see Danielle a second time?
Yes.
And you remember your dad actually getting his phone out and taking some pictures or taking a video of you?
Yes.
And my understanding is that the two of you talked about what did or didn't happen to Alex. Is that right?
What?
The two of you talked about what happened to Alex?
Yes.
So, Brent, one of the things that you said when you talked to us earlier was that your dad would never do anything to the kids. Do you remember saying that?
Yes.
You remember talking to Danielle or anybody about
Yes.
some of the things you didn't like what
Yes.
your dad was doing? Okay. Did your dad scare you sometimes?
No.
Never? Brantley, do you remember a time where you told your dad that he was drunk and scaring you and you should just go to sleep?
No.
You saying that didn't happen?
No.
You're saying you don't remember it.
What? I don't remember it.
Why would you say something like that, Brantley, to your dad, that he was drunk and scaring you and should go to bed?
I didn't.
You didn't? Okay, and if there was a video of that, Brantley, is it something that you just don't remember today?
I don't remember it.
So, you also said that all of the arguments between your mom and dad were your mom's fault. Do you remember saying that?
Yes, because they were.
Who told you to say that?
Nobody.
Nobody? Do you remember times when your dad was pretty mean and angry with your mom?
Do I remember?
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Sometimes? And were they always your mom's fault when he got that way?
Yes.
And is that what your dad says too, that it was Josie's fault?
Yes.
So, Brantley, were you ever told to stay away from your dad when he was acting like that?
From Josie?
Yep.
Yes, because Josie thought he would hurt me even though he wasn't.
Okay. So she thought that he might be upset with you and she told you to stay away from him when he was acting like that.
Yes, she thought I didn't. She thought I'd be upset if I was by him.
Brant, did you like it when your mom and dad would fight like that?
No.
It could be pretty scary, couldn't it?
Yes, sometimes.
And you were there sometimes when they ended up fighting, is that right?
Yes.
Brant, do you still, if your dad is yelling or angry, do you still put your fingers in your ears like this?
Sometimes.
Sometimes. You know to do that so that you don't have to hear what's being said?
Yes.
Okay. Sounds like you had to do that a lot when you were still living with your mom and dad. Is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay. I'm sorry that you have to do that. Did it ever make you sad knowing that you had to do that with your ears?
No.
No? Now, Brant, one of the things that we talked about before is whether or not your dad drinks liquor. Have you ever seen your dad drink liquor?
No.
Never?
No.
How about beer?
No.
Okay. So, Brantley, you've never seen your dad drinking? Is there a reason why you told Danielle that you saw you would watch your dad drinking out in the garage?
No.
So was that true or not true when you told Danielle that your dad would drink beer out in the garage?
Not true.
Not true? Okay. Does your dad drink alcohol now?
No.
Not at all?
No.
Brant, are you saying that your dad doesn't drink to the point where he goes to sleep?
No.
And my understanding is that your dad sleeps out on the couch in the living room at your grandma's place a lot. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, so people coming into the house would be able to see that?
Yes.
Okay. Brant, were you scared when your dad would hurt your mom?
Kind of.
Kind of. Not something that any kid should see. Is that fair?
Yes.
Did you try to hide and stay away from that when that happened?
No.
No. Brant, were you scared when your dad choked your mom?
Kind of.
Kind of. That's a pretty scary thing to see, right? How about when your dad hit your mom? Were you scared of that?
Yeah.
How about when your dad would hit anybody else? Were you scared of that?
He wouldn't hit anybody else.
Grant, did your dad ever hit you?
No.
Remember when you were a little bit littler, telling your mom that your dad had hit you on the head?
No.
No? You know that there's a video of you walking in and saying, Dad just hit me on the head like that?
Because usually he jokes around with me doing that.
He joked around with you by hitting you on the head?
No, he did it lightly.
You what?
He did it lightly.
Did it lightly?
Yeah.
And Branta, if you didn't say that it was done lightly and said that it was hurt, or said that you got hurt, would that have been true or not true?
Not true.
Not true, okay. You remember your mom getting pretty mad at your dad when you said that he had hit you?
No.
Were you ever scared of your dad around Alex?
No.
Do you remember a time when you were sitting in a car with Major and Araya and Alex, and your dad was outside of the car?
Yes, and then Josie ran over his foot.
Josie ran over his foot?
Yes.
And if the video showed that the car wasn't moving, would that be a truth or a lie?
Oh no.
You don't know? Okay. Now, did your dad tell you that Josie ran over his foot?
What?
Did your dad tell you that Josie ran over his foot in the car?
Yes.
Okay. So, can I just get this over? It's one of our more recent ones.
Go ahead.
All right, so Brant, there's a TV in front of you, and then there's a TV behind you, whichever one you want to look at, okay? Can you see the picture I'm putting up there? Can you see that picture? Okay, you have to do me a favor and just answer out loud, okay?
Yes.
Okay. Who's the kid that we're looking at right in the center there?
I don't know.
Is that Major?
Yes.
Okay. And who's the kid right to Major's left?
Me.
That's you? Okay. And it looks like there's an arm above Major with a tattoo on it. Whose arm is that?
I don't know.
Does your dad have tattoos like that?
Yeah.
Okay. And do you remember during that time in the car, your dad saying some pretty mean things to Alex?
No.
No? You don't remember your dad saying that he was going to hurt Alex?
He never said that.
Okay. So he said that he's never once said that to Alex?
No.
Okay. I want to talk to you a little bit about the last night that you saw Alex, okay? So Brantley, what you told us today was that you slept upstairs and Araya and Alex and your mom all slept downstairs. Is that right? And this was after Derek got arrested, right?
Yes.
And you were downstairs when the police were taking your dad away. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, at some point after your dad got arrested is when you said that your mom hurt Alex. Is that right?
Yes.
All right. So you said that you saw Alex in bed with your mom crying after this?
Yes.
Do you remember what you told Danielle about seeing Alex in bed?
Yes.
Did you tell Danielle that Alex was off of the bed and your mom was trying to feed him spaghetti to get him back onto the bed?
No.
No. Brantley, were you in the bed?
No.
No?
I was by the window watching my dad get arrested and crying.
You were watching what?
I was watching outside, in her house by the window, watching my dad get in the police car, and I was crying.
Were you in your mom's bed at all that night?
Yes.
Yep.
I was just sitting on her bed crying,
Alex was on the bed crying?
and I was.
Were you sad when Alex was crying?
Yes.
Were you scared?
Yes.
Were you upset?
Yes.
Grant, I'm going to show you what picture that has 254 on it. I want you to look at this for me, okay? You have a chance to look at it? Who's in this picture?
Rosie and me.
It looks like the two of you are laying down. Does that sound right?
Yes.
It looks like that's the back of your mom's bed there in that picture. Is that right?
Yes.
All right, you've got a big smile on your face, right?
Just because you don't just smile.
Okay. And your mom is smiling a little bit too, is that right? Okay. Offer 200.
Objection. Received.
Go to publish.
Go ahead.
All right. So, Grant, this is you and your mom laying in her bed on February 10th?
Huh?
This is you and your mom laying on her bed? Is that a yes? Okay, and we can see the two of you smiling?
Yes.
And this would have been after Alex was beaten up and crying on the bed?
I don't know.
Do you remember taking several pictures like this with your mom on the bed?
No.
No? If I told you that this was around at some time between 9:06 and 9:14 p.m., does that sound right to you?
Yeah.
So it was getting a little bit later in the night, right? What time is bedtime?
8 right now.
8 right now? Okay, so this would have been past your bedtime even then, right?
Yes.
So if Araya was downstairs when Alex was hurt, she would have been in the same room as Josie and Alex?
Oh, no.
I don't know. You said that Araya slept in your mom's bed that night, is that right?
Yeah.
So I want to talk about what you said about all of the choking and hitting and kicking that you said your mom was doing to Alex, okay?
Yes.
Brantley, did Alex ever look like he was hurt or beat up after any of this happened?
Yes.
Okay, like what kind of things would you see on him?
Whenever he'll take his shirt off, I'll see a bruise on him.
Bruises? Would you see bruises around his neck when he got strangled or choked?
No.
Would you see bruises on his arms or his legs?
Yes.
How about on his face when he got kicked in the face?
Yes.
And these bruises would have been something that your dad would be able to see when he came home from work?
He never came home from there. He would go to his mom's.
He would work and then go to his mom's, so he
Yes.
never came home to see Alex?
He would pick him up. And that was when he didn't have any bruises.
Okay, so the bruises would go away by the time that your dad would come back to pick him up. Is that what you're saying?
That's because every month he would come get him.
Okay. And was your dad staying at your grandma's a lot back then?
Which grandma?
Your grandma Brenda.
Yes.
Okay. So what you're saying is that he would work and then he would go to your grandma's on most nights. Is that right?
Yes.
Sounds like you didn't get to spend a lot of time with him during that time. Is that true, Brantley?
Yes.
He wasn't coming home and picking you up or anything?
He sometimes would pick me up with Alex.
Okay. And Branch, you never told your dad during that time that Josie was hurting Alex. Is that right?
No.
Okay. That was a bad question of me to ask. Did you ever tell your dad that Josie was hurting Alex?
No, because I would get scared if Josie would hurt me.
Okay. Well, what you told Danielle was that Josie never hurt you. Was that the truth?
She would sometimes spank me and stuff.
Was it the truth when you told Danielle that Josie wouldn't hurt you?
No.
No? Okay. And one of the things that you said was that you saw Josie choke, kick, and hit Alex 2 days before he died. Did I hear that right?
Yes.
Okay, so that would be February 9th then, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You know that your dad was off work that day?
No, because if he was off work that day, he would be at his mom's. He was at his mom's.
Okay, so you're saying that your dad was off work, but he didn't come home at all on this day that you saw this?
No.
If your dad was around, would he be able to see what you're saying that Josie did to Alex?
Yes.
Yep. Okay. And you're saying that he wasn't around the house at all on February 9th?
No.
Is that something that you think would be pretty memorable if your mom beat Alex up in bed next to you?
Yes.
And do you think that that's something that you would remember?
Maybe.
Do you think that it's something that would wake Araya up if she was in bed next to this?
Objection calls for speculation.
Sustained.
Would Araya wake up sometimes if there were loud noises?
No, because they would go somewhere else and do it.
Go somewhere else and do it? So Araya never woke up whenever you had an alarm or a TV or anything else on?
No, because she's a deep sleeper.
She's a deep sleeper. Okay. So, Brant, when you're saying that your mom did these things to Alex in her room on February 10th, Araya was in the room as well?
No, she would use it. She would go in Zayden's room.
She'd go in whose room?
Because Josie would tell her to go in Zayden's room.
Into Zayden's room. Okay. Now, Zayden's room was upstairs?
No.
No, where was Zayden's room?
downstairs.
Where downstairs?
By the kitchen.
By the kitchen? Where was Major's room?
Didn't have a room.
Saying that Major didn't have a room?
No.
Okay. Now, Brant, do you agree that when you talked to Danielle, you didn't tell her at all that your mom had heard Alex in the bedroom that evening?
What?
When you talked to Danielle, did you or did you not tell her that your mom heard Alex in the bedroom?
No.
No? You didn't tell her that both of the times that you talked to her, did you?
Yes.
Yeah.
I only said it once.
You only said it once before you talked to us here, right? Is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry to keep doing this to you, Brant. We just see those microphones in front of you. That's how we're creating a record of what's happening here, okay?
Yeah. Have a break.
Yeah, you can have a break. Sure. Tell you what, let's take about a 10-minute break, okay?
Okay.
All right, we'll take a break in about 10 minutes, everybody.
Can we get admonishments about it?
Yeah, please don't talk about anything. Thank you. I don't know. Just take a 10-minute break and go from there.
All right, Brant, so I saw you out in the hallway when we took our break. Were you out in the hallway?
Yes.
And looked like you were hugging your dad. Is that what you're doing?
Yes.
Looked like you were crying a little bit. Yeah, I'm sorry that we have to put you through this. Was that a yes?
Yes.
And you told your dad that you were sorry.
Yes.
Yes. What were you sorry for, Brantley?
That I wasn't telling the truth.
So, Brantley, I want to talk to you about after your dad got arrested on February 10th. You remember your dad calling from jail and actually talking to him?
Yes.
And Brant, you didn't tell your dad that mom had just heard Alex during that call. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you didn't say that to the police officers or the firemen that showed up the next day either. Is that right?
Yes.
And in the meantime, have you heard your dad talking about what happened to Alex?
Yes.
Yep. And your dad's told you that Josie killed Alex?
Yes.
And he's said that more than once, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you've heard him yell that when he was talking to police officers just last year?
Yes.
Okay. It's something, I know it's a really hard subject, but it's something that probably comes up a lot. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Yeah. So I'm going to talk to you about the rest of, just ask you if this is true or not, okay?
Okay.
So, Brant, is it true or not true that Alex got red poisonous water from the shower drain at home?
I don't know.
You don't know? Do you remember saying that to Danielle?
No.
No? Okay, if you said that to Danielle, is that something that you think would be true or not true?
I think true.
True? Okay. You saw him get poisonous water out of the shower drain?
No.
No.
Why would I be in the shower with him?
How about, is it true or not true that the boy who was bullying you in school put poisonous water in your shower drain?
No.
That's not true? Okay. Is it true or not true that you watched Alex turn into a green monster and then die?
No.
Okay. And if you said that to Danielle, would that have been not true?
Not true.
Okay. Is it true or not true that your mom made Alex clean up dog poop on his broken leg on February 10th?
We didn't have a dog.
Okay, so not true?
Yes, not true.
And is it true or not true that your mom had a secret door with money, diamonds, guns, and a spoon to hit Alex with?
No.
That's not true? Okay. Is it true or not true that Derek was home, your dad was home when Alex died?
No, not true.
Okay. Is it true or not true that Zayden was home when Alex died?
Who's Zane?
Zayden?
Oh, yes.
So you think that
Actually,
Zayden was...
no.
Okay. Was it true or not true that you slept in a bedroom with your aunt the night that Alex died?
Who?
With your aunt?
Who's that?
Your aunt or your Aunt Anne?
No.
Was it true or not true that your mom got Alex back up onto the bed by feeding him spaghetti?
Yes.
Okay, so she got him back on the bed after he had fallen off by feeding him spaghetti?
Yes.
Okay. Did she bring the spaghetti to him in the bed?
I don't know.
You don't know. Okay. Brantley, do you know that a lot of these things that you said were not true is what you said to Danielle when she talked to you?
Yes.
Okay. Is it true or not true that Major would kick you sometimes?
When we will play fight.
Play fight? Did Major ever kick you in the face?
No.
Do you remember telling Danielle that Major would kick you in the face?
No.
So if you told that to Danielle, would that have been true or not true?
Not true.
Grant, I'm going to talk to you about the video that your dad took of you. So that would have been in October. Do you remember that of 3 years ago, October of 2023?
No.
Do you remember talking to your dad and he took a video on his phone of you talking about Alex?
No.
No. Had you been allowed to see your mom at all since she was arrested in June?
Have I been alone?
Have you been allowed to see your mom since she was arrested in June of 2023?
No.
No? Okay, so that it would have just, dad would have been the only parent home during that time. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
And my grandma
All right.
to be home.
And do you remember telling your dad that you saw Josie kick Alex down the stairs and then he died?
No, that's not how we died.
Okay. Do you remember your dad telling you that that was wrong? That was not when Alex died?
Yes.
And it looked like you had just gotten your ears pierced in that video. Did you get your ears pierced at some point then?
Yes.
Okay. Do you still wear earrings or not anymore?
Yes.
Okay.
My ear is infected right now.
Ears infected? Okay, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it gets better soon. But you talked to Danielle about the fact that you had just gotten earrings after talking to your dad. Is that right?
Yes.
All right. I want to talk to you about the second time that you talked to Danielle then.
Okay.
Is that the first time that you said that your mom pushed Alex down the stairs with his leg already broken?
Yes.
Okay. And do you remember telling her that you were upstairs playing cars with Araya when that happened?
No.
You don't remember that?
No.
Okay. If that's what you said to Danielle, would that be true or not true?
I think not true.
Okay. Do you remember telling Danielle that Alex got up off the floor without any help after being kicked down the stairs?
Yes.
Was that true or not true?
True.
And then do you remember telling her that Alex walked to your mom's room on his broken leg?
No, he used one of the things that people need for a broken leg.
A walker?
Yes.
Okay. Alex wouldn't have had a walker at the bottom of the basement steps, is that right?
Yes. He crawled.
So he crawled up the stairs.
Yes.
Okay, and then where was his walker?
It was on top of the stairs.
It was on top of the stairs. And was your mom still standing there at that point?
Yes.
Okay. And then from there, he went to your mom's room?
I don't know.
Okay. Did you tell Danielle that your mom got Alex help on that day by calling for the police?
What?
Did you tell Danielle that your mom got Alex help after kicking him down the stairs by calling the police?
No.
If you told that to Danielle, would that be something that's true or not true?
Not true.
Just 1 second. Matt, thanks for sticking through this. That's all that I have to ask you right now, but Matt might have some more questions for you, okay?
Okay.
Thank you. Bradley, you said you were outside and you said sorry to your dad during the break. Did I get that right?
Yes.
Okay. Was I around when that happened?
Yes.
I was around when that happened? What were you saying sorry for?
Not telling the truth.
What did you not tell the truth about?
Not seeing my dad drinking.
Your dad drinking? Is that a yes or no?
Yes. I just didn't want him to get in trouble.
You didn't want your dad to get in trouble? Okay. Your dad's not in the room right now, is he?
Oh.
You can stand up if you want to look. Okay. What is the truth about your dad drinking?
He drinks by us,
He drinks by you?
but after he drinks, he would go to sleep, and then the next day, he wouldn't be drunk.
Okay.
You've seen your dad drunk before?
Yes.
What does it mean to be drunk?
It means you wobble around.
Wobble around? How does your dad talk when he's drunk?
He says some bad things as a joke, but then sometimes my sister cries, and then my dad says, I'm joking.
When your dad is drunk around Josie, how would your dad treat Josie?
Bad.
Bad?
Yes.
What do you remember about your dad treating Josie bad when he was drunk?
Dad would hit Josie a little.
He would hit her?
Yes.
How would he hit her?
Just like how Josie used to hit Alex.
How Josie used to hit Alex? Okay. Would your dad use bad words when you'd be drunk around Josie?
Yes.
What would your dad's voice be like when he'd be drunk around Josie?
He would kind of be yelling, sort of.
He'd be kind of yelling?
Yes.
That's a yes? Okay. And why didn't you tell us that the first time?
I don't know.
You don't know? Your dad was in the room, right?
Yes.
Were you worried about your dad?
Yes.
What were you worried about?
I'm going to jail.
You were worried about your dad going to jail? Is that yes?
Yes.
Okay. You've seen your dad go to jail before?
Yes.
Were those for things that your dad did to Josie?
Yes.
Yeah. You have an aunt's name, is it Annie or Ann?
I don't know. I haven't seen her in a long time.
You haven't seen her in a long time? The day that Alex passed away, after he passed away, whose house did you sleep at that night?
I think I think Becky's.
Becky would be Josie's mom?
Yes.
And that's one of your grandmas?
Yes.
Okay, you say you think. Are you sure or you're not sure?
I'm not sure.
You're not sure? Okay. I want you to only tell me things that you're sure about, okay? All right. Do you know a person by the name of Wayne?
No.
No? Was there ever a person with the name Wayne who was at your house with a dog?
No.
No? You don't remember that?
No.
Okay. Your dad's not in the room still, right?
No.
Okay. And does your dad have guns, or did he have guns back in that house?
No.
No?
You never had guns.
You remember a time when you saw your dad with a little gun and a big gun?
No.
No? Brantley, the things that you talked to us about that Josie did to Alex, you told us about hitting and choking and kicking this morning. Do you remember that?
Yes.
When you were telling us that, were you telling the truth?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Thank you, Brantley. That's all I have.
Recross, go ahead.
I think it's very brave that you don't want your dad to get into trouble. Is that right?
Yes.
And that's normal for a kid not to want their parent to get into trouble. Is that right?
Yes.
And you've already lost your mom. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
You certainly don't want to lose your dad too. Is that right? Okay. That's all the questions I have.
Nothing on that.
All right, Brantley, you are done. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, you can step down and going out, all right? Thank you. Take care.
Judge, our next witness is downstairs. Will just be 1 minute.
Okay.
I think it's going to be witness here. So.
Off the record, who is it going to be? Off the record, who is it going to be?
Oh, Amy Oliver, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Good afternoon. I'll have you begin by stating your full name for the record and spelling your last.
Amy Oliver, Oliver.
And what do you do for work?
I'm the principal at Hinchin Elementary School in the School District of La Crosse.
And Ms. Oliver, are you testifying today under a court-ordered subpoena?
Yes,
How long have you been the principal at Hinchin?
this is my 10th year at Hinchin.
Were you in education before that?
I was.
What did you do before that?
I was a teacher, kindergarten, first and second grade teacher, and then an assistant principal and a principal in another district.
How long did you teach in the classroom?
7 years?
Been in education a long time.
Correct.
Do you have a bachelor's degree in education?
Correct.
Master's degree as well?
Correct.
Is that specifically in education or something else?
I have a master's in professional development from the University of Wisconsin-La Crosse, and then an administrative license from Viterbo University.
Are you familiar with Alex Xavier Pedron?
Yes,
Was he attending your school, specifically Hinchin, in the 2021 to 22 and also the 2022 to 23 school years?
correct.
Did Alex have siblings who also attended that school?
Yes,
Would that be at that time Brantley Pedron, Jalen Barnes, and Major Hellerud?
correct.
And it's part of the normal process of school. Does Hinchin keep track of attendance?
Yes,
And why do you do that?
kids are required by law to be at school.
In your experience, can issues be created if kiddos are absent a lot?
Attendance at school is important to learn.
Is that especially true in those elementary age grades?
Attendance is critical.
When you say attendance is critical, what is it critical for?
You have to be at school in order to be able to learn.
If a child is absent, at what point does the school become concerned about the number of absences?
Sure, anytime a student is not at school, we're concerned about that. By law, kids are required to be there, and there's district policies and requirements of how many days you can miss.
And what actions can the school take if a child is missing a lot of school?
Outreach to the parent, to the family, and work with them to reduce barriers and identify what is causing the attendance concern and work to address it.
Sounds like communication about it and collaboration.
Correct.
What is Hinchin's process for documenting attendance?
Sure. So each day, children are either present in school, or if not, then the administrative assistant secretaries track that. They're required to keep track of that. And there's various codes that they utilize that indicate the reason why a child might not be at school.
And when they're tracking that, who do they get that information from?
They get the information from the parent.
Do teachers reports kind of in real time if a student is present or not?
Correct. There's procedures they follow. They take daily attendance. And if a person's not there, then if there's been a phone call in, whatever the reason that's indicated, that's what they document.
And is a computer system used to document and maintain these records?
Correct.
Are you aware of what the software is at Hinchin?
It's the Skyward system that we utilize to keep track of attendance.
And do you have access to this information in your course of duties as principal?
Yes.
Probably not your favorite part of your job?
It's one part of the job that we monitor. Yes.
What is your favorite part of your job?
Interacting with the kids.
They make it worth it?
We make it worth it. Yes.
Did the La Crosse School District provide certain school records and documents to law enforcement through the legal process related to Alex and his siblings?
Yes.
Did this include parts of the children's school files?
Yes.
Did it also include attendance records?
Yes.
Ms. Oliver, I'm going to hand you a stack of exhibits, but we'll go through them one by one, okay?
Sure.
We'll start with the top of the pile there, Exhibit 70. Are these the attendance records for Brantley Pedron?
They appear to be, yes.
And if you can just take a minute to look through those, those are both the 2021 to 22 and then also the 2022 to 23 school year. And have you had a chance to review those records before today?
Yes.
And the date on the top of that indicate that those were printed on the 17th of February, 2023?
That's what it says, correct.
And from your review of specifically Brantley's record there, does it appear to be a true and accurate representation of the attendance records that the school kept for Brantley at that time?
It appears to be, yes.
We'll move on to Exhibit 71 then. Can you tell me what we're looking at here?
It appears to be Alex Xavier's attendance records.
And is that for both the 2021 to 22 and then 2022 to 23 school year?
Correct. That's what's listed.
And does it also indicate at the top of this document, it looks like a print date of the 16th of February, 2023?
Yes, it appears that's what it says.
And from your review, is this a true and accurate representation of the attendance records that the school was maintaining related to Alex?
It appears to be correct, yes.
We'll move on to number 72 then, Ms. Oliver. What are we looking at here?
It is listed as Major Holyrood's attendance for 2021-22 and 2022-23.
And it looks like the print date on the top of this was the 17th of February, 2023.
Correct.
And from your review, does it appear to be a true and accurate representation of the attendance records that the school district kept for Major Holyrood that time?
It appears so, yes.
Let's move on then to number 73, Ms. Oliver. You recognize this document?
Yep, another attendance record, it looks like.
And who is this one for?
This is for Jalen Barnes.
And does it have a print date at the top of February 17th, 2023?
Correct.
And from your review, is it for both the 2022, or excuse me, 2021 through 22, and then 2022 through 23 school year?
Correct, that is what's listed.
And does it appear to be a fair and accurate representation of Jalen's attendance records for that period of time?
It appears to be, yes.
Your Honor, I move for the admission of Exhibit 70 through 73.
No objection.
Received.
Ms. Oliver, related to Alex and Major and Brantley and Jalen, did you ever communicate yourself personally with their parents or guardians?
Yes,
Which parents or guardians do you recall communicating with?
I have communicated with Josie Dikeman and Mark Holyrood.
Did you ever communicate directly with Derek Pedron?
Yes, I have communicated with Derek Pedron as well. Sorry, I forgot that name.
Related to specifically Alex and Brantley and Jalen, who primarily would you communicate in terms of parents or guardians about issues or anything about school?
Primary communication was Josie.
How would the two of you communicate?
It would depend whether it was a drop-off, in person, phone calls, or email.
Did all three?
Correct.
At some point, did you communicate with the family that Alex's absences needed to be addressed?
Correct.
If I can have you look at exhibit number 74, Ms. Oliver. Do you recognize this document?
It appears to be a notice of habitual truancy. Yes,
And would this has your signature block at the bottom, correct?
correct.
And would this have been a form of communication that would have been shared with Alex Xavier's family related to his
Correct.
attendance?
Mhm.
And what's the date on this letter?
It is listed as 5/10/22.
And is this a true and accurate copy of the communication on that date that you would have sent out to the family?
It appears to be, yes.
Do you remember attendance being an issue for this family?
Yes.
What do you remember about that?
I remember there were a multitude of barriers throughout the period of time that all of the children attended school that prevented them from being at school at various points.
And do you remember communicating those issues with Ms. Dikeman?
Yes,
Your Honor, I move for the admission of Exhibit 74.
No objection.
Received.
So that habitual truancy letter, what's the purpose of sending that to a family?
sure. So whenever there's an attendance concern, right, it's about ongoing communication to reduce those barriers with the family to ensure kids can be at school. And then we utilize procedures in place where there's documentation, notes that go out, communication, meetings that we hold with families. And when things continue, then we also utilize habitual truancy notifications. And that's our way of ensuring ongoing communication of the attendance concern with the families.
Once that notice would go out, would there be additional action that would take place?
Yes, there could potentially be then citations that do occur.
Also be a time when you would meet with the family to
Correct.
discuss barriers?
Yep.
And was it the policy of the district to try to help families overcome those barriers if they were identified?
Absolutely. That is the intention of our ongoing outreach and efforts, is to reduce the barriers for the families to ensure that kids can be at school ready to learn. And one of the ways we can do that is ongoing communication, and then have meetings and work to put supports in place to address those barriers.
Do you recall meeting with the family to discuss attendance and those barriers?
Yes,
I'll have you now refer to Exhibit 75. Do you recognize this document?
I do.
What is this?
This is just a copy of the meeting notes from a truancy meeting that was held.
So would this be prepared before or after the meeting was held?
This would be completed during the meeting and then given to the family after, with clearly identifiable next steps of what we're going to do together to reduce the barriers and get the children to school.
And is there a meeting date at the top of this document?
Yes, 1/5/23.
And is this a true and accurate copy of the truancy meeting agenda that would have been placed in Alex's file?
This appears to be accurate, yes.
Your Honor, I'd move for the admission of Exhibit 75.
No objection. Received.
Ms. Oliver, who attended the meeting on January 5th of 2023?
Josie, myself, and Shang Bang, my neighborhood outreach coordinator.
Can you tell me a little bit about what Ms. Vang's role was with the district?
Mr. Bang's role is
I apologize,
that's
Mr.
okay.
Vang?
Yep,
Thank
it's
you.
okay. So at Hinton, we have a neighborhood outreach coordinator who works in specific neighborhood in our school, but also at the larger capacity of the school as a role of La Crosse Area Family Collaborative. And so it is a social worker that works with our families to reduce barriers.
And you said Ms. Dikeman was at that meeting, correct?
Correct.
Does this document specifically under point 2E indicates approximately how much school the children had missed by the time this meeting happened?
It appears to be accurate, yes, correct.
What does it indicate?
It says the kids have each missed 20 to 30 days of school respectively, with a total of 77 days only thus far this year. Attendance records for each student were given and went over.
And does that number of missed days, as in your experience, give you cause for concern?
It is cause for concern. I will point out that during this period of time, also from 2021 to 23, also was during COVID. So we also had COVID protocols in place. But even with COVID, this is concerning.
And what specifically are you concerned about with kids missing 20 to 30 days of school in a 77-day period like that?
What specifically am I concerned about?
Yeah.
They need to be at school learning. So when they're not, that's a concern.
That much time away from school can affect learning?
It affects learning. Then we don't have access to learning. Then we see gaps grow, abilities. We're not being able to connect with our peers. We're not staying socially connected in the school. There's a number of concerns.
Ms. Oliver, are you a mandatory reporter?
I am.
And what does that mean?
That means if I have something that's communicated to me, I am mandated to report that.
Mandated by what?
Can you ask that again? Like mandated by what? What do you mean?
Is it a law or a policy? What puts that in place for you?
Law and district policy.
Is that something that you and your staff are trained on?
Correct.
And in the days that Alex was not absent in the 2022 to 2023 school year, did you observe anything that triggered you to make that mandatory or make a mandatory report on Alex or his siblings?
There was nothing that was specifically communicated by Alex Xavier or the students that was cause for concern.
Ms. Oliver, if I can have you turn now to Exhibit 76.
Mhm.
Can you identify this document for me?
Yes.
Is this an email that Ms. Dikeman sent to you on January 9th of 2021?
This is an email, yes. I don't know that the date is correct, though.
Okay. May it have been the 1st of September 2021?
Perhaps, because it says happy first day of school, so.
The dating format might be what's throwing me off?
Yeah.
And does it look like a fair and accurate representation of correspondence that you received from Ms. Dikeman at the beginning of that 2021 to 2022 school year?
It appears to be correct, yes.
And Your Honor, I'd move for the admission of Exhibit 76.
No objection. Received.
Ms. Oliver, did this email contain a request from Ms. Dikeman?
It does list that, yes.
And what is that request?
Would you like me to read it?
Sure.
Okay, it says, good morning, happy first day of school. Just wanted to send you a quick message and let you know that this year, I want the same to apply with my children and Ryan Schmidt. He can work with our children, but he cannot work with them independently. There always needs to be another adult in the room if my kids are talking with him. This goes for Jalen Barnes, Major Hellerud, Brantley Pedrin, and Alex Xavier Pedrin. Thanks so much. Any questions, please let me know. Josie Dikeman.
And Ms. Oliver, who is Ryan Schmidt?
Ryan Schmidt was the counselor at our school at that time.
And what were his job duties?
As the counselor and social worker, it's a dual role in the school district of La Crosse. Their job is to teach universal guidance, to be a positive, caring adult to all students in the school, and to be a member of the school team, and to follow through on any of the identified job roles and responsibilities that the district has.
So he did like classroom guidance, is that correct?
Mhm.
Would he also meet with students if needed one-on-one?
If there was a school-based concern, yes.
And Ms. Dikeman did not want him to meet with Alex Xavier and her siblings without somebody else there, is that correct?
Correct.
Was Mr. Schmidt also a mandated reporter?
Correct.
Thank you, Ms. Oliver. I have nothing further for you.
Ross? Thank you.
Good afternoon, Ms. Oliver. It sounds like you're a lifelong educator.
Correct.
And your domain is the school.
Correct.
In terms of what's going on at a child's home, you just never really can know, right?
I know in the school walls, correct.
Right. And so you would have no idea, for instance, with regarding to this family, whether there was domestic abuse by the father physically abusing Alex or Josie or any of the kids. You wouldn't have any knowledge of that.
I would have no knowledge of that, no.
And domestic violence and child abuse, that can be something that is kept secret, right?
Yes.
It can be hard to detect if you're just an educator and you're trying to teach kids, you're not a detective.
No, my job is to teach and ensure teaching and learning in my building.
And it's my understanding that, as you've discussed, that the primary concern here was with attendance.
Correct.
Is that fair? And the children were missing too many days. That certainly seems to be the case, correct?
Correct.
And you were concerned about academic progress being impacted by that, right?
Correct.
And in terms of the kids' safety, you didn't have any reason to think there was a need to report anything. You weren't concerned about their safety based on your interactions with them, right?
Anytime a child discloses anything, that's where we ask questions, but there was nothing that was indicated by the children that there was a concern for that.
Now, would it be fair to say that Alex never asked any of the school staff for extra food?
I can't recall that occurring, no.
And he never expressed to anyone that water was being withheld at home, did he?
That is not something that I recall, no.
And in fact, you recall at a certain point, Josie was reaching out to the school to make sure that Alex had enough water at school. Do you recall that?
I do not recall that, no.
We can get into that because there's some emails I know you exchanged
Okay.
with Josie. But certainly if you had learned that, you would have reported that, right?
Reported water? Can you ask me what I would report?
If you felt that children were being neglected at home in terms of food and water, that's something that could rise to the level of reporting, correct?
That's something that we would address in our building. If that was a concern that was identified by a parent, we do provide food or any other identified supplies they may need to them in their homes for additional support.
Now, you're aware that the children were frequently sick in this household, is that fair?
Correct.
It sounds like there were around 5 children during this period of time, young children in that household, is that fair?
That's correct.
And as you indicated, this was still a period of time where COVID was running rampant, right?
Correct.
Now, in terms of attendance, would you agree that the responsibility for getting children to school rests both with the father and the mother?
It is the parent's responsibility to get children to school, correct?
As I mentioned, there were emails exchanged between Josie and school staff regarding attendance, and you remember that.
Correct.
Those emails were generated by your staff members in the regular course of conducting business, right?
Yes.
And they were created by staff members, including yourself, who had personal knowledge of the matters that were being discussed at the time. Fair?
Correct, yeah.
And those emails were relied on in staff, just like everyone else in conducting regular school business. Is that fair?
Correct, yes. If a parent is communicating why their child is not at school through email, then yes.
And just to give a sample from Exhibit 71, which you were shown regarding Alex Xavier's attendance, I note concerns about fever, vomiting, rough morning. Do you still have that document in front of you?
I'm pulling it up.
I'll slow down.
You're okay, go ahead.
So I see references to fever, vomiting, rough morning with dad, more fever and vomiting. It seems like there was certainly reportedly some sickness going on in that household, correct?
Yeah, this would be that whatever was communicated to the secretary, and those are the notes that are taken.
Thank you.
I'm going to object to hearsay.
I don't even know what it is.
Well, Your Honor, it's certainly, I think we've laid the foundation for the business record. There are communications from Ms. Dikeman, and then there are communications with another staff member. And we can go over these now with the principal or with another witness.
So these are emails that go to the school and are business emails that they keep?
Yes.
Records?
Yes.
I don't know that Ms. Oliver has any knowledge of the contents of this email, Judge. That's what I want to put on the record. It's between Ms. Dikeman and the classroom teacher. That's my concern with asking her questions.
Lay a foundation, we'll go from there.
Ms. Oliver, do you review emails by staff with parents?
No.
And so if I wanted to get into some of the content of the emails that weren't sent directly to you, I could talk with the staff member who those were sent to.
Correct.
Now, there was a discussion of this attendance meeting in January of 2023. You recall that testimony?
Yep.
You had a meeting to address attendance issues, and you talked with Jalen and Major and empowered them to help in getting up every day. Is that fair? I'll wait until you get that.
Say that again. This meeting was with Josie, not with the students.
But you had talked with Jalen and Major, according to that document, about empowering them to help getting up every day. Is that accurate?
I do not see that listed on this document, no.
Maybe the wrong documents. One moment.
Okay.
There are lots of emails. Forgive me, there are lots of documents generated in the email, so I'm going to hand you what's called Exhibit 256.
Okay. Yes.
Do you recall receiving this email?
Yes, it appears I wrote this email, and by reading it, I am recalling it, yes.
Yes, thank you. And some of these we just have to say for
That's okay.
foundation. Thank you. So you had this meeting, and you did talk with Jalen and Major and empowered them to help getting up every day. You gave them items to assist in the morning routines and help to help hold the kids accountable. Is that fair? Gave them a dry erase board and markers.
According to the email, I gave them 2 alarm clocks, and then both had a plan where to put them in their room so that they could get up. And then there were additional items given to the family to help. That Shang, our neighborhood outreach coordinator, gave dry erase board markers and things to assist with to begin morning routines for the kids to help hold them accountable.
And as you've stated before, you would agree both the mother and father's responsibility is to ensure the kids get to school.
It is the parents' responsibility to get kids to school.
Did Derek Pedron attend this meeting?
Derek did not attend this meeting.
Derek Pedron did not attend any meetings about the children's attendance, did he?
Not that I recall, no.
Can you recall any time in which Mr. Pedron answered your questions about attendance of the children?
Specifically to attendance, no.
Now, in terms of Josie as a parent and her interactions with Alex and Brant, you saw Alex and Brantley go through stages of not wanting to leave Josie's side. Do you recall that?
That is correct.
There were instances where they were sobbing when they had to go into class. Is that right?
That is correct.
And you believed Josie was a good mom. Is that fair?
Any parent, I believe that they're a good mom.
She seemed to be trying the best she could to you, right?
Every parent who comes to school tries the best they can.
And, she was in active communication, right?
We did have active communication with Josie, yes.
And that was, your genuine assessment at the time, and having experienced the range of parenthood that you do, you thought she was doing the best she could, right?
That's an answer.
We'll move on.
All right.
As we indicated, you didn't document any physical abuse that you noticed, correct?
Correct.
And that goes for all of the children under Josie's care. Is that right?
That is correct.
You never saw any injuries that would require intervention, right?
There was nothing that any child communicated to me.
Ms. Oliver, I'm handing you a document, Exhibit 257. Starts here. Add that to you. Take your time, read it over.
Yes.
Okay. So it looks like you sent this email to Derek in May 2022, is that right?
Which one are you referring to? It looks like these
the
are two
original.
separate emails.
Oh, I'm sorry. So the original email, I guess that would be the opposite side of the exhibit label.
Okay. For which date?
Looks like your original, well, it looks like these emails comprise dates in May of 2022. Do I have that wrong?
Oh, that's what I see.
Okay.
One is one date though and one's another. That's why I'm asking which one you're referring to.
Yes, thank you. It can get a little complicated when you have email chains, but it looks like there's a discussion that you sent an email to Derek in May of 2022. Does that appear accurate?
That appears accurate.
And it appears you're trying to get some documentation from Derek on whether you could release Alex's school records with an individual.
Correct. That's what it reads.
And it appears Derek did not respond to your inquiry. Is that fair?
On my email, it appears that way. Yes.
And you sent a follow-up email to that original email. You copied Josie on that one. Is that accurate?
That is accurate. I do recall having a phone conversation with Derek, which is why then there's a follow-up email, because there wasn't a subsequent conversation.
Now, did Mr. Pedrin provide a release?
No, nothing was provided.
And you were indicating that you were reaching out on behalf of a parent.
Correct.
Oliver, I am about to hand you Exhibit 258. Same as before. Time to review that as much as you need.
Okay.
And it looks like you were forwarded an email on the topic of one particular incident, date in which Josie had difficulty getting the kids to school.
Correct.
And Josie says she was unable to find help to get the kids to school today. She couldn't get them to school because her mom lost her keys. Is that fair?
That's what the email says, yes.
And she said she wouldn't be able to get them to school until she pays $300 for a new key.
That's what the email says, yes.
And what this doesn't indicate is that, well, let me ask you this. Were you aware of the fact that Derek Pedrin was refusing to pay for a new key?
Objection, Your Honor. Hearsay. Speculation.
If she was aware.
As far as the effect on a listener, court will allow it. Go ahead. It's not offered for the truth of the matter.
Was that something you were aware of or no?
No.
Before I forget, I would move admission of those documents.
So this is exhibit 258, 257, 256, holding off on 255.
Didn't give me the other one. Yeah,
That's
just those
correct.
two.
Okay, any objection to those being received?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, 256, 257, 258 are received.
Now, Ms. Oliver, you were asked about an email Josie sent on Exhibit 76 regarding a matter relating to the school counselor, Ryan Schmidt, Mr. Schmidt. You remember that discussion with the prosecutor?
Correct.
And it is my understanding that, well, first of all, were you aware that there was a custody battle between Major Hellerud's father and his mother, Josie?
I do recall that.
Okay. And it's my understanding that this email was sent after a concern about possible abuse by Mr. Hellerud was expressed to Mr. Schmidt, and Josie didn't think that Mr. Schmidt had reported it exactly the way it had happened.
Your Honor, object to hearsay.
Sustain.
It is my understanding that the situation with Mr. Schmidt, you understood the reasoning behind this email. Is that right?
I recall that it was due to a parenting disagreement related to Major Hellerud, correct?
And you're aware that Mr. Schmidt and Josie worked that out between them?
I recall that.
Sustain.
Do you have personal knowledge of any discussions regarding this?
I do recall that Josie and Mr. Schmidt then had conversations, correct?
And you had no concerns moving forward about this topic, is that right?
No,
I'm sorry, I have to ask, that's correct? You did not have concerns?
no, this was no longer a request.
Right. Thank you very much.
Just brief follow-up, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Ms. Oliver, are some of the reasons why the children couldn't get to school stem around transportation issues?
What was reported, yes.
And why couldn't the children take the bus to school?
During the course of the time that they were enrolled, their housing changed numerous times. At some points, they were considered doubled up and not within our attendance area, or they were open enrolled. And then it was the responsibility on their own to get transportation to get to school.
So if a parent makes the choice to open enroll a student, then busing is not a transportation option, is that
Correct.
correct? And can absences affect a parent's ability to open enroll?
Correct.
Thank you. I have nothing further.
Any recross?
No, thank you.
All right, thank you. Why don't you hand me all the exhibits there and you can step in. Thank you. Can I just ask, does the jury need a break at this point? Can we go ahead and call another witness? Break, yes? Okay, we're gonna take a break. Feel free to say yes. Okay, let's take about a 10-minute break. I think we all do. So, thank you. Or 15, whatever you need. This can be off the record, isn't it? Any issues? Very good. Just curious, who's the next person?
The next witness is Beth Lipinski or Elizabeth Lipinski, Your Honor. Should be short. We should be able to get her done in time. There is one small matter.
Want to do it right now?
Yeah, we can do right now.
Okay. On the record, hold a second. Let us get on the record. All right, go. Oh, all right, go ahead.
Your Honor, Ms. Lipinski did inform my office, I believe it was yesterday, I'm losing track of my days a little bit, that somebody in the community, while she was attending a meeting, came up to say something about her involvement in this case and the trial. Ms. Lipinski, as soon as she realized what they were talking about, told that person, I can't talk about that, and left the area. But I just, out of the utmost candor, wanted to share that because that is something she then immediately reported to our office.
Do you know if it was substantive to any degree or?
I don't believe so, Your Honor.
Okay.
I think it was just that she'd been mentioned in trial.
Okay. You can do with that what you want. Are you going to be cross-examining Ms. Lipinski?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. All right. Thank you for putting it on the record. Take a break and we'll go from there.
I'm not
Wait.
sure if now is the opportunity to just given Brantley's responses to testimony about what he had shared with the state prior to his testimony during preparation, we would like to re-raise the earlier motion.
All right, why don't we do that? A couple things. Why don't we get that information, which I haven't even had a chance to look at, have the state look at it. We'll take that all up tomorrow morning.
Okay.
And we'll go from there.
Thank
Okay.
Judge, when do you want us back?
About 22.
Thank you.
So guys, just so y'all know, we basically don't have any TiVo time. We're kind of caught up in the day. You know, I almost thought, I was like, maybe court about to be over with, but it's not about to be over with. They're about to bring another witness up here, but we don't have too much TiVo time. But the good thing about this is that we were able to get yesterday and today done, and we kind of like caught up in there. We do have to do our Fulio trial, of course, so we'll do that a little later. And you know, I just want to, like, while we break in right here, just real briefly, I'm just curious to know, and I think I'll put a poll up. How many of y'all, I know a lot of people were saying that the kids were not coached. But until the prosecutor came back and actually corrected one of the kids that went out to hug his dad and told his dad he was sorry and he apologized, and the prosecutor was like, you told us, basically you lied on the stand, you know, saying that your dad didn't drink. And he confronted the young boy with that information, and the little boy was like, well, yeah, that's definitely that's the case, because I didn't want to get my dad in trouble. I think that right there, that portion right there kind of helped me believe more that they were not, maybe not coached. Did y'all catch that portion? I'm having a hard time with some of it, with what they're saying, but you know, I was really, really, really like, ain't no way. Dad even admitted that he was a scumbag. Like, so why is our little guy getting on the stand acting like dad was this perfect angel? But then after the prosecutor came back and even on redirect asked him those questions, I was like, okay, well, maybe that's why, and maybe they shouldn't have dad in there at this time while they were testifying, because you know dad was not in there when he came back in there to testify. Yeah, and also on a side note, I'm not sure who is all on Discord. I hope most of you are on Discord. But I am going to there is a room for Daisy links on there, guys. I'm not sure if you were here when we went through her trial. She was convicted of pew-pewing her boyfriend, and she was claiming self-defense. Um, I want to, she has been granted a new trial due to some legal stuff that happened. And I have a inside person that's very intimate with the family and the inner work circle of her. And they would like to know if anybody here has any questions. So guys, if you want to check it out on the Discord, I'll let people put questions in order for me to forward so we can get that inside information. I really didn't, I mean, I got some questions. But I wanted to give y'all opportunity if y'all wanted to ask questions also. So just so y'all aware, and like I said, you can ask any of the questions up under the link, the text room in Discord. I will put in the banner. I just announced it on here so you guys can kind of know, because I don't have a way to say anything else. I don't have another way to get the information out to. I want to make sure that the most loyal people or the members or whoever that we see all the time are on here that want to see that interaction. Also, if you guys don't remember, Tara Lynn from our Tracy Grice trial, I have been in contact with her. I haven't been in contact with her since, the trial ended. They're having, just so y'all aware, it wasn't that she kind of spent us. They just been, it's a lot for the family over there. But she says that answering questions without being on camera and stuff is very healing to her. So I did create a text format also, like the same way with Daisy. If anybody has any questions that they want to ask Tara Lynn in regards to the Tracy Grice, our Timu Adelson family that we just covered, she's more than willing to answer any questions. I just want to offer y'all to ask any questions. Also, I know what questions I have for her, but if you guys want to ask her any questions, definitely click on that link in Discord and put your questions in there. I'll probably send them to her, I say within the next week, and then I'll stream it live and I'll answer whatever she decides to answer live for everybody. Yeah. So her mom hasn't been sentenced just yet. But yeah, they haven't. Yeah, it's really hard, and I know she was in our chat and she came over and hung out with us. But I think after the verdict hit, with the families coming together, it has been very, very hard. But I do know that she said that, just kind of like answering questions. I'm gonna send them to her via email, just so y'all know, and she'll respond via email. But I figure I will read the questions and answers out loud for all of you guys. And also give you the opportunity, because she said it was okay if I give y'all the opportunity. Just like with the little link that I have with Daisy, it's the same thing. They want to answer questions. I know Daisy links, the person that I have for there, they can't come on yet because Daisy's case is currently being put up for a new trial. So they have to kind of be quiet, but it's somebody that's very intimate to the process. So they know the in all and be out all. And just for anybody that wants to know, no, Daisy did not have a baby by the vent. I had that confirmed. No vent baby, guys. That did not happen. Now, we can ask some questions on what happened in regards to the vent or the baby and where the vent baby story come from. But baby, no, 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 no. There was no baby. So there y'all go. So y'all can make up what you can think what you want to think about that one. But yeah, they had us thinking all this time that she had this immaculate conception with a vent baby, and that's so far from the truth, at least from my inside connection. So there's that. Okay. Well, those are just some things that we regarding that portion. Okay. Well, let's listen to some tunes until we get back in this courtroom.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. Junkie on the freeway, white claw in the brakes. 2 hours there, 2 back, still typing with ease. LA lanes locked, but she don't slow down. Show up every time, yeah, she runs this town. Sitting in the traffic, but she locked in chat. If Sweet Pea goes live, yeah, she's right on that. From the 405 to wherever we at. Junkie pulling up like y'all good, I'm back. Different time zones, same front row seats. No matter where we are, we all meet in the free. We the Californians rolling deep all night. 4 corners, 1 crew, yeah, the vibes align. From the coast to the chat, yeah, we show up right. If you're lost downstream, we gon' guide you like Californians. Yeah, yeah, we stay in the mix. 4 names, 1 flame, you can't remix this. SD rolling with the sunset glow. West Coast haze where the good vibes flow. Little bit lifted, yeah, she stays serene. Ocean breeze mixed with the evergreen. Late to the stream, but she still gon' slide. Panel opens up, she already inside. Hold up, I'm here, yeah, she dropping bars. Calm, cool energy, no matter how far.
She got that FOMO, scrolling every stream. Little lost downstream, but she part of the team. New to the crew, but she locked in fast. Super chats flying, yeah, she built to last. Wait, where we at? But we got her back. Pointed to the right stream, never off track. Now she vibing with us, no need to roam. Anywhere we at, yes, Susie home.
Shamrock, yeah, Shamrock checking in from across the map. Different time zone, but she bridging the gap. Y'all good every time, yeah, she mean that. Heart so big you can't teach that. Algorithm running, she keep it alive. Dropping love in the chat, keep the whole thing thrive. Quiet power, steady hand in the dark. Every stream glowing, got a Shamrock spark.
Yeah, yeah. Junkie, 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 junkie.
Josie, Shamrock, Shamrock.
Junkie, 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 junkie.
Josie, Shamrock, Shamrock.
We the California, say the name twice. Show up every stream, yeah, we never think twice. From the traffic jams to the ocean tide, from the lost links to the worldwide ride. Californians, yeah, 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 we stay in the mix. 4 names, 1 flame, can't remix this. Yeah, yeah. Oh, Californians, Californians, Californians,
Yes. I know I'm the best when it comes to this time.
they're just looking. Anything from the state before we bring the jury in?
No, Your Honor.
Anything from the defense?
No, thank you.
Anything from the defense at all?
Thank you.
All right, let's bring the jury in. All right, thank you, everyone. Have a seat. Want to call your next witness?
Thank you, Your Honor. State calls Elizabeth Lubinsky.
Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony given in this matter shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Can you please state your full name and spell your last name for the record?
Yep, my name is Elizabeth Lubinsky. Last name is Lubinsk.
And what do you do for work?
I'm the chief medical examiner for La Crosse County.
And how long have you done that?
I've been with the medical examiner's office since January 5th of 2019, so a total of 7 years.
And when did you become chief?
That would have been June 27th of 2022.
And specific to that position, what qualifications are necessary to be the medical examiner?
So the qualifications for that specific job is you have to have some form of background in medical, along with you have to take certification courses in regards to specific deaths that you may come upon, such as homicides, suicides, accidents, and you have continuing education that you have to take every 5 years.
Are you required to hold a medical doctor degree?
Not in the state of Wisconsin.
What qualifications related to the medical field do you have?
So currently, I am a licensed critical care paramedic along with a fully licensed firefighter. I've been licensed in EMS since 2014, so 12 years.
Did you work within kind of emergency medicine or paramedic EMS before joining the medical examiner's office in 2019?
I did. I worked pre-hospital and in hospital, both in an urgent care and emergency room setting, along with in the ambulance service up until I became full-time in 2021.
You mentioned working for the ME's office before you were chief. So are there deputy MEs or assistants that help in that role?
Correct. There's deputy medical examiners who they are on call, and then also chief deputy medical examiner, which I held both positions before becoming chief.
Do you know how many deputies you have on staff right now?
Currently, I have 9 deputies on staff and 1 chief deputy, so a total of 10.
And specific to the chief medical examiner's job, what are the duties of that position?
Yep, so as chief, I oversee the entire office. I have to know about every death that has occurred within La Crosse County, including signing death certificates, cremation permits, and going to scenes and investigating.
Does either yourself or somebody from your office respond to every death scene?
Every death scene that occurs outside of a hospital or nursing home.
No matter the time of day?
No matter the time of day.
Does the call usually go to you first, or is there an on-call schedule?
We do have an on-call schedule, which I am placed on the on-call schedule. So the page usually goes out to them. If it's more of what our office classifies as a high-profile case, we'll get the call first and then call our on-call deputy. But if it's something that seems unnatural, they'll give me a call as well before they get on scene.
When you report to a scene, what are your duties there?
So when we report to scene, our duties is basically the decedent is our responsibility. So we have to do a full body head to toe examination. That includes pictures of not only the decedent, but also the scene. We have to obtain information from law enforcement. We have to try and identify cause and manner of death. If needed, we will take a decedent to autopsy. And at that point, we are the eyes and ears for the pathologist.
So sometimes you can determine cause and manner of death without autopsy?
Correct.
And what kind of situations would that happen?
That would happen in situations where you have someone who's elderly, has history of cancer, they have a long medical history, you know, they were feeling sick. And then we would talk with their physician to verify as well.
Who makes the determination about if a body is sent for autopsy?
Ultimately, I am the last say. We will have a discussion between myself and my chief deputy, but I make the determination if they're going to go.
Do you coordinate with law enforcement on that decision?
Sometimes when I'm there with law enforcement, I will tell them what I'm seeing, what I feel. If I feel an autopsy is necessary, if they see something that they feel is necessary, they'll also tell me as well.
Did you respond to the scene of Alex Xavier Pedron's death on February 11th of 2023?
I did.
Were you the only person from your office present that day?
I was not. We had a newer on-call deputy. She was by herself. She went through training, but she's never had a call like this before in regards to having a child. So she did notify me and I responded immediately.
At the time you responded to the scene, do you recall what information you had about the circumstances?
So before I exited my vehicle, which I arrived prior to the on-call deputy, all I had was that it was a 606-year-old male who was found deceased at the scene.
When you go into the scene, do you coordinate that portion of it with law enforcement?
That's correct. We always make sure law enforcement has been inside, that they're allowing us to enter the scene. So the scene is law enforcement's responsibility. They have jurisdiction of the scene.
And in the case of Alex Xavier, were you allowed onto the scene?
Correct.
Specific to Alex Xavier's death, what did you do on scene that day?
So first, exited my vehicle. Once my on-call deputy got there, I explained to her, since she has never had this type of scene before with a child, that I was going to take lead. I made contact with, I don't know if he was investigative sergeant time, but he's now Investigator Williams, who then told us a little bit about what we were going to go into. And then we proceeded to walk into the scene. We took pictures throughout the entire residence. And then I proceeded to do a full head-to-toe assessment of Mr. Pedron.
And generally, what were your overall observations about Alex that day?
Immediately upon entering, I walked into the residence and noticed him on the floor. He had a significant amount of black tarry substance that was consistent with what I've seen in the past as blood. But I also noted immediately that he had several contusions on his face, is what I was able to see at the time before we did a full body assessment.
You did do a full body assessment?
I did.
And law enforcement was present for that?
Correct.
I believe your testimony was that you took photos in the whole house. Is that correct?
Correct.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as Exhibit 200. Before I ask you any questions about this, I just want to let me know if you recognize what I'm showing you.
I do recognize this, yep.
Your Honor, I request to publish Exhibit 200 again.
Objection. Go ahead.
Ms. Levinsky, can you tell me what we're looking at in this photo?
So this is a picture I obtained in the kitchen as you're about to go through what I believe is a small little hallway. On the cart is items of bananas and apples and garlic and squash. But what I'm taking picture of is more specifically the food that's there, and in the middle of the cart, in the middle of the cart is, it looks black, and those were several day-old bananas.
Did you make any observation about the fruit in that cart?
Yes, I noted that they were significantly old, to the point of past ripeness, and there was also fruit flies in the area. Don't know if they were coming from the bananas or the apples themselves.
Could you smell anything?
Yes, you could smell an odor of what I would describe as rotten fruit. There's also just a general odor in the area.
Thank you. Did you make a decision about whether or not to send Alex's body to autopsy?
Yes, I did. I made the decision to send them to autopsy.
And did that autopsy occur on Monday, the 13th of February?
That's correct.
Did you attend that autopsy?
I did.
Did you speak with the pathologist who was doing that autopsy?
I was directly in the room while the autopsy was performed, so I had a direct contact with the pathologist at the time.
Did you, I believe it was your testimony that part of your job is to issue death certificates, correct?
That's correct.
And can you tell me a little bit about what that process is?
Yep. So what happens with that is once a decedent is released to a funeral home creates a death certificate on it's a state website. It's called SIVRIS. It stands for State Biorecord Information System. They fill in the demographics in regards to last name, first name, mother's maiden name. Then they send it to us. We fill out the manner and cause of death, and then we send it back and it's approved by the state.
And so this is something you get from the funeral home?
They start it, and then we finish our portion, which is the manner and cause portion, and then once we sign off, it goes to the state approves it, and then it would go to the Register of Deeds.
When the funeral home is starting this process, is that because they're at that point dealing with the body, the autopsy is done, that sort of thing?
Correct. They don't start a death certificate process until the decedent, the body, is in their custody and it's been released from our office.
So you have to sign or indicate that you've released it?
Correct. So the funeral home has to come to our facility, which we're lucky enough to have a morgue. We have to sign a morgue transport form stating that they're released to a funeral home, and it has to be a funeral director that picks them up.
Are there time limits related to when you have to issue that death certificate?
Yes, according to the state of Wisconsin, we have to follow state statutes, and the state statute is 69.18 that reports I have 6 days to complete a death certificate once it's created by a funeral home. With completion of the death certificate, it doesn't mean the final. It's either I put the final or I have to put pending within 6 days.
So if you don't have a manner and cause of death yet, you put pending, is that correct?
Correct.
Is there then a process for changing that once you do have some certainty about the manner and cause of death?
Yes, there is.
Okay. And what is that process?
So once we put a pending cause of manner of death on a death certificate, it does go to the state to be approved, so that way the family could get certified copies if needed to state that it's pending. They need that for like insurance purposes. But what happens on our end is it goes into a work queue of ours and it stays in there until I go in and click a button that says CME death amendment. And then once I click that button, I have to list why I'm amending the death certificate and then go in and change what I need amended.
Specific to this case, do you remember when approximately you issued Alex's death certificate?
Are you allowed to clarify if the first one or the second one, hon?
So we'll start with the first. There were more than one?
Correct.
Okay, we'll start with the first.
So the first death certificate I created for Mr. Pedrin was a pending death certificate, and that would have been on, I believe, March 6th of 2023. I don't know the exact time.
Did or had your office received the final autopsy report from the pathologist at that time?
Not at that time.
So did you list a manner or cause of death on that pending death certificate, or the first one that you issued?
For the first one, for the manner, I clicked the box that states pending. And then underneath where we normally have the final, I listed pending autopsy results with a time frame of immediate, just because you have to put a time frame in there. And then I sent that off.
Do you recall approximately when you received the final autopsy results?
I believe the final autopsy results were submitted to our office and to our program on May 17th of 2023.
And do you know if you then ever amended Alex's death certificate?
I did amend it, correct.
Okay. Do you know approximately when you amended it?
Yep, I amended it June 28th of 2023.
And at that point in time, did you have the manner and cause of death as identified by the pathologist?
Correct, yep.
Do you remember what you documented as the manner and cause of death?
For the manner, I did list it as homicide per what was advised by the pathologist. And then the cause, there's two sections to a death certificate. The first half is what directly caused his death, which was blunt force trauma due to homicidal assault. And then on the bottom, there's a contributing portion, and I believe I put toxic effects of alprazolam.
When you listed the blunt force injuries, I think you said due to homicidal assault, is that correct?
Correct.
Why did you put that specific listing there?
So with the state of Wisconsin, they're very particular in how death certificates have to be created. So if you put blunt force trauma or blunt force injury, you have to indicate what the cause was. So for example, if it was a motor vehicle collision, I'd have to put blunt force trauma due to motor vehicle collision. So for Mr. Pedrin's, I opted homicidal assault due to the fact that the pathologist ruled it a homicide, and assault generally in our world encompasses everything. So I can't specifically say if it was by someone's own hand or if it was by an object, but an assault just encompasses it all.
And do you know approximately when you amended that death certificate?
That death certificate would have been amended June 28th of 2023.
And when you amend the death certificate, does it change the issue date on the death certificate?
Unfortunately, it does not. So the issue date goes back to when I first signed the first death certificate in March.
So even with that amendment, the death certificate on file now would be dated March of 2023. Is that correct?
Correct.
Even though back in March of 2023, you didn't have that final autopsy report.
Correct.
Thank you. I have nothing further.
Ross?
Yes.
Excuse me.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
As you indicated, you signed the death certificate in this case, correct?
Correct.
And you filled it out without directly consulting with Dr. Quinton about the specific language. Is that right?
In regards to specific language, I did not communicate with Dr. Quinton.
And in that document, you used the phrase, you state that Alex Xavier received fatal injuries from homicidal assault, correct?
Correct.
And those were your words again, not Dr. Quinton's.
Those are my words exactly, but it's based off the autopsy and what Dr. Quinton puts in the final cause of death portion of the autopsy.
And you're aware that Dr. Quinton did not conclude that Alex Xavier definitively died from a homicidal assault, correct?
According to the information he provided us on the form, he reported the manner as homicide with direct cause of blunt force trauma with contributing factor of toxic effects of alprazolam, which would indicate the top portion is what caused the death according to the report that we were provided.
And if he indicated that either of those contributing factors could have been interchangeable, essentially, you wouldn't be aware of that because you didn't discuss that with him?
If he believed alprazolam would have been the direct cause, it would have been in the top portion of the cause of death sheet that were provided.
Now, homicide can include many different things, right?
Correct.
Intentional acts, reckless acts, negligent acts.
Correct.
And you didn't just write homicide, right?
Correct.
You wrote decedent received fatal injuries from homicidal assault, correct?
Correct.
Now that language suggests that the child died from the physical injuries directly.
Correct.
Now at that time, you had toxicology results that showed an extremely elevated level of alprazolam, correct?
Correct.
2.5 times the level that's fatal, toxic for adults, is that right?
I would have to look at the number, but I'm not sure what the number was.
You didn't know that he had more than the toxic level of alprazolam in his system?
I knew he had more than the toxic level, but I don't know if it was 2.5 times. I'd have to look at the number again.
And you understood, presumably, that that level alone could be fatal, right?
Yes.
Now, the autopsy was performed by Dr. Quinton, as you indicated.
Correct.
He's a medical doctor.
Correct.
And he specializes in determining cause of death, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And he performs autopsies regularly, correct?
Correct.
And you don't perform autopsies, right? That's not something that's within your qualifications.
No, we don't perform, but we attend them.
Okay. And you indicate your training, it says a paramedic treating living patients, correct?
Yes and no.
In terms of treatment, it would be with living patients and not determining cause of death, correct? That's not something a paramedic does.
We treat living patients, but when someone's in cardiac arrest, we have to try to determine what caused the cardiac arrest to try to reverse it.
Now, you relied on Dr. Quinton's findings in determining what you would put on that death certificate, correct?
In the end, ultimately, yes.
And he's the one who's qualified to make that determination, correct?
In regards to the autopsy, correct.
Because you cannot independently determine cause of death without Dr. Quinton or a pathologist, right?
Not in Mr. Pedrin's case.
Now, Dr. Quinton determined that the manner of death was homicide, as we've discussed. In medical terms, that does not mean intent to kill. Is that fair?
It just means that it's death caused by another individual.
Dr. Quinton did not use the phrase homicidal violence, did he?
I don't believe so in the report, but I know there was discussion about that during the autopsy itself.
And he did not use the phrase homicidal assault, did he?
No.
And if he testified that he would not have used that language, would you disagree?
Your Honor, I'm going to object.
Open testimony.
That she hasn't seen or heard or knows the context of, Your Honor.
Okay, sustain.
Are you aware that Dr. Quinton does not believe that someone must have intended to kill Alex Xavier?
Objection.
I don't know if she might be aware, overruled if she can answer it.
Can you repeat the question?
Are you aware that Dr. Quinton does not believe that someone must have intended to kill Alex Xavier?
I'm not aware of that.
And so are you aware that he testified that one rational interpretation of the evidence would be that the person who caused the injuries here did not intend to kill him?
Again, Your Honor, objection. She's being asked to comment on testimony that she hasn't heard or seen.
Sustained.
So it sounds like you just didn't talk with Dr. Quinton about his beliefs in this regard.
I had direct conversation with Dr. Quinton during the autopsy process.
And you never talked to him after that, or? You must have talked to him before you signed the death certificate, right?
So what happens with the autopsies is they send us their findings, and then we take what their wording is and put it on the death certificate. But we have to add, we have the right in Wisconsin to add things, because in Minnesota, they have to write their death certificates differently than in Wisconsin. So in Minnesota, Dr. Quinton may be able to put blunt force trauma, but in Wisconsin, I have to put a reason for the blunt force trauma.
Okay. But it sounds like you did not consult him before adding the language, right?
Ultimately, the death certificate language is, the death certificate, the language can occur based on what we believe. He doesn't have a say in regards to what the language is.
Sure. Now, you did know about these elevated drug levels, right?
Correct.
And you knew that overdose was a real possibility, correct?
We were aware that there was elevated drug levels high enough for an overdose, which we put as contributing factors per the report that was provided to us by Dr. Quinton.
Now, in your role, you're supposed to consider all available evidence, is that right?
Correct.
Including evidence that contradicts your conclusion, correct?
Correct.
As part of making an accurate determination.
Correct.
And good forensic practice requires evaluating competing explanations, right?
Correct.
And not just selecting one interpretation, right?
Correct.
And here you had evidence of a potentially fatal drug toxicity, right?
Correct.
And a pathologist who could not rule that out as a cause of death, right?
Correct.
And yet your death certificate does not reflect that uncertainty, does it?
So the death certificate reflects what were provided by the pathologist in their report. So Dr. Quinton's report that he provided to us states, number one, blunt force injury, and then contributing factor, toxic effects of alprazolam.
And it says homicide.
It does, correct.
Doesn't say homicidal violence.
Your Honor, I'm going to object to asked and answered.
Overruled.
It does not say homicidal violence, but in,
It doesn't say homicidal assault, does it?
no.
Now, you know Jenna Love, Alex Xavier's mother?
I'm aware of who she is, correct?
You went to high school together, it sounds like?
We went to high school, correct?
And you're connected on social media, is that right?
That is not correct.
Pick that up with a different witness. So once you believe this was intentional homicide, you never revisited that belief, right?
I guess I went into the scene believing it was a potential overdose. And then per the autopsy results and the other findings, then it was determined it was homicide. That doesn't state, my statement on the death certificate does not state if it's intentional or if it's accidental, or it just states as homicide.
It certainly is expresses more certainty than if you're reading it as at the public, you would interpret that as being fatal injuries, right? You basically said that the fatal injuries caused the death, right?
Correct.
So you added words that Dr. Quinton wouldn't have used, right?
Correct.
Speculation.
I think you can base that on the report. Go ahead.
You answered, was that correct?
I added words. I'm not sure if he would have ever added words, but I did add words.
And if he testified that he would not have added those words,
Objection, Your Honor.
If he testified, go ahead.
if he testified that he wouldn't have added those words, this would be language that he wouldn't have used. Is that fair?
If he testified that.
And your wording emphasizes violence and assault rather than uncertainty, correct?
Correct. The only other way that we could have put it would have been blunt force injuries due to homicide. And then Wisconsin would have come back and said, can you explain additionally what type of homicide?
There was some testimony about a food cart that you had been shown a picture of at the residence. Is that right?
Correct.
And there was discussion about bananas that were old and not as ripe or maybe overripe. Is that right?
Correct.
Those are good for making banana bread, right?
Overripe bananas are good for making banana bread, but in my opinion, these bananas were beyond that.
Thank you.
Okay. Any redirect?
Ms. Levinsky, what high school did you go to?
I went to La Crosse Logan High School.
Did you also go to high school with Josie Dikeman?
I believe she may have been a couple years younger than I was.
Fair to say when you grow up in this area and then work in this area, you're going to come into contact with former peers that you may have gone to school with?
That is correct.
When a relationship is that dated, does that have any effect on how you do your job?
No.
If you were concerned that a relationship could affect how you do your job, what's your process for handling that?
If I was concerned, then what happens is I would call my chief deputy medical examiner, explain the situation, and they would take over in regards to my position.
Did you have any concern related to that with this case?
No.
If you have uncertainty about a cause of death after an autopsy is performed, is there a way to indicate that on a death certificate?
Yes, there's a way.
Okay. But typically, or how would you do that?
So there's two different ways. If there's uncertainty and they went to autopsy, the pathologist and myself would determine it's undetermined as a manner undetermined for a cause. If there was nothing, like if I wasn't understanding what the pathologist was saying based on the report that was provided to me, I have a way to contact the pathologist again and ask questions.
Is there any way for you, if there's more than one potential cause of death, to put both of those on the same line?
They wouldn't be on the same line, but it'd be, there's 4 lines in the top portion, which is what directly caused the death. And those are numbered, I believe they're actually lettered 1A, 1B, 1C, 1D. And if we felt that two things contributed, we would put both of them on there.
Both of them on,
One would be A and one would be B, with A being the one that caused the death, most likely to cause the death directly secondary or due to what would be listed below it.
and you reviewed the autopsy report prior to completing the death certificate in this case, correct?
Correct.
And was the blunt force trauma listed first in that autopsy report?
In the autopsy report, blunt force trauma was listed under 1A.
And below that, did it list that the toxic effects of alprazolam contributed to the cause of death?
So 1B, 1C, and 1D were blank. And then there's a spot where it says 2, which is the contributing factor portion of the death certificate. And that's where it had the toxic effects of alprazolam.
So based on the information you had in June of 2023, that's what's decided how you ordered those causes of death. Is that correct?
Correct. The only thing I added was the homicidal assault.
And that's something that the state requires, correct?
The state requires a reason for that to happen. So again, the example I use, if it was blunt force trauma from a motor vehicle collision, I have to put blunt force trauma from motor vehicle collision. If it's, for a natural example, if someone dies of a heart attack, I have to put myocardial infarction due to, and then if they have like high cholesterol, I put hyperlipidemia or high blood pressure, hypertension. So I have to put a cause, a reason of what caused that.
And that's the state of Wisconsin. That's not you making a judgment about the circumstances related to the death.
Correct. That's the state of Wisconsin. If the state doesn't like how a death certificate's created, they then reject it to where we have to add words to explain what caused the original problem.
So by putting homicidal assault related to those blunt force injuries, you're just trying to indicate that the injuries occurred by a person and not through a mechanism like a motor vehicle. Is that correct?
Correct.
Thank you. I have nothing further.
Any requests?
Briefly. This was a complex case, right?
Correct.
And you indicated that you were free to talk to Dr. Quinton at any point you wanted to, right?
Correct.
You didn't talk to him about the language on the death certificate.
We generally don't discuss the language on the death certificates.
We had talked about your connection to Ms. Love on social media. You recall that?
I remember you asking the question.
And if I were to represent to you that we have a screenshot that would indicate you are in fact friends on Facebook, would you disagree with that?
If you have a screenshot, I have hundreds of friends on Facebook and I wouldn't be able to remember anyone. I could have added it right after high school. I don't know.
You do remember Jenna Love though, right?
Correct.
And Josie, she went to Central, not your high school. Is that right?
I'm not sure where Josie went to school exactly.
Thank you. Your Honor, can I publish this just for the record so that it's in the record?
Publish what?
The Facebook connection.
I don't think it's relevant at this time, Judge. She admitted that may be true. He didn't have her authenticated. I don't.
Yeah, that's correct.
Thank you.
Anything further?
No, Your Honor.
Do you have any exhibits?
I do not, sir.
Your Honor, I'd ask that Ms. Levinsky be released from her subpoena.
Any objection?
No.
Okay, you're released from your subpoena.
Thank you, sir.
That will end with testimony for today. We'll start up. Thank you so much for bearing through all this. We're getting there. We'll start up again tomorrow, same time, 8:30. See if we can start up earlier. We'll try. You know what? I'm gonna just tell you right now, we do have some things to discuss, so it's gonna be closer to 8:45, might be a little later, just something that we need to resolve. Um, so if you want to come a few minutes later, that's fine. But we'll try to aim for 8:45. Okay. All right. We'll see you tomorrow.
So that ends our court day, guys. I am going to get the Folio room set up so you guys can go over there. Y'all can listen for the alert for it.
So
Oh, wait a minute. Maybe he's gonna talk some more.
tomorrow, partially because you said there was a thumb drive of some sort. Um, Either one, we can do it as an offer proof tomorrow morning, and so we can get it on the record and talk about whether it has an effect. I obviously want the state to take a look at it. And then there was other, some of it was based on the testimony of Brantley. I understand. We can talk about that tomorrow morning. I don't want to do it right now. We've had a long day. So get here at 8:30. We'll talk about what that may or may not have an effect on, but does that sound fair, a way to approach it from the state's perspective?
Judge, I think so. I just got the flash drive a little while ago, so I don't really know.
Okay.
They're very brief recordings.
They're very brief.
Yes.
Okay. Well, either way, we'll take a look at them.
Can I just have the defense put on the record what the accusation is?
There's audible responses that precede the response of the witness that are spoken into the microphone or otherwise caught on audio for everyone to hear on that broadcast.
So the accusation is that I or someone at this table is giving an answer to the witness up there to my microphone?
Don't know.
I want to make sure I understand it correctly, because Attorney Zacher was in front of me when the witness was testifying. I don't know how the witness would have seen.
Attorney Zacher missed getting called an F word and everybody else heard it. So, sometimes these things are missed. You can recognize if it's your voice.
I will, but I'm just curious if the judge couldn't hear it and no one else could hear it, how did the witness hear it? Is my question, because I'm quite certain someone would have brought it to the attention, but we can deal with it tomorrow.
Yeah, let's deal with it tomorrow. Let me also just say, the F word issue that you thought the witness said it, that you thought MF actually was.
It was just F as far as I can tell, but yeah, an F'er, but.
F?
That's contained in
Yeah, it's
the offer of proof as well. It was, I'll just say this for all adults. He appeared to call me a fucker. I think I said motherfucker earlier, but yeah.
All right. Wouldn't be the first time that's happened in a trial, but let me just say that I'm not sure what that really indicates. If that's really what he said, I'll be frank. I'm not. I think we took a. Let me just see what the clip says, and we'll go from there.
Yeah, and obviously we'll want to make an offer of proof with respect to to Brantley's testimony today.
Okay. Okay. Anything else we need to do tonight from the state's perspective?
Judge, I do want to just briefly address, so there was a question posed to Brantley when he came in about whether or not he said sorry to his dad when they were out in the hall. We were actually downstairs, but we got a text message from the advocate indicating that he did apologize, and we asked to separate the two immediately. So, and then because I knew there would probably be a concern raised by the defense, we asked Mr. Pedron to sit out for the remainder of the
Yeah, and I should indicate, I think the latter half of that testimony, Mr. Pedron was not in the courtroom. Um, um, One other question I have for the state, where are we at with witnesses tomorrow?
Our hope is that we can rest sometime Friday. I don't know if it'll be Friday morning or afternoon. A lot of it will depend on the length of cross, but we're getting close.
I mean, taking 5 more witnesses, 4 more witnesses?
I don't remember the exact number, and we go back and game plan every night to see.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I would say, I don't want to give you a number because if I'm wrong, then everyone's gonna be mad.
Mostly me, Judge.
Okay. The goal is Friday. That's what the
Goal is
goal
Friday.
is. So the reason I say that is that, is there any, let's say they rest Friday at before noon.
I'll have some short witnesses available on Friday if that's fine.
Okay.
And the other thing I do just want to add is we have actually accomplished some of the defense's case in our case. There's been, gotten in some of the other acts. I don't know if they're going to present more of that, but we're also going to stipulate to a forensic interview of one of the other children in our case. And I think otherwise the defense would have been presenting that. We may present, there's a recording of a doctor that's now deceased. We may present that in our case. So we're accomplishing things that would also be in the defense case too.
Good, and that's fair.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's good. I mean, what I'm hoping is that we're able to, next week, obviously be fully into the defense case. Any luck with the doctor being more available?
But Wednesday next week is what we've got, and I think just given the anticipated evidence, I think we're going to go through at least Wednesday.
Okay, all right. And it all depends if there's rebuttal witnesses or not. It would be nice to be, I'll just say this, I'll tell you my hope and dreams, is that Wednesday morning, we do jury instructions and and closings Wednesday, or I say that Wednesday. I said that wrong. Thursday, we do instructions and closing arguments Thursday. If there's time, have them deliberate Thursday, but obviously maybe come back on Friday and deliberate. We have both days open. That would be ideal. The judge can dream. Anyway, so that's what I would like, because obviously I want to give the jury plenty of time to make a decision. Obviously, we can make accommodations if they're not able to come to that decision on Friday, but there's ways to make accommodations for the next week for deliberating. It's not easy, but we'll figure it out. But I don't want the trial to go into that period. That's what I'm trying to say. It's that I want it to really be done next week. So, having said that, I'm not asking you to figure that out right now, Mr. Zacher. Obviously, you'll have to see where we're at that point.
Sure.
Anything further from the defense?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Have a good evening. We'll see you tomorrow morning, 8:30.
Thank you.
So yeah, guys, I set up the Folio room. It'll probably, once this streaming end, it'll put y'all over there. But I'll start it maybe, I got it scheduled for 4 o'clock, but I probably can start it a little bit earlier and we'll get in there and start to get as much testimony as we can done tonight. Maybe we'll listen to their gibberish at 2.5, like OnlyFans suggest. I wouldn't understand anything. I wouldn't. But with that being said, I'm going to put on our outro song and I will see you guys over there in the Folio room if you're able to join.
Mm-hmm. 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 Sweet pea taps in, you know the courtroom lights go bright. Trials running long, but the family's here every night. Mars on patrol, chatter showing out. This little YouTube corner's what community's about. Therapist, you know, steady holding down the floor. Behind the scenes magician, keeping peace like never before. A banner king, a rule keeper too. Every channel dreams of a mind like you. Jason walks in and the ladies lose control. Down to earth king with the warmest soul. Film freaks, kindness, man, it's always on display. Fair and sweet and cheering folks along the way. And Maria from SA keeps the laughter rolling free. Joking, shining, keeping spirits where they need to be. We're a family in the chat, side by side through every trial. Sweet pea leads the way with that fire and that smile. We debate, we laugh, we lift each other higher. This Courtroom crew is everything we admire. Yeah, no matter what the case so far, we're forever taken to trial.
You want to say it.
Take it to trial. Pretty brown girl, she'll tell you what's true. Sharp as a gavel, funniest in the room.
This is a case that is incredibly hard to even talk about, but it's one that demands to be heard. This is the capital murder trial of Tanner